Get 20% off your first order at bombas.com.
The impetus for Element was just a recognition that my health was impacted by inadequate electrolytes. There was nothing on the market that met the needs. It tended to be super high in sugar, woefully inadequate in sodium. When I finally did get my electrolytes on point, it was like a light switch was flipped. We've seen this play out across thousands of health journeys. I hope Element can be just as meaningful for you.
This is the one who makes sparks fly. Getting it done takes the right material, experience, and the right partner. The professional-grade products you need. Call, click Grainger.com, or stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
And we welcome you back. Check on May 19th. I'm going to tell you something. That little John Jones back, I seen him with a back elbow. Man, you guys look young back then. Hardly recognize that studio. Man. 20 minutes to, woo, it's cracking, y'all.
Did you know at Cricket you can get a single line unlimited plan for just $35 a month?
Seriously?
Yep. Tell all your friends.
All my friends?
Fast 5G? $35 a month?
Single line.
Where? What a deal.
What a deal.
Get a single line for only $35 a month. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Step into Refresher Land with Dunkin' Refreshers. Swing into flavors like berry acai, fruity and refreshing. Watch your step, or you'll fall into black cherry, bold and tart. That's one way to cool off. Dunkin' Refreshers, a world of delicious flavors to choose from.
Jack Daniels starts here. From cave spring water to sugar maple charcoal to smooth Tennessee whiskey. Made by those who pour everything into their craft. And that's what makes Jack, Jack.
At Credit One Bank, we believe anything's possible.
I'm on Mars! It's freezing. I'm gonna go back to the module.
But leading your team to the championship? Unlikely.
Okay, that's my personal space.
Landing a checkmate against the supercomputer?
I won?
You could try.
I won!
The award goes to Greg.
Some things are out of reach.
No one's gonna believe this. I got this.
But a card with access to exceptional benefits isn't one of them. Welcome to the Credit One Bank American Express Suite. Credit One Bank for what's ahead.
Value is always in season at Taco Bell, with favorites for $5, indulgences for $7, and a lavish spread for $9, including the triple-double crunch wrap.
Let's go.
Try Taco Bell's $5, $7, and $9 lunchboxes today.
These are my confidence boost.
An escape from my family drama. Mi secreto para brillar.
The final touch to my look.
Sunglass Hut. Own your moment.
With today's NBA stars, no lead is safe.
Bet on it. Up 20 used to be a lock.
To Steph, Booker, and Brunson, that's fool's gold.
Got a lead against the Joker? Joke's on you.
Hoopers get hot like pot, pot, pot. And your bet just cashed.
That's money.
DraftKings is the best place to bet the biggest stars in the game. New DraftKings customers turn $5 into $100 instantly in bonus bets. The crown is yours.
NBA Courtside is presented by Michelob Ultra Zero. Zero alcohol, just 29 calories.
And we welcome you to NBA Courtside, presented by Michelob Ultra. You know what I think it's time to do?
What's that, Ernest?
I think it's time that we take a look at those predictions we made at the start of the playoffs about who would be in the conference finals, and if anybody still has a chance to be
I already
correct.
know I'm winning. I doubt it.
Chuckster, you had the Cavs and the Celtics. You had the Cavs winning, and so that's still an option.
Yes, sir.
Still an option. And you had Denver in the West. You still have OKC there, but Denver. All right.
Wait, why you scratch out OKC?
Because you had Denver winning.
Okay.
Shaq, Detroit, and New York. Okay, no Detroit in there, but New York. still could, and you had San Antonio OKC in the Western Conference Final. Well done. Well done.
I'm always right.
Kenny had the Pistons and the Knicks, and surprisingly, Detroit advancing over his hometown team. So that's out, and you have OKC and San Antonio, as Shaq did, and you've got San Antonio. So that's still in play. And then I had the Cavs and Celtics, with the Celtics advancing, so that's out in Denver. Okay. So
bye, Arnie.
There you go. That was very disappointing. Congratulations. No, Shaq, you win.
You hear that music?
Yep.
All I do is win, 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 no matter what. Money on my mind at the bit.
What's happening in Game 1 tonight, Jeff?
Again, two teams are even coin flip game.
Oh my God.
But I'm going to go with the Knicks by 5.
A long rest and a team that just came off a best of 7.
I think Cleveland's going to win tonight. I got the Cavs in 6 in this series.
Why do you think they win tonight?
Because I think they're in rhythm, and I think it's going to, like I always think, I don't think teams rest. I don't think that's a thing, but I think it takes a while for you to get your energy back, your competitive energy back. And I think
that's a little rust.
Yeah,
that's what
you
that
can say
is.
rust, but no. But I just think the Cavs are on a roll right now.
Kenny and I had the opportunity to sit down with Jalen Brunson, and I don't think he realized we were interviewing him. Liked his answers, liked his mindset.
Where was this?
This was in New York at the upfront. Me, Kenny, him, just had a conversation about 30 minutes. But me and Kenny were just throwing stuff at him just to see his response, and he responded well. I've always been a Jalen Brunson fan, but I'm a bigger Jalen Brunson fan now. The Knicks by 15 tonight. And Cat's going to have a great.
Well, give me 15. Let's bet.
Let's do it.
Trying to get to the finals for the first time since 1999. Game 1 tonight.
1999?
At the Garden, the world's most famous arena, you might have heard.
Rick Flair! Woo!
Thank you, Scott. I appreciate that.
Hey, one of my favorite people in the world, the Nature Boy.
Game 1 is straight ahead. Mike Green, Richard Jefferson is back. Tim Legler, Lisa Salters have it covered next.
Welcome to the DraftKings playoff preview, breaking it down and giving you great ways to get in on the action and strap in for a superstorm. Both the Knicks and the Cavs' elite offenses are draining buckets at will, so betting an over on either team would be a fun one. And player point totals, get your popcorn ready. This game is stacked with stars. And DraftKings has the most ways to bet on your favorite NBA ballers. New customers, bet $5 and get $100 instantly in bonus bets. Remember, the crown is yours.
These are my confidence boost.
An escape from my family drama. Mi secreto para brillar.
The final touch to my look.
Sunglass Hut. Own your moment.
Eczema isn't fair, and it isn't your fault. But with Ebglyss, people with moderate to severe eczema can have real results. Like skin that's still more clear at 1 year.
Don't use if you're allergic to Ebglyss. Allergic reactions can occur that can be severe. Eye problems can occur. Tell your doctor if you have new or worsening eye problems. You should not receive a live vaccine when treated with Ebglyss. Before starting Ebglyss, tell your doctor if you have a parasitic infection.
Ask your doctor about once monthly Ebglyss.
These are my confidence boost.
An escape from my family drama.
Mi secreto para brillar.
The final touch to my look.
Sunglass Hut. Own your moment.
Get started on a GLP-1 program for just $79 with Noom. That's GLP-1s and a personalized weight loss plan.
It's not just the medication. It is really a very comprehensive program.
GLP-1s to kickstart your weight loss, Noom to make it last. Get started now for $79.
Get new floors during Empire Today's 75% off sale. That's carpet, hardwood, tile, vinyl, and laminate. Up to 75% off. Get Empire's home floor advantage. Plus, we'll beat any competitor's offer. Guaranteed. Update your floors with Empire and get up to 75% off carpet, hardwood, tile, vinyl, and laminate. Visit EmpireToday.com or call or text to schedule your free in-home estimate. You know the number.
800-588-2300 Empire.
Today.
This is the story of the one who knows half-baked preparation can bring the workday to a standstill. That's why she relies on Grainger for professional-grade products and next-day delivery. Call, click, or stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Welcome to a hot, steamy night in New York City. Today, temperatures reaching 95 degrees. That's rather appropriate because Knicks fever is rampant throughout the 5 boroughs. And at Madison Square Garden, it's loud on the outside and deafening on the inside throughout these playoffs as we get set for the showdown here in the East for the right to play in the NBA Finals. Jalen Brunson continues to put up stellar playoff numbers. It's his second consecutive conference finals. Donovan Mitchell will play in his first conference final game coming off his signature Game 7 road performance. It's the Cavs and the Knicks, Game 1 best of 7, as we welcome you to the Eastern Conference Finals presented by Duncan. And you look at the brackets, and then there were 4, only 4 teams left last night in Oklahoma City, the Spurs with that thrilling double overtime win. And now it's the Knicks and the Cavs' turn here in the Eastern Conference. And good evening, everyone, with Richard Jefferson and Tim Legler, Mike Breen on hand, Lisa Talt is with us as well. If we come even close to last night's all-time classic, we're going to have a great night tonight. But make no mistake about it, the Knicks and Cavs, they're doing some great things as well. And we'll start with the Knicks legs. 7 straight playoff victories, and they're setting NBA playoff records while they're doing it. What's going on?
Well, Mike, Jalen Brunson continues to put up great numbers, and he's the engine behind this offense. He's been doing it since the day he got to New York. What's different is now the totality of this offense and the way they're utilizing their pieces, and that starts with Karl-Anthony Towns. Using his size, his vision, his touch, his ability to orchestrate their offense has made everybody on the floor a threat. As a result, you are seeing historic efficiency out of the Knicks. And by the way, don't forget Karl-Anthony Towns, a dual threat. If you want to press up on him from the three-point line, he can put his head down and get to the rim. And these are the numbers I'm talking about out of their stars, and pay particular attention to those assist numbers for Karl-Anthony Towns, over 6.5 a game.
Meanwhile, now time for Making It Look Easy, brought to you by Booking.com. Certainly wasn't easy in the last couple of rounds for the Cavaliers, but you look at what they did. That bounce-back Game 7 was magnificent, one of the best wins in franchise history. But they have to move on quickly. What's the keys for them to win this series?
The key for them is stay with the exact same formula. Everything starts and stops with Donovan Mitchell. He is their superstar. It took them 2 Game 7s in the first and second round in order for him to reach his first conference finals. He has the ability to go one-on-one. He is a 3-level scorer. He can attack from all areas, but for me, the #1 key is going to be the Twin Towers. Jared Allen, Evan Mobley. These 2 players, they have the versatility, the size, the strength, and the length to go at Karl-Anthony Towns, who was dominant on both ends. And both of those bigs were dominant in their last outing in Game 7.
What a victory for the Cavs to advance to the conference finals. Meanwhile, in terms of injury news, good news for the Knicks. OG Anunoby returns. He missed Games 3 and 4 with a hamstring injury. He will start tonight. We'll have the starting lineups. An opening tip, Game 1 from New York City, coming up next.
The NBA Eastern Conference Finals are presented by Duncan. When your morning tip-off with coffee and breakfast at Duncan. And in part by Google.
If you have moderate
moderate to severe eczema, Dupixent can help you feel the heal. Some adults saw fast itch relief after first dose and long-lasting clearer skin at 1 year. Severe allergic reactions, including skin reactions, can occur. Get help right away for face, mouth, tongue, or throat swelling, wheezing, or trouble breathing. Tell your doctor right away of new or worsening eye problems like eye pain or vision changes, skin symptoms, joint aches and pain, or a parasitic infection. Don't change or stop other treatments without talking to your doctor. Ask your doctor about Dupixent.
At Wingstop, it's all about flavor. Cooked fresh, made to order. Every bite hits different. And the ranch, you already know. Wingstop is here.
Striker is on the move. He cuts inside. He dribbles past one defender. He's heading towards the box. He shoots.
Heaven, I'm in heaven, and my heart beats so that I can hardly speak. When we're out together dancing.
What's your name? I'm back. Derek.
Players have their bag, but fans, you've got one too. Snacks, chargers, essentials, whatever you need to stay in it, delivered at the speed of the game. DoorDash keeps you in your bag all season long.
Wireless can feel like a world of traps, expensive bills, tacked on fees, and promises that don't hold up. Suddenly, everything falls apart. Don't fall for the trap. Get a fresh start with Visible, the ultimate wireless hack. Get unlimited data and hotspot, all on Verizon, America's best 5G network. For a limited time, get Visible for just $20 a month for 1 year using code FRESHSTART. Visible. Live in the know.
Howdy, Roadrunner. You're very fast.
Well, I drink Red Bull.
But you do realize...
Yes, Red Bull gives you wings, but, I'm scared of heights.
Red Bull gives you wings.
The new Red Bull Summer Edition, with the taste of Sudachi Lime. Wings for your summer.
Really looking like the team.
I know you've been listening. You've heard it all. Analysis, opinions. Whose year is it? Then the playoffs begin and predictions evaporate into stories we will never forget. What awaits? Feel it in the voices of the East.
We knew we were in the fight, but we knew we had a chance to. Fires fouled. I just tried to square it up and win it. I played so hard tonight that I didn't want it to slip away. We just kept going, kept fighting. Man, that's fun.
Tonight begins another. A team that after years of unmet potential may at last defend the land.
And everything you want is on the other side of hard. Nothing good comes easy.
A team that has waited 53 years with stars ready to finally stop that clock.
This place means a lot to me. Their journey showed you who you are.
Everyone with an idea how they want it to end. No one knowing how it will. So, strap in. Hear these voices of the East, and welcome to the Eastern Conference Finals.
13 Eastern Conference team season is done. 2 remain to fight for a place in the NBA Finals as we go to Knicks PA announcer Mike Wolszewski.
And now the starting lineup for the visiting Cleveland Cavaliers. At forward at 7 feet from USC, number 4, Evan Mobley. At forward at 6'9" from Kansas State, number 32, Dean Wade. At center at 6'11" from Texas, number 31, Jarrett Allen. At guard at 6'5" from Arizona State, number 1, James Harden. And at guard at 6'3" from Louisville, number 45, Donovan Mitchell. Head coach of the Cavs, Kenny Atkinson.
For Bridges, fire, puts it down at the horn. Window again, Jose, McBride, three-pointer, punch it ahead, Deuce McBride.
And now, please welcome the Chase Freedom starting lineup for your New York Knicks. At center at 17 from Kentucky, number 32, Carl Anthony Towns. At forward at 6'7" from Indiana, number 8, O.G. Anunoby. At forward at 6'4" from Villanova, number 3, Josh Hart. At guard at 6'6" from Villanova, number 25, Mikal Bridges. And at guard at 6'2" from Villanova, number 11, Jalen Brunson. The head coach of the Knicks, Mike Brown. Let's play ball.
Crowd is ready. The teams are ready. And our Lisa Salters is ready. Hello, Lisa.
Hey, Mike. Well, the debate about whether it's more important to be rested or in rhythm this time of year, it depends on who you ask. But these two teams are coming into this series on opposite ends of the spectrum. The Knicks haven't played since Mother's Day. And Josh Hart acknowledged the obvious, that yes, his team was rolling, but then had to, as Hart said, just sit there and wait. He said he'd rather not have a 9-day break, but regardless, he said, we've got to come in tonight with toughness, physicality, and energy from the jump. And for the Cavs, in addition to having just won another Game 7 just 2 days ago, tonight will be their 11th game in the last 21 days. In fact, Cleveland hasn't had more than 1 day of rest between games since Game 5 of their first-round series against the Raptors. But Donovan Mitchell told me no rest means no time to overthink, and he said he looks at it like this. For the past 9 seasons, he's been making plans for Memorial Day. I'd rather be doing this, Mitchell said, even if it means playing every other day. Mike?
And Lisa, he's back in his hometown. So, guys, right, with this rust, is it just something we have to talk about every year, or is it a legitimate factor?
Oh, I think it's 100% a legitimate factor. You give yourself an opportunity. Think about OG Anunoby and that rest time that he was able to get. But then there's other players on the Cavs that have been banged up that are playing through things. There's a cumulative effect to that. It doesn't affect in the game, but ultimately over time.
No substitute for fresh legs. You always give me the rest. You have guys right now that feel energized for the Knicks, and I know it's difficult to manage it. You want to stay in rhythm.
but the fresh legs for me win out in that argument every time.
They're also the team that's been waiting around. You've waited your whole career to play in games like this. I mean, they're chomping at the bit to get back there and playing somebody else beside themselves at the practice facility.
Yeah, you don't actually practice that much. There's more conditioning. You don't want any bumps and bruises. You just want guys to make sure they stay at a high level of conditioning, but ultimately everything goes out the window right now.
Well, this is considered the most expensive ticket for a conference final game ever. 2 center court seats went for $53,000 today. The average price is over $1,000. The lowest is around $500, and it is packed.
You know what's crazy? We got paid to sit courtside. We got the best job in the world.
So here we go. Game 1, best of 7. Towns, who has been brilliant as a playmaker, holding on. James Harden, good ball denial on Brunson. Shot clock down to 3. Anunoby gets his first shot in a couple of weeks. Won't go.
Great defensive possession out of the gate. You saw all that off-ball activity, the amount of screens, the amount of cuts. Cleveland stayed connected throughout the entire possession.
But both of these teams, there are nights they put up tremendous offensive numbers as Jarrett Allen gets inside. Wade the rebound, brings it back out. But defense has really been the catalyst in some of their big victories. James Harden floats it up and in. And the first points of the game. Harden has always played well here, and he's always played well against the Knicks. This is the first time he's faced them in a playoff situation. It's only the 5th playoff meeting between these two teams. The first 4 were all in the first round. Towns comes up way short. Allen with a rebound.
Well, he might have got bumped there, but he's got to play through that bump.
Mobley has Bridges on him. Takes advantage, but comes up short. Bridges not happy with the call, but it's going to be 2 free throws for Evan Mobley.
Well, you don't see Mobley that often early in the game go down to the block, put his back to the basket, and demand the basketball. He's going to have a size advantage in this series against either wing. So I know Kenny Atkinson likes to see that aggressiveness early out of Mobley on the block.
You know, when Mobley's at his best, they go from being a really good team to an elite team. What's the most important thing, Richard, he does for this squad?
I think it's aggressiveness. When he gets a smaller player on the block like that, I think it fuels his whole team. When they see him playing with force and playing with intensity, I think it permeates throughout the rest of their group.
Mobley, magnificent Game 7 Sunday. 21 points, 12 boards, 6 assists, couple of steals, couple of blocks. Just did a little bit of everything. And one of the key matchups right here, Jalen Brunson, Dean Wade. Dean Wade has turned into a very good defender, especially with his size and length. Towns guarded by Mobley, former Defensive Player of the Year. Brunson gets free from Harden. His first shot off the mark. Mitchell grabs it. Harden to Mobley, left wide open. 3-pointer for Mobley, can't get it. And then Bridges goes high for the rebound.
And Mobley has shot that better in the playoffs than he did in the regular season.
Towns and Bridges. Bridges, the floater's up and good. Mikal Bridges, who started in a lot of rough areas to begin the playoffs, has been excellent over the last several games. Good harassment from Hart, and a backcourt violation. He forces the turnover. There's the hustle of Josh Hart.
Yeah, and that's Josh Hart. That's what they're going to need for him. You got Donovan Mitchell. You got Schroeder coming in. You got James Harden. They're going to need elite perimeter, not just defense, but pressure legs.
Mitchell on the switch. Now trying to get free. Mitchell guarding him. Now Allen helps out. Brunson, little hesitation, leans in, spins, layup, can't get it to go. Sweet move, but couldn't finish.
I think he surprised himself that he was that open coming out of that spin. That's a lot of length to try to get to your mid-range over with Evan Mobley in front of you.
Harden to Wade. Wade up top. Mitchell, nice fake. 3-pointer's good. Donovan Mitchell, who grew up 45 minutes outside of New York City in Elmsford, New York, in Westchester County. That's 45 minutes if it's not 2 a.m. on a Tuesday morning and there's no construction on the West Side Highway.
How long does it take then?
Takes a long time. Downs, backing in, spins. Mobley, excellent defense. What a start defensively right now for these Cavaliers. Bridges, and foul on the pass. We have seen one of the most physical playoffs in terms of how the defense has been able to play throughout this postseason. Last night, two very physical defensive teams. They call it a little tight early. Be interesting to see what they do here tonight.
Yeah, I agree. And look, that's going to determine a lot for the Knicks because of the way they're running their offense now. They need a little bit more freedom of movement off the ball to continue to hum at the rate that they have been.
Towns turns it over. Mitchell in the open floor, so dangerous. Gets inside, left-handed layup is good. Out of a Mitchell, a couple of buckets and an early 6-point lead for the Cavs. Bridges pulls up, Allen in his face. Fight for the rebound. Towns had it, lost it. Goes out of bounds, last touch by the Cavaliers.
Well, the Cavs are going to try to get in the open floor any chance they get with this Knicks defense playing as well as they are. And this is just Donovan Mitchell at his best. He's so patient right there to jump through two defenders, stays with it for the finish.
Towns to Brunson. Brunson the floater. There's the assist for Karl-Anthony Towns.
And they set that back screen with Brunson, the flex screen on the baseline. If you're going to switch that, you have to make sure you're on the inside defensively. The Cavs with a mistake right there.
Mitchell off the bounce, banks it home. An aggressive Donovan Mitchell, already 3 for 3 from the field.
He's aggressive, but he's not moving quickly. Even in that transition where he got the steal, he's just picking his spots. He's looking for those angles. Sometimes when you're aggressive, you can have a tendency to go a little too fast.
Towns looking. Mobley looking up at the ball. Hart gets a clean look. Three-pointer. That misses. Mobley the rebound. Knicks have started slowly shooting the ball 0 for 4 from 3 and 2 of 8 overall. They have been the best three-point shooting team percentage-wise in the postseason. Ball poked away, but Mobley gets it back. Mobley showing some skills. Deflected by Anunoby. Still Cavs ball, 9 to shoot.
But that's where you slow down. Mobley, you got Brunson guarding you. Slow down. Get into the back down. He's most likely going to try and get a steal. Slow down. But that's when everyone's juices are just flowing. Everyone's just a little too amped up right now.
Jalen Brunson a couple of times now has kind of grabbed his stomach area. Looking to deny Wade. Mitchell gets free. Hart right there with him. Hart and Mitchell are very good friends, as is Brunson and Mitchell. Mitchell pulls up. Shot. Won't go. Bridges the rebound. Is that hard when you're playing against somebody that you're really good friends in terms of, do you lose a little bit of an edge even in big games?
No, absolutely not. All we want is bragging rights as players.
I would have loved to light Richard up if I got the opportunity.
He said friends, Legs. He said friends. That when you're playing against your friends.
Josh Hart way off the mark. 0 for 5 from 3 for the Knicks. Bridges trying to put some pressure on Harden. Harden drives, can't finish. Towns the rebound. Finds Brunson.
Harden now time is caught in between, trying to flip it over the front of the rim or shoot it off the glass.
Anunoby spins, trying to draw a foul. Now we'll have a timeout. You know, Jalen Brunson again, he was grabbing his midsection right around the stomach area. And this perhaps coming across there. It was right after that he started grabbing a hold. We'll take a timeout, 6:42 remaining there in the first.
Step into Refresher Land with Dunkin' Refreshers. Swing into flavors like berry acai, fruity and refreshing. Watch your step, or you'll fall into black cherry, bold and tart. That's one way to cool off. Dunkin' Refreshers, a world of delicious flavors to choose from.
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar. No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners, and 75% less sugar. Gatorade Lower Sugar. Hydrates better than water.
Home, auto, State Farm is there to assist.
Kind of a big assist guy myself.
Oh, yo!
Assist off?
Assist off.
Sequence?
Yeah. With State Farm, you can file a claim right on the app. Yeah, State Farm can help you get this covered.
Nice. Fam, did you just assist my assist? I'm not mad at that.
Yeah, and I'm not mad at that.
I'm not mad at that either.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Taking a little breather.
Corona. La Playa awaits.
Popeye's wraps are back. That crunchy tender with pickles, lettuce, and cheese, all wrapped in our buttermilk tortilla and bursting with bold Louisiana flavor for just $3.99. Pick them up today.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Going for the win. Look at the determination on his face.
I just flipped the switch. I don't know nobody else is doing this. Don't never stop.
I suddenly realized that I was no longer driving conscious, and I was in a different dimension. Just going, and I realized I was well beyond my conscious understanding. Just going.
Time now, check out who's putting in the work, brought to you by Microsoft 365 with Copilot. Legs.
Well, defending this action is a big part of this series. If you're going to set that backspin, if you're James Harden, you have to know that backscreen is coming. You've got to make sure you get on the inside of Brunson so he can't just flash to an open spot. Dean Wade could hang out a little bit longer as well to make sure Brunson doesn't have an immediate flash.
But so far, maybe the most impressive part in the first 5 minutes, is the Cavs defense.
Paying attention to every detail. Look, is some of this rushed with the shooting? Maybe a little bit. But for me, this is more about the Cavs. They're not making any mistakes in their communication for the most part.
Shot clock winding down. Towns blocked by Allen. Here comes Harden the other way. Jarrett Allen. Great timing. Harden. Sam Maryland. Max Strus, his first shot can't get it to fall. Hart the rebound. Hart's been amongst the NBA's leading rebounders in the postseason, over 9 a game. Brunson, good screen set by Hart. Clean look, Brunson.
And they're going to have to get those bigs up. He missed the 3 earlier there. He's not only able to reject the screen and get downhill, he's shooting a free throw jumper open.
Wade misses, had an open look. Allen, the offensive rebound. Towns on him, flips it up. Shot can't go, and Anunoby the rebound.
Knicks dodged one there. They did not have a matchup in transition as Josh Hart goes the other way. Cavs with their first real breakdown off the dribble.
Hart excellent in transition and finishing. Allen to Wade, Wade to Merrill. Merrill's had some huge games. Merrill back out Strus. Shot clock at 4 for James Harden. Bridges on him. Harden drives, gets into the paint. The floater's up and no good. Harden gets his own rebound, poked away, picked up by Wade. Back out Merrill, his first shot. And Allen a rebound, and a loose ball foul is going to go against Karl Anthony Towns.
And the way the Knicks have been getting out, especially here in this postseason, you got to have a first line of defense. And right there, they're just able to get an easy layup. And we talked about Brunson. They're going to have to be up. See, look, he rejects the screen. Jarrett Allen's not there. He's not even able to recover. That is a layup there for Jalen Brunson.
Substitutions coming in. Dennis Schroeder has come on for Cleveland. Mitchell Robinson will come on. Deuce McBride as well. With 5:06 remaining here in the first. One of the keys of success for the Knicks this year, their bench has been very productive.
And Mitchell Robinson has dominated this team on the glass. 18 minutes in the 2 games he played, on average 14.5 rebounds in those 18 minutes of those 2 games.
Harden one-on-one with Bridges. Robinson there to help. Picks it up top. Struce off the bounce. Corner to Schroeder. Wide open three is good. And it's Schroeder with the second three-pointer for the Cavs.
Tough spot for Mitchell Robinson. He's in the corner on a shooter. His natural inclination is always going to be to run to the paint. You don't leave a strong side corner shooter, but that's a center out there you're asking to do that.
Brunson guarded by Schroeder. One-on-one. Brunson likes that matchup. Shot won't go. And Schroeder admits to the foul. We don't see a lot of that in the NBA during the playoffs, admitting to committing a foul.
I think that might be the last one we see in this series. But it's always good to tell the officials, hey, you're honest early. You want to be honest in the first quarter. In the fourth quarter, you go to them and say, I didn't do anything.
No chance of MVP for Brunson. He has been the MVP since he came to New York as a free agent. This is his fourth year now. And has put up incredible playoff numbers year after year. Tonight's upcoming playoff schedule brought to you by the United States Marine Corps. NBC Peacock tomorrow. Spurs and Thunder Game 2. And ESPN Thursday. Game 2 between the Cavs and the Knicks. 8:30 start tomorrow. 8 p.m. Eastern Time on Thursday. Brunson once again amongst the NBA playoff league leaders in scoring, almost 27.5 per game. 3-point Cavs lead. Neither team shooting the ball well early on. Robinson with the steal. Great anticipation. McBride to Bridges. Bridges inside, layup. It's good. Mitchell Robinson, an impact right off the bench.
That's just a careless pass by James Harden. He threw that 30, 35 feet in the air. Mitchell Robinson, great job playing the passing lane. Knicks with transition.
Harden has had some excellent games, but he's also had some games where he's turned it over. Struce off the bounce. Schroeder gets a clean look from three. And Robinson the rebound.
And you can see that the Knicks pressure is already bothering the Cavs. They're running their offense out at half court and struggling.
Brunson gets inside and banks it home, and a quick timeout from Kenny Atkinson. And the first standing ovation of the night as the Knicks take their first lead.
Well, it was a slow start for the Knicks offensively, but Jalen Brunson starting to get it going and get this crowd rocking.
NBA stars these days,
They changed the game in an instant.
that's why DraftKings live betting is built for speed.
With more markets open for more of the game, DraftKings is live when others aren't. So instead of gray, you could be seeing green.
Now that's money.
Bet on NBA action as it happens with the #1 sportsbook for live betting. DraftKings is the best place to bet the biggest stars in the game. All customers score a fresh NBA profit boost every game day of the playoffs. The crown is yours.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Glenn and Carla have been looking for a home for some time, but they're feeling a little boxed in. If only there was a better way. Oh?
Welcome back to Homes.com, Glenn.
Show me.
3-bedroom homes.
Near a good elementary school.
2 bathrooms. One with a double vanity. And what I really want
Dream big, Carla.
is to walk to Whole Foods.
Check out the 8 homes that match your criteria. Want me to order those by size?
Whoa. Homes AI. All you have to do is ask.
Welcome back. How can I help?
Only on Homes.com.
Because sometimes we feel guilty. Give more love than humanly possible when you feed a Hill's scientifically proven formula. Because you're only human, there's Hill's.
The 3 for Me, only at Chili's, is now available with the big crispy chicken sandwich that's so big the McDonald's McCrispy has nowhere to hide. Oh, never mind. It was hiding right there. Hey, little fella. This Chili's 3 for Me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
There's the measurement fee, delivery fee, restocking fee.
And installation.
That's not my department.
With Empire's Home Floor Advantage, we have clear, all-inclusive pricing.
800-588-2300 Empire.
Today.
There's news.
there's good news, like thousands of patients receiving free, life-changing surgeries from volunteer doctors and nurses on hospital ships, all made possible by kindness. We love good news.
I won this skydiving package on Deal Dash.
Lori won $2,000 Tiffany earrings for just $1, and Joseph won an iPad for just $6. There's millions of fast auctions, so try today at DealDash.com for $50 of free credit and your first win guaranteed.
Time now for tonight's Home Court Advantage, brought to you by Homes.com. Celebrity Advantage, the great Lenny Kravitz sitting courtside. And a couple of really sick nicknames, Ben Stiller and Timothy Chalamet. They're here all the time. They love their Knicks. Jimmy Fallon sitting courtside as well. And one of my all-time heroes, Michael J. Fox, not because of his acting, which was sensational. What he has done for Parkinson's disease, he has changed and saved millions of lives. Bridges on the steal. Bridges on the flush. And the Knicks defense now turning it up a few notches. 8 straight points. They're up 3. Dennis Schroeder. Floater won't go. Robinson the rebound. Schroeder guarding Robinson. They played each other last year in the first round, and Schroeder's with the Pistons. And Brunson knocks it down. He's got 10 points now. And all of a sudden, the Knicks with a 5-point lead.
And he's got a different feel when it's Schroeder. He's not as worried about the size closing on him from behind in that mid-range area.
A travel call on Mobley. Knicks right now playing some smothering defense.
I don't know if that's the right call. I don't think he had control of the ball. But we talked about it a couple possessions ago, is that they're running their half court out at, they're running their offense out at half court. That's how much the Knicks defense is pressuring and pushing them out.
Bridges, Robinson. Mitchell Robinson's come off the bench and made a huge impact already. A dozen straight points for the Knicks in a 7-point lead. Mitchell hounded by McBride. Mobley, Merrill. Merrill fires away. He can't hit. They're 2 for 9 from 3. Knicks pushing. Bridges driving. Out of control, throws it away. Second turnover. Jordan Clarkson almost pokes it away. Strus quick on the release. Mobley the rebound. And it's going to be a loose ball foul. That shot won't count.
And Mitchell Robinson, he's come in the game. He's had a steal. He's helped elevate this offense, but then that lob threat. Karl-Anthony Towns isn't as much of a lob threat, but we know Mitchell Robinson is, and that's going to pull in the defense, or that's going to be the result.
And RJ, it's so different when there's only one big on the court. You involve him in pick and roll. If Jared Allen's on the floor, he's hovering somewhere at the edge of the lane playing a weak side shooter. That lob is going to be more difficult to complete.
You saw those numbers, perhaps some of the rust rubbing off. Another turnover. That's 5 already for the Cavs. Clarkson kicks it out. McBride, corner 3. Strus and Robinson battling. Robinson saves it. And Clarkson brings it back out to reset. Shot clock down to 3. Hart's going to have to put it up. He does on the run. Hits the rim. And Mobley the rebound.
For the Cavs right now, the turnovers have been a problem, but the shot quality has been pretty good. They've missed some open looks from 3.
Knicks with their hands getting a lot of deflections. Still Cavs ball. 14 on the shot clock.
And if you're a Cavs fan, this has been somewhat characteristic of their postseason. They have these 5-6 minute stretch where they're turning the ball over. They're not getting in their offense. And look, Toronto was a great defensive team. I would say Detroit is an elite defensive team. But this Knicks defense has been on another level.
Josh Hart the rebound. Hart to Brunson. Brunson three-pointer. Way off. McBride somehow comes up, then gets it to Clarkson. Clarkson, bad pass. I think Strus got a piece of it. And Strus falling out of bounds, finds Mobley. Schroeder is wide open, plenty of time. Can't get it to fall, and Clarkson a rebound. But the three-point shooting is abysmal. The two teams are combined 2 for 19.
And now just 1 for 7 between Schroeder, Merrill, and Strus.
Brunson tries. Brunson came down awkwardly on his foot. Came up hobbling initially. Sam Merrill gets inside, lays it up and in, and a foul. Merrill, of course, had what they're calling the Sam Merrill game in Game 7. Gets that bucket for his first field goal.
The best thing you can do against a physical pressuring defense, which is what the Knicks have been to the Cavs here for the last several minutes, the advance pass to try to give somebody an angle. And you can see right here, Josh Hart just a little bit late getting back. He's up there with McBride. Merrill able to catch that quickly, could see there's nobody back there for rim protection.
Look at those numbers. In 25 minutes, Merrill was sensational. Kenny Atkinson throwing all the bouquets at him. A winner, a difference maker. When he's played this year, they're 45 and 20. And when he hasn't played, they're a game under 500. Clarkson fires away and knocks down the three. And that's the Knicks' first three-pointer. They were 0 for 8, yet they still lead by 7. The turnovers have hurt the Cavaliers.
I believe that's Clarkson's first three of the postseason as well.
Yep, he was 0 for 8 himself. Mitchell spins, Mitchell shoots, can't get it to fall. Shot clock turned off. Look at this low-scoring first quarter. Crowd gets on its feet. Hard on the drive, pulls up. Foul line jumper, count it. Nope, they're going to wave it off. On the floor. So it's going to be a side out. First foul in the last 2 minutes. Scott Foster was emphatic coming in.
Yeah, Scott Foster pretty definitive on this. He had the grab of his right arm, I think, with Strus before he gathered that basketball to go up.
Do you like that call?
I'm telling you what Scott Foster.
I'm asking you if you like the call.
That's the way they call it. That's the before the gather. That's the right call, RJ.
It's outside the lower defensive box, and that makes a difference on whether or not that's part of the gather. And that's what they've been very consistent with in calling.
You could be consistent, and I could still not like that call.
That's true. That's fine.
I could be very consistent.
You can not like it.
You can still not like it. I personally think that pull happened on the gather to go shoot.
1.9 remaining. Brunson trying to get it off. Fires it up at the buzzer. Almost knocked it down. And that will end the first period. That's a 90 score after the first. Knicks finished with a 15-3 run. They trailed by 7. Now they lead by 7.
I can't tell you.
No, I'm not going.
Yes. Say yes. Why not? Sleep when you're my age. Legendary moments start with a light. It's Miller time.
Marines are made for this. Made for the calling only warriors can answer. Made from an unshakable belief in our nation and the strength that comes from the determination to win together. But you'll have to earn your place among us, because you don't join the Marines. You become one.
As a sports journalist, I'm always checking the latest scores. As for my FICO score, I keep an eye on that with the Experian app. My days are busy. Sometimes I need a boost. And for my credit scores, I use Experian Boost to raise them instantly. People try to steal my luck. But my identity? Good luck. I've got real-time credit monitoring alerts from Experian. When the lights come on, I'm ready. Thanks to Experian. Experian.
I found a place.
A place.
It's massive in there.
What is this?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. If I just take it slow. Oh, God. Pull me up, pull me up, pull me up!
Are you ready to step through?
Backrooms, rated R.
Time now for the cold under pressure, brought to you by Coors Light. Richard.
And this Knicks defense, you talk about rust versus rest. Well, right now the Cavs look rusty coming off of Game 7. But it's the Knicks defense that's pressuring them on all 3 levels. There's not much that the Cavs can find a little bit of space. Right now, Knicks up 7 at the end of 1.
Pressure. invade France Monday.
We are faced with 2 aggressive storms. Call Eisenhower.
We have a small window, but the timing must be perfect.
Send my men into the storm.
They'll never see it coming.
We will accept nothing less than full victory.
Thresher, the untold true story of D-Day. Rated PG-13, only in theaters May 29th, with special engagements at Dolby Cinema.
$10 for a large. $10 for any 3 toppings. $10 for your choice of hot crust. Like our new garlic parm hand tossed. Because there's crust, and then there's hut crust. The crust you crave, only $10. Order in the Pizza Hut app.
At least Safelight can come to you for free.
They can come to me for free?
That's right. Safelight can come to you for free, so you can get your windshield fixed anywhere you want at no additional cost. For free local service, go to safelight.com.
Safelight Repair, Safelight Replace.
It's time for tonight's Access, brought to you by Corona. Dean, you guys got off to a good start, then they went on a run. What do you guys have to do to settle things back down?
We just have to, weather the storm and not turn the ball over, get good shots every time and limit them to 1 shot. They're a great offensive rebounding team, so got to put a body on a body and get the ball.
Jalen Brunson had 10 points in that first quarter. What do you have to do better defensively against him?
Just got to be up higher on the screens, fight over, and be a little more physical with him.
Appreciate your time. Mike.
All right, Lisa, that was the lowest scoring first quarter of the season for the Cavs, regular season or playoffs. Mobley shot in and out. It's only the second shot attempt by Mobley. Jose Alvarado launches a 3. Too strong. Mitchell the rebound. It's Strus, Mobley, Mitchell, Wade, and Schroeder for the Cavs. Mitchell gets in the paint, goes around. Alvarado backs it home. Good quick spin move.
Boy, that is so nice right there. That extra step at the end. He could have shot a little floater, but he is so good changing directions around the rim to get himself an even easier shot.
Clarkson, a former Cav, spins, kicks it back up top. Alvarado back to Clarkson. Gets in the paint. Hart wide open. Towns tips it, trying to hold on, but cannot. They go down the other way. Hart now 0 for 3 from three-point range.
Few guys in this league do this better than Donovan Mitchell. Right here, he could have just pulled up a little floater at the hash. Instead, he does that little side step to go around a smaller defender.
Both teams, about half their shots have been three-pointers, and they're a combined 3 for 24. Mobley can't get that to fall. Hart the rebound. Strus trying to pressure, some contact. Hart races up the floor, kicks it out Alvarado. Off the bounce, floater's good. Jose Alvarado, the New York City native, acquired midseason. And a 7-point Knick lead.
Well, somebody's going to blow the lid off the basket from the three-point line. The Cavs better hope it's them first, because I actually think shot quality's been pretty good.
Boy, that's a nice move from Mobley. Did not settle for the 3 and banks it home beautifully. The first field goal for Evan Mobley. Towns cuts inside, layup's good.
And that's just too easy if you're the Cavs. That's a simple cut. There wasn't any pressure up there. And look, Karl Anthony Towns, whoever it is, you just can't give easy buckets to this Knick offense, especially the way they've been playing.
Schroeder's going to try a 3. Can't get it to fall. Just awful three-point shooting from both teams. A spin move from Hart and the banker.
And that's Josh Hart. Understand, there's one shot blocker on the floor. He's trailing the play. Evan Mobley behind the play. Josh Hart just physically overwhelms to get to the rim.
Mobley drives on Clarkson. Clarkson trying. Now Towns helps him. Mobley, the spin move and lays it up and in.
Well, that's what he should have done on the first try. He goes in there, goes physical, meets contact, and almost gets a turnover throwing it out.
And Hart having his way down low. He said, look at my headband. I got hit in the head. So Hart, 6 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists. Schroeder on the drive. Left-handed, can't get it. Towns the rebound. Cavaliers shooting 31% from the field and 2 of 14 from 3 with 5 turnovers. Towns a 3. In and out. Mitchell the crossover and fouled by Deuce McBride. Explosive first step from Donovan Mitchell. McBride picks up his second. So Harden's going to come back in. Jared Allen's going to come back in. Wade as well. And Keon Ellis is going to get some time. Ellis has not played a lot in the playoffs, not major minutes. He was acquired with Schroeder during the midseason and had some really good games during the regular season.
Yeah, he's a good player, and Kenny Atkinson said he was going to have to expand his rotation with them coming off that 7-game series, back-to-back 7-game series. He was going to give some guys a little bit of run here in the first half and then sort of play it by ear depending on who has a rhythm in the second half.
He's played 9 games, but he's only averaging about 7 minutes a game. Wade, wide open three-pointer, got it. Yeah, boy, Cavs needed that one. Dean Wade with his first field goal. And despite the runs, the Knicks lead is only 6.
Well, and that's the scary thing, is that both teams have had great looks. If either team gets it going from 3 first, that could be the difference.
Keon Ellis, by the way, he can defend as Alvarado goes right at him, and another floater. Alvarado off the bench with a couple of buckets.
Well, that's a big Jared Allen coming off and showing, but he just continued to back up to the point where Alvarado then has a makeable 8-foot floater.
Harden lost his balance. Shamet in the game, chasing Mitchell. Wade is open. Mitchell, shake and bake, spins right to Alvarado. He grabs it. Now throws it up top to Harden. Shot clock winding down. And another turnover. Again, swarming Knick defense. 6 Cavalier turnovers, twice as many as the Knicks right now. Kenny Atkinson, a New York native from Northport on Long Island. He's got a lot of family here. Was a former assistant coach with the Knicks. Mike D'Antoni hired him. And we're going to have a timeout. Chance of let's go Knicks. With 4.5 gone by here in the second of game 1. An 8-point Knick lead.
Our only chance is to work together.
Star Wars: The Mandalorian and Grogu. Rated PG-13 in theaters Friday.
Save during markdowns for miles at AutoZone. Go farther with markdowns on your next oil change. Drive clearer with markdowns on Rain-X products and many more deals during markdowns for miles at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
You know, coffee spikes your cortisol.
Yeah, but it's good for your liver.
Pro tip, magnetic hydration.
Cardio ruins muscle gain.
Hey, standing ruins your knees.
Sleep is overrated.
Sitting is hard on your hips.
They stop working, and the market stops working for everyone else. Why do they get to decide when you can trade? You shouldn't have to wait till they clock back in to make the trades you want to make.
Howdy, Roadrunner. You're very fast.
Well, I drink Red Bull.
But you do realize...
Yes, Red Bull gives you wings, but, I'm scared of heights.
The Evergreens family vacation started with Expedia, the one place you go to go places. When hockey season ended, summer started. Dad knew his crew didn't need much, but they did need peace and quiet. And lots of space. So they planned their flights, car, and vacation home all in one place. Great, right? Nice job, Dad. Expedia, the one place you go to go places.
There was a time when Burger King was king.
Spotted at a Burger King.
But somehow, somewhere, we just fell off. We called out our restaurant, service, and mistakes. Oh, and this guy. We needed to be better. And I'd know. I'm Tom, the president. So we fired the king and crowned you, reinvesting one restaurant, team, and Whopper at a time. Because there's a new king, and it's you.
Back here in game one of the Eastern Conference Finals. There's Kenny Atkinson. He's got a bunch of his brothers. We say bunch of because he's not exactly sure how many of them are here. There's 7 of his brothers. He's the 7th of 8. Grew up in a 3-bedroom house. He said it was like an army barracks. They all played sports, so they had a community sock draw. He had to get up early to find the socks with no holes. That was a key strategy for the brothers.
Where did they keep it in?
A sock draw, community sock draw.
Draw? Is that what you're laughing at? When you have 8 brothers, you said you don't know how many's here. He might not know how many he has. He might lose track of the names of everybody.
He said, my poor mother, having to deal with 8 kids, all boys. There was about a 16-year difference between the oldest and the youngest. Again, he was the second youngest. And there you see Johnny Bryant, the assistant coach next to Kenny Atkinson. Johnny Bryant was also an assistant coach here with the Knicks. Brunson back in the game. Jared Allen guarding him. Shamet gets free. Back out to Brunson. Tough catch. Deflected out. Nice play from Merrill. 2.8 to shoot. Ananobi back in. Shamet, Robinson, Brunson, and Bridges.
And the Cavs can look at this like, hey, we're down 8. We're 3 for 15 from the 3. The problem with that is the Knicks are 1 for 13 from the 3, and they have shot it at over a 40% clip in the postseason, number 1 amongst playoff teams.
And nobody's getting to the free throw line. Brunson does not get it off in time. Excellent defense that time from Cleveland. Knicks now with 4 turnovers. So the three-point shooting, 1 for 13 for the Knicks, 3 for 15 for the Cavs. And only a combined 5 free throw attempts between the two teams. Harden, floater, nice soft touch from James Harden, his second field goal.
And James Harden's going to have that. Because of the shooting on the floor, the roll threat of Jared Allen, once he breaks that plane of the first defender, he's going to have that floater. He's got to shoot that more consistently, especially I think it'll help get his three-point shot going.
Again, Jared Allen on Brunson. Brunson trying to find some room. And Anunoby launches a 3. Way off. Robinson touched it last. Cavs get it back.
And while he's not the old leading scorer of the NBA, James Harden, once he sees daylight, he's got lob, he's got dish, but that floater to me is going to freeze the backside defense.
Brunson pokes it away. Harden was double teamed with Bridges and an easy bucket. 7 turnovers have led to 8 points.
And that screen was set so high, Mike. By the way, he's so high that James Harden was trapped literally at the half-court line, nowhere to go, and then he gets stripped.
Nice give and go. Ellis inside. Out of bounds. Officials looking at each other. He's going to go the other way.
Yeah, this is tough. I mean, he's got nowhere to go. He's got to be stronger than that. But look, that's a great play defensively. The spacing is poor, and I think the screen is too high for Harden. I think you get about 10 feet over half court. That's more of an ideal place to set that first screen.
Merrill comes out on Shamet. Shamet puts it on the floor, falls down, flips it up, can't get it, knocked out of bounds. Last touch by the Cavs. 6 to shoot. And 5:33 left here in the half. Two of the highest scoring teams in the NBA playoffs, and it's 35-27 midway through the second. Mitchell Robinson, crowd wanted him to shoot the 3. Anunoby's going to do it from the corner. OG Anunoby with his first points. He has been shooting lights out throughout the playoffs. Again, his first game back after being out a couple of weeks with a hamstring. Harden to Allen. Allen to Ellis. Ellis inside, and Mitchell Robinson will pick up his first.
OG Anunoby coming off that hamstring. It takes a little bit of time to get your rhythm. And yes, they've had that time off, but then when you add an injury where you don't get your normal reps, your normal kind of pace of practice, it can take you a little bit longer to get in the rhythm. Him knocking down that first three is big.
It's only the fourth and fifth free throw.
And it's time for tonight's DraftKings Player Pulse. Obvious stars here highlighted. See the starts to both of their nights. DraftKings is the #1 sports book for live betting. Use promo code SPLASH when you sign up.
I'm taking the over in both of those.
Feeling pretty good about that.
Yeah, I'm feeling strong. Good, strong start.
Ellis hits the second. Ellis played 29 games during the regular season after the trade from Sacramento, and as we said, played in 9 of the games with very few minutes. Anunoby off the bounce goes right at Merrill. And a travel. Good defense from Merrill, who's ready to take a charge. Of course, Merrill in Game 7, that may have been the most vicious offensive charge taken in the NBA in years.
He won't be eating any corn on the cob for a while. He got a shot to his jaw. You talk about giving it up to force a turnover. That's one of the hardest collisions you are going to see.
And comes right back and knocks down the three.
He didn't feel it at all. He didn't feel it at all. Show me how bad you want it, and I'll show you Sam Merrill. Eat those charges, do what you got to do, and go out there and get the win.
Merrill got a little emotional as Brunson fires it up. Can't give it to go. Merrill got a little emotional after they made the conference final, and a lot of that was because of his reverence for Donovan Mitchell as Harden answers back-to-back threes for the Cavaliers, and it's a three-point game. They've scored 8 in a row, and finally the three-point attempts are going down.
And Sam Merrill, he's been the key, not only during the season, but the postseason. A difference maker, knocking down shots. He's got the lead cut to 3.
The NBA Eastern Conference Finals presented by Dunkin' are brought to you by Star Wars, The Mandalorian, and Grogu. Witness the return of Star Wars on the big screen as the feared bounty hunter and his powerful child face off against the Empire. Star Wars, The Mandalorian, and Grogu. In theaters and IMAX Friday.
The child could change the fate of the galaxy.
Is he ready?
He will be.
When under siege, a new hero
Good shot, baby.
will rise.
The Mandalorian will die tomorrow. Go now. I'll hold them all.
Star Wars, The Mandalorian, and Grogu. Rated PG-13. In theaters Friday.
No one goes to Hank's for his spreadsheets. He doesn't sell them. He does sell a darn good slice. When business slowed, Hank decided to bring back the $1 slice. He just asked Copilot in Excel to help make it work. Suddenly, Hank says, "You gotta try this place," kind of thing.
All right.
Hank makes the pizza.
Hey, how you doing?
Copilot handles the spreadsheets.
Enjoy.
Zevo is 5 times more attractive to flies, working 24/7 to kill 99.9% of bugs trapped, with no odor and no mess. We got a Zevo! The Nissan Rogue. Drive it. Use it. Rev it. Push it. Test it. It can take it. Built for all the noisy, crazy, happy chaos you can throw in it. The 2026 Nissan Rogue. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality.
Y'all saw what happened to the one.
The Asia Wilson Show.
And I'm Asia Wilson, a.k.a. the realest in the game, a.k.a. 3-time champion. You was not the best at basketball. Okay. You were trash. Okay. 4-time MVP.
Asia Wilson.
This gonna be the GOAT of the GOATs. Yeah, the pettiest player in the game always wins. Oh, we're taking this show on the road.
These are really, really nice.
Talk about it.
It's the NBA playoffs, live action update. And wow, what a game so far. And with live betting, you can still feel the sweat on every play. Take money lines on teams, pick from tons of player props, and combine bets into a live same-game parlay for even bigger payouts. DraftKings has the most ways to live bet on your favorite NBA stars. And all customers score an exclusive offer every game day. The crown is yours.
Time now, our impact pairings delivered by Papa John's. Legs.
Well, the Cavs finally able to string together a couple of threes off of some good action. Here you see, you get three basically on the ball. That's a miscommunication. Mitchell Robinson hanging out a little bit too long. Josh Hart can't recover, and this is just walking into one. That's a low pickup point by Jalen Brunson, and Mitchell Robinson caught in no man's land. That's why Mike Brown with a frustrated timeout. Get back on the same page.
And all the struggles from three-point land has changed a bit. Brunson on the drive on Wade. Trying to feed it to Hart. Hart spins. Allen right there. Talk about the discourager. Anunoby. Allen comes up big. Such a presence around the rim. Merrill. And Ellis. Allen kicks it out. Dean Wade wide open. Can't get that to fall. Allen offensive rebound. Allen. And a whistle on a foul. It's going to be the third team foul with 3:43 to go here in the second. Brunson picks up his first. Jarrett Allen is one of those guys it's impossible not to root for. One of the ultimate pros in the league. You know, we've said this before. Throw out all the cliches in terms of who he is. The heart and soul, the X factor.
All the Cavs want for him is to be aggressive. When he's locked in and focused, it does so much for their team. It puts so much pressure on the other team as you see him. He catches the ball in the middle. He has pass, he has shot, chooses to drive, be aggressive, and gets 2 free throws from OG Anunoby.
They're teasing him, calling him Game 7 JA, because Game 7 Detroit had 23.7 boards. Game 7 against Toronto in the first round had 22 points, 19 rebounds. He is a beloved teammate. And another cliche, he stars in his role. 6th year with the Cavs. He was actually acquired way back in 2021 in that 4-team trade from Brooklyn. And James Harden was involved in that deal, going to Brooklyn. And Allen went from Brooklyn to Cleveland.
And he has a little bit more to his offensive game than he typically shows. He had an entire month this season. They had some injuries. He averaged over 20 points a game, well north of 60% from the field, and showed a little bit of variety to his offense.
Hart drives, left-handed, bangs it home. Josh Hart once again gets to the rim. Back up by 3. But the Cavs have turned it around nicely after trailing by as many as 11. Harden looks, finds Ellis. Ellis inside to Allen. Allen, little footwork, throws up a wild shot. Mike Brown wanted to travel. And Merrill holds Anunoby down the other end. That's only the 2nd team foul of the Cavs as Merrill picks up his first. Well, Game 2 of the Western Conference Finals tomorrow night, 8:30 Eastern on NBC and Peacock. Spurs looking to take a 2-0 lead after that epic performance from Victor Wembanyama. That was one of the all-time great playoff games I've ever seen.
There's nothing you can do about Wembanyama when he plays that way. He is truly an unstoppable force.
Bridges. Josh Hart, line drive, side of the rim, and Mobley lets it go out of bounds. Hart, who shot a career best 41% from 3 during the regular season, has struggled shooting from 3, but so impactful in all the other ways. Harden splits the defense, almost lost it a 2nd time, and then loses it on the 3rd time. 9 turnovers for the Cavs, 6 for the Knicks. Strus back in. Towns on the drive, lost it. He got it back. Double team, looking. Bridges finds some room. Jumper's good. Mikal Bridges 4 for 5 from the field.
And Mike, that's a great job by Bridges to continue to follow where the basketball went and provided an outlet there.
Oh, Mitchell, and they count it. Chance for a 4-point play. Mitchell using the screen got bumped as Bridges went into Allen and able to knock it down.
But this is basketball IQ. When we talk about going slow, look, he knows he's coming, takes his time. He could have easily gone on the other side to get that open shot. He knew Bridges was going to come all the way to the body. That's a smart basketball play.
He actually stopped prior to getting to the screen. You rarely see a guy stop that early. He might be just a foot or two past the screen. He stopped. His right foot was actually on the defender side of that screen.
And it's back to a 1-point game. Mitchell with the 13 points. An efficient 13. Towns goes at Mitchell, lost it, got it back to Hart. Hart double team. Bridges goes to the corner, 3-pointer. Air ball. And last touch by Karl Anthony Towns.
The fact that the Knicks are 11% from 3, 2 for 18, and they are still winning here in the first half, that is a compliment to their defense, and then another turnover there by the Cavs.
James Harden wanted the challenge, which Kenny Atkinson is not going to do. It's 10 turnovers.
I'm not even sure what he said. Did he think he got fouled or he got tipped? Because that ball was 3 rows deep on that cross-court pass.
Another turnover, and Hart fouled as he threw it up at the bucket. Cavs are only down by 1 despite having 11 turnovers and some of them very ugly ones.
And Harden has had a few here. That's what he wants right there. Towns hit him on the elbow as he was releasing the pass, and that's what he wanted them to take a look at, looking for a proximate foul situation to lead to that turnover, but the ball was inbounded so quickly, Cavs didn't even have a chance to look at it.
Harden has 4 of the 11 turnovers. Knicks back up by 2, just under a minute and a half to go here in the second. Starting to be one of those fingerprint games for Josh Hart. Gets involved in so many different things, knocks down a couple of free throws. He's in double figures with 10. Only 3 players in double figures. Brunson 12, Hart 10, and Donovan Mitchell with 13. Mitchell goes to Towns. Mobley swings it. Strus off the bounce. Back up top to Mobley. Strus lines up that 3-pointer. It's good. Max Strus from deep, his first field goal. And it's all tied at 44.
That's what ball movement looks like for the Cavs when they're at their best. Ball screen, get it to the opposite side of the floor, keep moving, make the defense chase it.
They're daring Hart to shoot from the outside. Strus runs into Hart. He wanted a whistle. They get it to Anunoby. 5 on the 24. Anunoby against Allen. Steps back. 3-pointers up. Won't go. And then Mobley the rebound.
I think Josh Hart had a good point there. Strus ran right through him while he's just standing there looking for a pass.
Nice feet inside, and Allen is mauled. And he'll shoot free throws. The Cavs, who trailed by 11 here in the second, a chance to take the lead. Allen a little shaken up on the play. But 31.8 remaining. Game's been ugly at times with turnovers and poor 3-point shooting.
But these teams don't need to depend on that. They have so much interior presence. They have the ability to drive, obviously getting to the free throw line. Not many free throws shot here in this first half.
RJ, to your point, the Knicks are 17 for 23 on twos. So they're getting some of the spots they love, the drives, the downhill scoring in the paint. They just cannot make a perimeter shot.
And the Cavs regain the lead. A 1-point advantage as we wind down the second quarter. Cavs went up by 7 early. Knicks came back, went up by as many as 11. And now it's Cleveland in front. Brunson on the drive, gets inside, trying to draw some contact, floats it up and in. He's got 14. Shot clock turned off. No fouls to give for the Knicks. Mitchell on the bounce, whips in the corner. Mobley, the fake. Back out Mitchell, 3-pointer left side. It's good. Donovan Mitchell nails the 3. Bridges down the other end, stolen by Mitchell. He has time to get it off. And that will end the second quarter. What a turnaround for the Cavaliers. Donovan Mitchell with 16 points. And Cleveland on the road after trailing by 11 will head into the locker room with a 2-point advantage. Some rough three-point shooting, though, from both teams. Coming up at the halftime, presented by Hyundai with Shaq Ernie, Kenny, and Charles. Game 1 from New York, Eastern Conference Finals. The Cavs 48, the Knicks 46.
AE drink spray? AE drink spray?
You want to hope like Anthony Edwards? Practice. You want a refreshing drink? Obey your thirst. Hey, I tried to tell him, man.
Oh, I know. Sprite, obey your thirst.
Real cocktails, perfectly mixed. Hot water.
I've got something to tell you. I have cancer.
That one word can change everything. But there are two words that can change cancer. Clinical trials. Two words that anyone can bring up. Because when we're up against it, we need all the help we can get.
All right, you're all set.
Thanks, Ted.
Oh, check it out.
Oh, man. I think he's going to do it.
This might be a good moment to share.
Ma, you seeing this?
Hey, baby, I'm here. Is he gonna dunk it?
No way.
When the connection matters, it has to be AT&T. Bro, no charge call?
Your defense is trash, Ted.
Get home internet from AT&T. Now available across the nation.
Put a lime on your to-do list. Corona. La Playa awaits.
Stream Clash in Italy May 31st on the ESPN app with the ESPN Unlimited plan.
There's the measurement fee, delivery fee, restocking fee.
And installation.
That's not my department.
With Empire's Home Floor Advantage, we have clear, all-inclusive pricing.
800-588-2300 Empire.
Today.
We were made for Huli. Made to bring her joy. Because when a scary tumor threatened her story, we became her magic. Every nut and bolt became special. Each hand and tool dedicated to one quest. Erasing that tumor and keeping her story alive. Because we were made for Huli.
It's fun for me to win on the course, but it's even more fun to win on Deal Dash.
Lori won $2,000 Tiffany earrings for just $1, and Joseph won an iPad for just $6. There's millions of fast auctions, so try today at DealDash.com for $50 of free credit and your first win guaranteed.
"24 minutes in the books in Game 1 of the Eastern Conference Finals, and those Cleveland Cavaliers with Donovan Mitchell scoring 16 and sparking a 21-8 run to end the half. And the Cavs on top of the Knicks at the Garden, 48-46. NBA halftime is presented by Hyundai. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, and Charles Barkley. Hasn't been the prettiest half, but a lot of defense, a lot of tough looks, and Donovan Mitchell with 16.
Well, number one, it was great defense by the Knicks to get, but some of those turnovers, the Cavs, man, I don't know what the hell they're doing. I mean, it's like you don't know which Cavs team you're gonna get. They should be up more To be honest with you, 11 turnovers and a half, because the Knicks, to me, did not play well. They got a nice, when Mitchell Robinson came in the game, they got a nice little spurt. But, man, the Cavs going to have to take care of the ball, man, plain and simple.
Nearly a third of the Knicks' points coming off Cleveland turnovers. And the epic moment presented by Hyundai gives you a look at the numbers from the first half, 48-46. That's the lowest scoring half of these playoffs for the Knicks. And the lowest scoring first quarter.
11 turnovers, man. That's what you should have for the game.
11 turnovers for 15 points. Good place to start.
Yeah, I don't know how they're winning this game right now. You know, they average 17.3 turnovers versus Toronto, 15 versus Detroit. And like Chuck said, I don't know what the hell they're doing. Just, you know, careless passing. And they can't be up by more. But, you know, Cleveland definitely has to take care of the ball. They know this. They understand this. However, when you get a guy like Donovan that plays well and, you know, can keep him in the game, they can, you know, have mistakes like this. But 11 turnovers for a half is definitely too much. Out of the remaining teams in the conference finals, they lead turnovers of 16.6.
Yeah, only the Lakers had more in these playoffs. New York, down a deuce. What you think?
Well, if you're New York, there's a recipe to possibly winning the game. And you would always say, you know, I was interested to see who was guarding Brunson. And it's D Wade. And it's
Dean Wade, yeah.
It's not D Wade from your Miami Heat or the top 50 player all the time.
Don't try to look me in the eye and throw me off and hit me with the spin move.
All of y'all are going.
We're not going to go.
Ernie's even going. Oh, my goodness.
We're coming for you.
I'm just going to see who's going to run. Go ahead, Ernie.
Whoa.
Go ahead, Ernie. Ernie's going. I never raced the Godfather.
Because you go. Come on, man.
I'll race y'all two knuckleheads. I'll come in second to Ernie. That's okay. I'll come in second to Ernie. Way to go, Ernest.
Thanks, Jet.
I will go second to Ernie, but I'm not worried about these two clowns. Anyway, I will never lose to y'all the whole playoffs. How's that? Bet. That good. All right. So now, Brunson, I'm like, who's going to guard him when James Harden is guarding him? He feels he has an advantage. He feels that he has an opportunity. Well, we throwing soccer balls at me at the time. But he feels he has an opportunity to get by him. Are we ever going to start the play? Waiting for you, TK. Any day up. There you go. And so now, he says, I have an opportunity to get by him because now I'm not sure. There is no shot blocker. The shot blocker's out. So now we switch off and D-Wade freeze it here. Now, Jared Allen's caught in no man's land. He doesn't know to protect the rim or protect the shot. And that's that drop coverage that I hate. And all of a sudden, he knocks down the shot. But again, he feels he has a speed advantage against anyone when you have it. Now he's getting to the rim, and you have speed and quickness and strength. So they can get a shot off. If you're the Knicks, you can get a shot off anytime that you want.
Knicks, the best three-point shooting team in these playoffs, 2 for 19 from deep in the first half.
They got to feel good they're only down one.
Yeah, 48-46, but actually 2. You're watching NBA Halftime, presented by...
Where did the soccer ball come from?
Now, get the Ionic 5 with 0% APR plus 0 payments for 90 days, plus 3,000 bonus cash. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
Can you do this?
Gabe, how we looking? Beautiful. I need those tables plated, please. Hey, Sam, can you make sure we start on top of the spot list?
Yeah, I got it.
Appreciate you. Hey, Vinny, I need you in those boxes. Thank you. Vinny, can you...
The 3 for Me, only at Chili's, is now available with the Big Crispy Chicken Sandwich. Wait, and it still comes with bottomless chips and salsa and a bottomless drink? Oh, fast food is not gonna like this. This Chili's 3 for Me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar. No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners, and 75% less sugar. Gatorade Lower Sugar. Hydrates better than water.
Glenn and Carla have been looking for a home for some time, but they're feeling a little boxed in. If only there was a better way. Oh?
Welcome back to Homes.com, Glenn.
Show me.
3-bedroom homes.
Near a good elementary school.
2 bathrooms. One with a double vanity. And what I really want
Dream big, Carla.
is to walk to Whole Foods.
Check out the 8 homes that match your criteria. Want me to order those by size?
Whoa. Homes AI. All you have to do is ask.
Welcome back. How can I help?
Only on Homes.com.
Personalized service plus our award-winning app, State Farm gives you the attention you need. Makes me feel seen and celebrated.
Just like an NBA player.
Just like an NBA player.
Whoa. Introducing the Velvet Voice of Mike Green. Let's go McNuts for Monica. McNuts.
Thank you, State Farm. I could cry.
Please don't. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Anything possible. The NBA champion resides in Oklahoma City.
ABC and the ESPN app. Your home for the NBA Finals.
NBA Halftime is presented by the all-new Hyundai Palisade. Visit HyundaiUSA.com.
Marines are made for this. Made for the calling only warriors can answer. Made from an unshakable belief in our nation and the strength that comes from the determination to win together. But you'll have to earn your place among us, because you don't join the Marines. You become one.
Today we're unboxing Charmin Ultra Soft Smooth Tear. Wow, these wavy edges tear so much better than ordinary squares, and it's way softer. Charmin Ultra Soft Smooth Tear, definitely recommend. Enjoy the go with Charmin.
As a sports journalist, I'm always checking the latest scores. As for my FICO score, I keep an eye on that with the Experian app. My days are busy. Sometimes I need a boost. And for my credit scores, I use Experian Boost to raise them instantly. People try to steal my look, but my identity, good luck. I've got real-time credit monitoring alerts from Experian. When the lights come on, I'm ready. Thanks to Experian. Experian.
The Western Conference Final, Wednesday on ESPN and the ESPN app.
We had such a great experience with Empire, we would recommend it to anyone.
Real customers share their stories about Empire's home floor advantage.
As a matter of fact, we already have. Customer service and the personal touch was really where it's at. The quality, too, is important to us, and the quality of the flooring was great. I mean, we've had people come in our home and say, wow, this is really beautiful. Where'd you have it done? Empire.
800-588-2300 Empire.
Today.
How can you make a child smile? Well, let's see. You could tell them a joke, give them a gift, or maybe a little dance. But for some kids, a bigger smile takes a little more attention, from locally trained surgeons, nurses, and specialists. So, how can you make a child smile? Scan or go online to learn more.
This is the way. Thank you.
Been in a few battles, huh?
You could say that.
Same.
Dad, we should get some popcorn.
Definitely. We'll go in a second.
At the next timeout, kid.
Nice assist.
Rated PG-13.
Welcome back. Eastern Conference Finals presented by Duncan. They're at Madison Square Garden, New York City, game one. About to start the third quarter. The Cavaliers, who trail by 11, lead it 48-46. Tonight's first half stats are brought to you by Lincoln. Knicks came in shooting 41% from three in these playoffs. Number one in the NBA in the postseason and shot 2 for 19. Cavs were just as bad for a while, but they finished strong as they hit 6 of their last 7, and they have the 2-point lead. Hi again, everyone, with Richard Jefferson, Tim Legler, Mike Green on hand. We'll check in with Lisa Salters in a moment. All right, Legs. Ugly first half in a lot of ways. In two very specific ways. The lack of ball security by the Cavs, throwing the ball all over the place in the half court. And then the number of missed open threes by the Knicks, so uncharacteristic on this run they've had offensively.
Well, I think part of it is the rust on one side and then maybe a little fatigue on the other side. Which team can bounce through that in the second half to get the advantage and make the other team have to answer?
Well, we've seen the Cavs bounce back time and time again, certainly bouncing back after that poor performance in Game 6 in Cleveland, a chance to clinch that second-round series, and then that magnificent Game 7 domination on the road as we send it over to Lisa.
Yeah, Mike, I just talked to Mike Brown, asked him what they have to get back to, and he says, we've got to make some shots. We were 2 for 19 from 3, and he said, other than that, you know, we also got to take care of the basketball, and we've got to be better with our coverages. He said, so altogether, we've got to play a little bit harder and play a lot smarter. Mike?
All right, Lisa. Karl Anthony Towns trying to get going, comes up short. Josh Hart comes flying in, had the rebound, lost it. Towns has it. And look at Mitchell, dives on the floor, takes it away. Goes inside for the layup and banks it home. What hustle from Donovan Mitchell.
Have you ever seen that before? A player roll, get it, then have the wherewithal to get up and dribble? Most players look for somebody to pass it to.
And as he rolled off of him, he intentionally let go of the basketball so he wouldn't continue to roll one more time and be susceptible to a travel. That's just an incredible play by Donovan Mitchell. Hart shaken up. Of course, this is Towns, getting on the floor like you have to, trying to secure this offensive rebound. Mitchell rips it right, then lets go of it so he can then pick it up and continue in the open floor.
Okay, Spider.
Meanwhile, Karl Anthony Towns has 4 assists, only 2 points as Anunoby kicks it back out. Towns wide open and cannot hit the 3. Tries another one. That one goes down. Finally, the Knicks hit a 3-pointer. They were 2 for 21. And the lead is cut to 1. Mitchell out to Harden. Harden lines that 3-pointer up short. Now he's trying to corral the rebound. And Jared Allen is going to pick up the personal. That's his second.
Well, and if you're Karl Anthony Towns, look, this is a wide open shot. But it's the confidence after. You get a second chance at it, that's where you see confidence. When you miss a shot, you haven't been shooting the ball well, give me another opportunity, and he knocks it down.
Towns, nice feed inside. Hart goes down hard. And Jared Allen will commit the personal. Hart upset and a little shaken up. The officials are going to look at this. Another terrific pass. Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah, what?
That's going to be a flagrant. He pulls him out of the air as a windup, pulls him out of the air, and he's up in the neck and head area. That's going to be a flagrant.
But now, can we, with the next replay, watch Karl Anthony Towns, and I agree this should be a flagrant, but watch Karl Anthony Towns pull him. He's pulling his arm Jared Allen. That's what the Cavs are going to say. But yes, the contact should be a flagrant. Jared Allen should get that.
The ruling on the floor.
Yeah, there's no question Towns grabs that arm. Allen cannot do anything with the left arm. That was Scott Foster we heard from. James Capers, J.B. DeRosa are officials on an important challenge here in the third.
NBA Eastern Conference Finals, presented by Duncan, are brought to you by Google. And Miller Lite, with great taste and only 96 calories, it's Miller time.
The original. The first. A light beer brewed to taste like beer. There's nothing like it. Legendary taste, only 96 calories. It's Miller time.
Even if you have moderate to severe eczema, you can feel the rhythm. Feel the flow. And Dupixent helps you feel the heal. It helps calm a key source of inflammation under the skin that can cause eczema. Some adults saw fast itch relief after the first dose and long-lasting clear skin at 1 year. Many even saw 90% clear skin. Severe allergic reactions, including skin reactions, can occur. Get help right away for face, mouth, tongue, or throat swelling, wheezing, or trouble breathing. Tell your doctor right away of new or worsening eye problems like eye pain or vision changes, skin symptoms, joint aches and pain, or a parasitic infection. Don't change or stop other treatments without talking to your doctor. Stay ahead of eczema and help heal your skin from within. Dupixent, the #1 prescribed biologic by dermatologists and allergists. Ask your eczema specialist about Dupixent today.
Turn better payouts into legendary moments this NBA playoffs on FanDuel.
At Lincoln, we value the details. The small acts of service that make the biggest difference. Lincoln drivers move through the world with the same thoughtful intention. And because you share our values, we're inviting you to share in our employee pricing. Right now, you pay what we pay with employee pricing on all Lincoln vehicles.
Did you see that? Should we tell him? It's so bad. Oh my gosh. That's so funny.
Do not listen to that.
Thank you, man.
I know how it feels.
This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
Welcome back. NBA playoffs presented by Google. A successful challenge by the Cavaliers. Again, Karl Anthony Towns clearly grabbed Jared Allen's arm. There's no doubt about it. And then Allen commits a hard foul, which would probably be a flagrant, but they're not calling a flagrant or a technical on Allen because the foul came first by Towns. Knicks not happy, but it was clearly a foul on Karl Anthony Towns, his second. Mitchell turns it over. Brunson guarded by Wade again. Now Mobley picks him up. Brunson drives on hard, gets inside, kicks it back out Hart. Hart to Bridges, knocked away by Mitchell. Ball still loose. Mitchell comes up with it. Mitchell getting it done at both ends here to start the third. He's the game's leading scorer with 18. And poked out of bounds by Anunoby. Cavs during the regular season, they were a good road team. And then in the playoffs, they lost their first 5 road games. But how about what happened at the end of that second-round series, winning Games 5 and Game 7 in Detroit? And to play a game that clean offensively on the road in a Game 7 with what was at stake, so impressive by the Cavs. Mobley falls down. Crowd wanted a call, no violation there. 5 of the 24. Mitchell goes right into Hart, kicks it out. Mobley wide open, corner three, it's good. Mobley with his first three-pointer, and the Cavs back up by 4. And that's just all hands on deck by the Knicks, floating to the lane on that penetration, daring that kick out, but that's too much time to give Evan Mobley to line that up. Towns guarded by Donovan Mitchell. Puts it on the floor, goes inside, off balance, banks it home. Goes crashing to the floor. He's upset, thought there was contact. Cavs, though, not taking advantage and pushing it up. Mobley throws it. Now Wade flies and knocks it down. Wade with his second three-pointer. And you got to take advantage of that. Karl Anthony Towns, you see the advantage he has. You try and pressure him up tight. He has the ability to drive and get downhill. But on the other end, you got to make sure you get back and cover for a man down. Towns again with Donovan Mitchell on, getting aggressive here. Falls back, off balance shot. Wade the rebound, hands off to Mitchell. Cavs with a little momentum right now, back up by 5. Mitchell launches three-pointer. And Mobley tracks down the rebound. Mobley goes right at Towns. Inside. Allen offensive rebound. Blocked but fouled. And Jared Allen will shoot 2. Allen just 3 points, 4 rebounds. A block shot as well. And more free throws. There have not been a lot of free throws in this game. And Mike, you saw the effect of the 2 bigs there on the offensive glass, tandem offensive rebounding. Misfires on the first. Don't miss a playoff moment with the NBA app. Tap to watch games live. Check out both conference finals matchup and go behind the scenes in the Moments tab. Download the app now. What's been the difference besides missing all those 3 in the Knicks offense? They had that one stretch. They were up by 11, and now all of a sudden every offensive possession is a struggle. Yeah, it's tied up. Look, it comes down to one thing. You've got to make some of these shots. The Cavaliers are really good at protecting lane. They've got 2 bigs on the floor. You have space and time. Make shots as Donovan Mitchell with the pressure on Bridges. Another steal for Donovan Mitchell, and this is the largest lead of the game for the Cavs, an 8-point advantage. Mitchell now with 20 points in 20 minutes. Brunson telling Hart to go through. They're trying to attack James Harden. That's what he's looking for. Drives on Harden, gets inside, kicks it out in the corner. Hart wide open three-pointer. That one goes down. He was 0 for 4 from 3. And that's why you do it. You attack James Harden. Yes, you don't score, but you break down the defense and create an open shot for your teammate. Allen to Wade. Wade back to Allen. Mitchell off the bounce. Goes inside. Oh, Euro step. What a beauty from Donovan Mitchell. And Towns tried to time that up. He thought Mitchell was going to float it up there. Towns was ready to block it, but the sidestep again by Mitchell. Mobley, meanwhile, with the block. Harden fakes the 3. Inside to Mobley, and an easy bucket for Mobley. Knicks need a timeout. The Cavs now with a 9-point lead, and the Garden has grown quiet. Donovan Mitchell, 6 steals in the game. Again, Donovan Mitchell getting in foul. Karl Anthony Towns comes over. That Euro is just absolutely deadly. And then on the other end, the big fella goes in there against Brunson. That's just an easy bucket right now. Knicks down by 9.
Old banks hit you with big fees. Not Chime. You bank fee-free and build your credit. And now,
you get 5% cash back on any category you choose, like restaurants.
And delivery.
Or gas. Or groceries.
Even monthly bills and streaming services. Park it in a high-yield savings account. And voila, we're on vacation. And that gets cash back too.
Is that John Cena? Don't bank the old way.
Chime is America's #1 choice for banking.
There's a serial killer on the loose.
We on break, so you handle yours. I'll be right over here eating my pork rind.
I'm gonna wipe that smile off your face.
Are you one of the millions surprised by rising prices? Well, AT&T just raised your rates. You have rights. Bring your phone to T-Mobile and they'll give you $400 when you switch. Plus, get T-Mobile's 5-year price guarantee on their experience plans. I guarantee you won't look back. How?
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar. No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners, and 75% less sugar. Gatorade Lower Sugar. Hydrates better than water.
Mom, where's my gloves?
There's a new leader in safety. Mazda is the safest new car brand in America. She has absolutely no idea. But you do. And that makes all the difference. Mazda. More of what matters most to you.
At Operation Smile, our goal is to give a new smile for life, because a healthy smile means a happier life. It means a child can breathe easier, eat without pain, and speak without fear. It means families and communities can feel hope and thrive. By bringing people access to locally trained surgeons, nurses, and specialists, we can give more children a new smile for a new life. Scan or go online to learn more.
I won this skydiving package on Deal Dash.
Lori won $2,000 Tiffany earrings for just $1, and Joseph won an iPad for just $6. There's millions of fast auctions, so try today at DealDash.com for $50 of free credit and your first win guaranteed.
Noom's going micro. Micro habits, micro wins, microdosed GLP-1s. I'm stuck! My weight won't budge. Been there, but Noom can help. Bye-bye plateau! Hello, micro! Get started at Noom.com.
Tonight's Star Watch brought to you by Zevo. And for the Knicks, Jalen Brunson, 14. Karl Anthony Towns, quiet, 7 points. Harden, quiet, 7 points. But Donovan Mitchell having a huge third quarter, not just of 22 points, 6 steals. That's the most he's ever had in any game, playoffs or regular season, in its early third quarter. Well, Brunson's been solid, has not made a three yet. He needs more help from Karl Anthony Towns and then OG Anunoby trying to find that rhythm as he comes back. And a foul shot won't count. Came away from the ball. Mobley. Nope, excuse me, my mistake. Donovan Mitchell picks up his first. Third team foul on the Cavs. The New York native back home. Always loves playing here at Madison Square Garden. A lot of family and friends in the building. Towns looking, finds Brunson. Harden right there. Brunson the jab. Off balance, shot is up. Tough shot, in and out. And the rebound goes to Mobley. And that's the same action they were running in the Atlanta series. Philly. Brunson caught the ball in a much more difficult spot on that set. And Mitchell commits the foul. Bridges, excellent job poking it away. And then when Mitchell tried to get it back, he grabbed Bridges.
And that's that Mitchell move that bounced the ball high over the defender. And Josh Hart set, or excuse me, Mikal Bridges sat on it. Watch this. He tries to bounce it, loses it, then it grabs Bridges trying to get that ball back. The right call, but that's normally a money move for Mitchell.
That's not a steal. That's a turnover. Again, you've said this before, Legs, that Cavs have taken care of one of their issues. The Knicks have not, as Brunson misses that. Yeah, the Cavs have cleaned up the turnover issue that they were having. Only 2 here in the first half of this quarter. Knicks still cannot make a three-point shot to loosen up that Cavs defense. So a kick ball, side out. Knicks have only scored 8 points in the first half of this third quarter. Again, it's been a low-scoring game right from the start. A lot of missed shots, a lot of turnovers early. Strus launches. That's short. Allen pursues and gets the rebound. Great hustle. Pass deflected. Strus gets it back, knocked away a third time. Here comes Bridges. Knicks looking to break. Bridges goes inside. Layup is good. Bridges 10 points on 5 of 7 from the field. I love the desperation out of the Knicks right there. After that offensive rebound, they were scrambling, put up with that basketball and the rare open floor opportunity. Jared Allen puts it on the floor. Merrill wide open. Sidestep as Anunoby went for the fake, and Merrill drills it. His second three-pointer. Hart will bring it back out. Trying to get it into Towns, and Towns able to back it home. Nice pass and recognition from Josh Hart.
Don't you love it when the big players play big? You don't just be tall, play big. And we've seen that numerous times from Mobley and now Karl Anthony Towns.
Strus was wide open, couldn't get it. Hart was falling down. Three-pointer off the mark. Allen has it. And a whistle and a loose ball foul. And it's going to go against the Knicks. The crowd's upset because they thought Josh Hart was either held or grabbed by Sam Merrill as he was trying to run down that rebound. Merrill bumped him. They're both going after the basketball. Hart had the angle to the basketball. That bump right there prevents him from being able to get to it. I'm not sure he gets to it anyway. Certainly enough contact if you wanted to call that. Strus, man, he's not happy. Jimmy Capers ready. Everybody gets set. They already started making their move. Harden trying to get free using a screen. Harden whips it across, then a shooter just in the game. Fakes, drives, pass to Allen. Allen's layup is good. And it's back to a 10-point lead. First field goal for Allen. And RJ, for me, those closeouts are too aggressive. You've seen them now fly by shooters 3 different times, and they've either given up an open three or, in that case, dribble penetration that leads to something at the rim.
Well, there's certain people you're going to want to run off the line. Again, Schroeder's somebody that you probably want to go at, especially when you have Mitchell Robinson behind. But Merrill, you better be running him off. Strus, you better be running these guys off. But it's just their defense is a step behind right now.
I'm just saying, if you're going to run that hard where you're out of control and out of the play, you're not really helping anything by taking away the first shot. Even the one on Merrill with OG, he was able to just step to the side, reload, and then knock down a three. The last foul on Cleveland was on Strus. Brunson, though, misses the first free throw. This crowd was raucous to start, going crazy, standing ovations when the Knicks went up by 11, and the Cavs have done a brilliant job taking the crowd out of the game. It's only the 6th free throw attempt by the Knicks. Cavs have 12. Brunson 15 points. 9-point lead for Cleveland. James Harden, 7 points, 3 assists, 4 turnovers. Brunson doubles. Schroeder left wide open. Schroeder goes inside, finds Allen. Layup is good. Allen now with 8 points. And this is now the new largest lead of the game for the Cavaliers. Both teams have led by 11. Brunson drives on Harden, pulls up, jump shot. Can't get it to fall. Robinson with a deflection. It's going to go down the other way. And this is a little different right now for these Knicks fans because of what this team was able to do for that 7-game stretch. They were a machine offensively. That rhythm has been completely disrupted, whether it's a combination of the layoff. I credit Tip more, for me, the Cavs defense and how good they've been not allowing the Knicks to get to the spots that they love. Schroeder, Merrill, again wide open. Can't get it to fall. Allen, another offensive rebound. Harden gets in the paint. Layup is good. And right now, the Cavs carving up the Knicks.
But I don't understand this defense right here. That gives a wide open shot to Sam Merrill. I understand wanting to get the ball out of James Harden's hand, but he hasn't hurt you as much as some of the other players have.
Harden commits the foul. He does not like the call. That's going to be his 3rd. They're in the penalty. He's looking over. I'm looking over you for one.
I thought it was a foul. But even then, so now your team's in rotation. When you try and get it out of James Harden's hand, your team's in the rotation. Merrill gets an open shot. Allen gets an offensive rebound, and then you get a layup on the backside. James Harden hasn't put enough pressure on you that warrants a double team.
Bridges, another good game offensively, 11 points, 5 of 7 from the field. Allen will sit down. Strong 3rd quarter for Jared Allen. Bridges, who there was a call for early in these playoffs. Other people thought Mike Brown should take him out of the starting lineup. He was really struggling the first 5 games. Brown stuck with him. Bridges talked about how much that meant to him Coach kept believing in him, kept trusting in him. He's turned it around beautifully. But it's the Cavs up 11, just over 3.5 to go here in the third. Mitchell, the spin move. Mitchell, nice feet inside to Mobley. Mobley left-handed, lays it up and in. Cavs getting everything they want on the offensive end right now. And carving them up with dribble penetration. They're in the paint whenever they want to be right now. Knicks having a very difficult time with containment, and that's going to force some miscommunications in your rotation and your back line. Another foul on Strus, more free throws for Brunson.
And again, watch this move by Donovan Mitchell. Great defense there by Brunson. But I don't think we talk enough about the hands of Mobley and Allen. If you put it in their area, they have great hands, catch the ball, and that's a difficult finish.
Cavs right now playing with such confidence on the offensive end. Time for tonight's upcoming playoff schedule, brought to you by Mazda. Game 2 will be Thursday, right back here at the Garden, as you see the scene right outside MSG. Meanwhile, Game 3 Saturday in Cleveland and Game 4 Monday in Cleveland. The game's all on ESPN and ABC. Brunson hits a pair. 17 for Brunson. The Knicks are down 11. McBride might be one of those X factors for the Knicks. You know he's capable of stringing together some shots. He's got to be aggressive. Merrill hits a three. A quick release from Sam Merrill. Long distance from Merrill. That's his third three-pointer. With 3:02 remaining, Hacker Robinson is underway.
What are they doing here, Legs? Please help me understand. So go ahead.
Running to get the ball out of Mitchell's hands, and now you're going to leave Merrill to rotate to the middle of the floor. It's a tough area to allow them to catch it, but you cannot leave a dead-eye shooter like Sam Merrill, who's just taking a practice shot. All right, guys, let me ask you, so going with a Hacker Robinson up 14 as his line drive misses?
Well, they're trying to mess up their. Oh, hi, America.
Goodness gracious! I just thought for that smile.
No, it's just good. It's good to be back. I missed you. I missed you, Legs. I missed you, Legs. I missed you so much.
Well, you answer the question.
Oh, so this is what they're trying to do. They're trying to mess up their rhythm. They don't want them to get an offensive rhythm, and he's so impactful on the offensive rebound in other areas that stops them from being able to get their rhythm even more.
A desperate plea to our director, Mike Schwab: do not put that man on camera. He loses focus so easily.
So quickly. Squirrel.
Good ball movement again. Look at this ball movement. And Schroeder down the lane. Layup is no good. Hart the rebound. Brunson. Crossover, gets in the paint. His floater's up. That misses. Robinson's tip won't go. Gets it back again, and he's hacked by Mitchell. Third foul on Mitchell, and Robinson will shoot a couple of more free throws. Offensive rebounding has not been a big factor in this game for the Knicks, and they had 17 second chance points a game, number 1 in the NBA in the postseason. It has not been a factor. Mitchell Robinson able to get there. Cavs obviously going to make him earn it. Robinson's only 12 for 31 from the free throw line. It's been a massive struggle. He has been such an impact player. Knicks shooting coach Peter Patton's been working with him all year. He's had a couple of stretches where it gets better. His whole foundation and his stance is better, but still does not get much of an arc on it. Well, look, there's a correlation when you shoot a basketball between generating the ball in an upward motion and then out. There's a correlation there. He doesn't have a whole lot of up. It goes basically straight out once he gets it up to the top. And you can see no arc, very little margin for error. Bucks are trying to harass Mobley in the backcourt. Good defense. And Kenny Atkinson saw a possible 8-second violation, so he called timeout. What a third quarter for Cleveland. 2.5 remaining third quarter. Cavs with a 13-point lead.
With a bang. First stop, the Coca-Cola 600. It's red, white, and blue. The bigger one by you. Creechy's got to keep gas in the tank. NASCAR, it's on time. Come on.
Stream the Coca-Cola 600 Sunday. It's on Prime.
With SafeLight, you can get that fixed now and pay later.
Fix now, pay later?
SafeLight offers flexible payment options and anywhere mobile service, so you can get it fixed here, or here, and pay later. Go to safelight.com today.
SafeLight Repair, SafeLight Replace.
From day one, LeBron honed his skills until he became the chosen one. But what if the world never got to see all he could do? Things would look a lot different. That's why the LeBron James Family Foundation is partnering with Indeed, because everyone's skills deserve a chance to be seen.
We have the NHL Western Conference Finals exclusively on ESPN and ABC. Vegas Golden Knights in Colorado take on the Avalanche. Wednesday night, game 1 at 8 p.m. Eastern on ESPN and the ESPN app. Look at this third quarter. Terrific defense from the Cavs. And on the offensive end, getting what they want. They've turned around a slow start. They've led by as many as 14.
They got 3 seconds to get it over.
Strus to Mobley. Easily gets it across the timeline. Schroeder searching out to Mobley. Fakes. Good ball denial from McBride. Strus to Mobley. And a foul. What a beautiful pass from Strus. Thread the needle there. Great pass. Great catch. That was a low bounce pass that Mobley went down and got. And this was the type of action that Mike Brown said he were most concerned about. The pocket passes to their bigs on the dive off of ball screens. Mike Brown, the former Cavs coach, coached them twice, including the 2007 NBA Finals. Mitchell sneaks inside, layup blocked for the goaltender. 24 points now for Donovan Mitchell. And they foul Robinson one more time with 2:09 remaining. You can't do it once it gets under 2 minutes. Then it becomes an away from the play foul, and it's one shot and possession. So one final opportunity.
And Mike, to finish your point, they're 4 for 23 from 3, the Knicks are. So right here, instead of giving them an opportunity to get an easy bucket, to get an open 3, because that's all the Knicks right now are trying to do. They're trying to get their rhythm, especially after that long layoff. So this prevents them from doing that.
Well, Robinson is now 1 for 5. And as you said, Richard, there is absolutely zero rhythm to the Knicks offense here in the third. Such a great point, RJ, because, look, people might say, well, you have a lead. Why would you do this now? Because you've got them bottled up offensively. Let's keep them that way, because every one of those possessions, it's not in Brunson's hands. They call a foul on Clarkson. The Knicks upset. They thought there should have been a travel. The Knicks not in the penalty. First, let's make that the 14th foul.
Let's see. He gets the rebound and then takes off like he's Scatterboot.
Mobley gets it in the corner. He tries a three-pointer. Side of the backboard. Brunson pushes the other way. Brunson drives, layup, back shot's good. 19 for Brunson. Cavs, though, lead by 13. Under 2 to play here in the third. Cavs trying to get another big road win in these playoffs. Schroeder falling away, can't get it. Mobley keeps it alive. McBride comes up with it. Crowd desperately looking for the Knicks to go on a roll. Brunson comes up short. Robinson tried to slam it on the follow and he couldn't, and then Hart with the foul. And it's going to be free throws for Donovan Mitchell. Brunson just got one to go. Up over the top of Mobley, can't get it. Robinson right there, really, that's a tough angle to try to dunk that. Not able to come up with it near. You see Josh Hart catch Strus across the face. So it's Strus who will shoot. Max Strus, who's been such an emotional leader and an energizer, playing in his 79th playoff game. Of course, he was part of Miami Heat team in 2023 that went to the finals. He just plays with such a hunger.
And they won 52 games this year with Max Strus missing substantial amount of time. If he would have played 70 games this year, I'm sorry, but the Cavs would have won 5, 6, 7 more games. His shooting, his defense, his energy, he was sorely missed this season. It's a really important minute and a half for the Knicks. They need to close this quarter and give this building some life. So You're not allowed to foul. You're not allowed to foul away from the ball. But because Mitchell Robinson went up into the screen, technically he's a part of the play. And that is so that's where you have to even avoid having him a part of the play. He needs to be down. Once they recognize he's a part of the screen, they're a part of the play. Now they can foul him and put him back in this position.
Heads up from Mobley. Robinson gets the huge, enormous cheer. He was 1 for his first 6. Robinson, he works so hard on his free throws that he says it's so frustrating because he wants to make sure he stays out on the floor. Sometimes the coaches take him out. It was 1 for 2 this time. 14-point game. Cavs have gained themselves a little control here in the third. Mitchell again. Drives right, flips it up off the glass. Gorgeous move from Mitchell. He's got 26.
It's so tough. If he's got space and he's coming at you with a live dribble with that much room, he is just so quick in his ability to change directions and get around you.
Brunson goes right back at Mitchell. Bank shot won't go. He'll get free throws. Mitchell, by the way, he's efficient too. He's 11 of 16 from the field.
Yeah, this is just, forget it. You don't have a chance here. Once Hart's taken out of the play with this screen, that next defender, Brunson, just backpedaling with 15 feet of space. Mitchell so shifty, and then he's got an array of finishing shots once he gets there.
There was such joy and satisfaction and, yes, relief. You could see it in his eyes after the Game 7 victory in Detroit as he finally, for the first time, made the conference finals. His first 8 years, made the playoffs. This year, made the playoffs, but never had been to a conference final. And he had one of really a signature performance. Didn't have a huge scoring game because he's capable of 40, but he played such a smart, impactful game.
Well, the talent was always there. It was always the management, not only of the game, but of his team. And management of your team, making sure everyone's energy is up, being that type of leader. The last 2 years, in my opinion, have been the best of his career, and even Kenny Atkinson gave him that approval in Game 7 after they got that victory.
And his teammates were so happy for him. Towns comes in, and Robinson will sit down. Mitchell Robinson, who was such a fan favorite, he's the longest tenured Knick. He's been through it all, some really bad seasons and obviously recently some good ones. The fans love him, but a struggle at the line once again. Final minute here in the third. 13th turnover for the Knicks.
And that's a killer. When you're talking about 50 seconds left in the quarter, you're going to have probably 2 to 3 possessions to close this quarter, and that's just a careless turnover.
Hart chasing. Goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hart. .12 to shoot. Donovan Mitchell back in his hometown with 26 points. Schroeder on the drive, gets inside. Clarkson almost got a piece of it. Mitchell wide open three-pointer. And Towns the rebound. 30 seconds left here in the third. Brunson with 20 points to lead the Knicks. Drives on Schroeder, gets inside, stripped down low. Clarkson picks it up. And a late whistle and a foul. Brunson got hit in the face. Scott Foster makes the call, and Schroeder not pleased with it.
Again, Dennis Schroeder does a good job. I think he got hit in the face twice.
Yes,
I think that's the right call.
One with the forearm.
Right there in the face.
And that second one there.
Do you remember when you said in the beginning of the game how he said that was a foul on him? That was the line. Like I said, you do it early and then you get it out the way. And now he's back to I did not foul.
Meanwhile, Brunson's missed 3 free throws. The Knicks have missed 9. 6 of them from Mitchell Robinson. And you can just hear the crowd, the anxiety and the disappointment. The Knicks are down 15 with 11.9 remaining. Anunoby, in his first game back, has had a quiet game. Just 2 days ago in Detroit, was a magnificent road win, a dominant road win, one of the best Game 7 road wins in NBA playoff history. And they come out here in Game 1 and have this huge lead. Pass to Harden. Harden, three-pointer. Can't get it. Rebound out of Anunoby, and the third quarter comes to an end. What an impressive third quarter for the Cavs.
Well, the Cleveland Cavaliers were tested 2 different series to get here, but so far they are unfazed by the moment, trying to take home court advantage in Game 1.
I've got something to tell you. I have cancer.
Cancer?
It only takes one word to change everything. It changes how others see you, how you see yourself, how you see the world, and what you thought was important. But if cancer can change lives, there are 2 words that can change cancer. Clinical trials. 2 words that anyone can bring up. Because when we're up against it, we need all the help we can get.
At the end of the day, we're all chasing something. Imagine what you could do with an all-electric vehicle that gets you. Toyota, let's go places.
Play for the Ultras? Saved by the bellboy.
Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
And the Cleveland Cavaliers, what they've been doing on the offensive end, the Knicks are sending 2 to the ball. That gives so much space. You got Strus, you got Dean Wade, and you got Sam Merrill. That is a wide open layup.
And even if it doesn't lead to open shots from the 3, it opens up the lane for penetration. Knicks confused. They got to figure it out.
People are starved for the truth.
The human race cannot accept what we know.
From Steven Spielberg.
What did you steal?
Secrets.
What are you gonna do?
Full disclosure to the whole world.
If you do this, there's no one doing it.
That's the plan.
3, 2, 1.
This is Disclosure Day.
Disclosure Day. Rated PG-13. In theaters June 12th.
Taco Bell's lunchboxes are going to people's heads. Because once they've indulged in the mainstays of the $5 box, the decadence of the $7 box, and the abundance of the $9 box with its monumental triple-double crunch wrap, they start expecting everything to be as Lux. Don't let the Lux go to your head.
Where's the doorman?
There is no doorman.
That's why we're waiting.
Let's go. Try Taco Bell's $5, $7, and $9 Lux boxes.
Welcome back to the Eastern Conference Finals presented by Duncan. Josh, down 14. What gave you guys problems defensively in that third quarter?
We should have had better intensity, better impact, getting to the ball more physicality. So now we got to 12 minutes, we got to pick it up.
On the offensive side of the ball, how do you get back into a rhythm?
Yeah, we're missing some good shots. But the way to combat that is get stops defensively, play fast, and get open looks. We're good players. We're going to knock down shots, but it starts on the defensive end.
All right, thank you, Josh. Mike.
All right, Lise, 14-point lead is nothing in the NBA, but right now the Cavaliers in control. Towns call for a travel. And now both teams have 14 turnovers. Remember, the Cavs in the first half, that was a big problem. And Legs, as you said, they've done a great job cleaning that up.
Cleaned it up, and the Knicks, they're struggling offensively. Karl Anthony Towns, you could tell he premeditated what he wanted to do with that ball fake and try to attack downhill. Too much of a hurry, drags that foot.
Harden foul. Free throws for Harden.
I know we always talk about the big stretches for both teams. These 3-4 minutes for the New York Knicks are huge. You don't want to have an 8-2, a 7-0 run here, and obviously they're going to get a chance at 2 free throws here with James Harden, because that can put this game out of reach. So you've got to come out with the right intensity and lock in on the offensive end.
Well, Michelob Ultra, bringing fans chances to win prizes throughout the NBA playoffs. Scan for your chance to win. James Harden, again, he's never faced the Knicks in the playoffs, but in the various places, he's played the Knicks 35 times, and he's 29-6. Harden hits the second one. He also had a 61-point game here at the Garden when he was with the Rockets. That was back in 2019, and he gives the Cavs a 16-point lead. Alvarado, sidestep. Towns, stolen by Harden. Merrill in the front court. Back to Harden. Harden lost it. And a loose ball foul is going to go against the Cavs.
If they're guarding Karl Anthony Towns with a small, put him on the block. Don't start him at that free throw line, because that's just too hard for him to handle.
Well, the other thing is, if you're McBride, you've got to either stay in the deep corner or get out sooner. Karl Anthony Towns needs to be a little more patient. Let him clear. Take that entire side to yourself on the box and back him down. It's a couple possessions now where Cat's just been a little bit impatient trying to make it happen.
Again, Towns goes inside. Nice adjustment, but can't finish. Mobley gets his 11th rebound. Double-double for Mobley. 12 points, 11 rebounds, 3 assists. Alvarado fighting over the screen. Schroeder poked away by Alvarado. Mobley goes to Towns, kicks it out in the corner. Another open three, Merrill. And a rebound goes to Alvarado. A lot of contact down low. McBride fakes, finds Hart. Clarkson, the floater. Towns trying to grab it, and Towns a loose ball foul. It's only going to be the second team foul. Strus picks up another. So Strus with 4 fouls. Bridges, Brunson back in. Alvarado and Hart take a seat. Strus sits down. And Dean Wade returns.
And I think you look at this game right now, no one's going to be surprised that the Cavs are on about 110, 112 point pace, somewhere like that. This is a team with offensive firepower. But to look at this Knicks team, the way they've been playing offensively, and the thing, they've got 3 consecutive 23-point quarters. They haven't even gotten to 25 in any quarter. That is the surprise, and give a lot of credit to this Cavs defense for slowing down this offense.
The last game the Knicks played 9 days ago, they scored 144 in Philadelphia. Brunson turns it over. Here's Schroeder racing up the floor and brings it back out. Finds Harden. 3 guards out there, Harden, Schroeder, and Mitchell. Brunson trying to front Mobley. Harden, step back three-pointer, can't get it. Crowd desperate for some kind of run. Knicks offense all out of sorts right now. Brunson gets inside, bank shot won't go. Towns the rebound, put back is good. 14-point game with just over 9 to play. And McBride with the foul. Well, it was game 1 of the Eastern Conference Finals last year, one of the most painful losses in Knicks playoff history against the Pacers. The Knicks had a 14-point lead with 2:45 remaining in the game. That's when Neesmith went wild, and then Tyrese Halliburton hit that incredible three-pointer and forced overtime. That completely changed the whole tone of the series. And the Knicks wound up losing in 6 as the Pacers went on to go to the NBA Finals. Harden. Inside, well defended. Towns, tough rebound in traffic. Brunson, Bridges, sidestep, layup, blocked by Mobley. Terrific defensive play from Evan Mobley, his second rejection. Mitchell doubled. Gets it to Schroeder. Schroeder kicks out in the corner. Dean Wade gets it to go. Dean Wade, a three-pointer, his third, and the foul. And it's back up to 17.
So defense leading to offense. This is the former defensive player of the year. That is just incredible. Ability to cut him off on one side of the lane, stay with it, change hands for the block, and then this is just the Knicks flooding to the lane. That's an easy find along the baseline. Aggressive on the closeout. Cavs continuing to stay in rhythm down here.
See Wade's numbers. Largest lead of the game. 18-point advantage, 8.5 to play. Cavs right now in complete control, and they have stunned this Garden crowd. Brunson to Towns. Towns drives on Mobley, gets inside, layup. Goes tumbling once again as Mitchell comes the other way.
Cavs have numbers, 4 on 5.
Schroeder to Mitchell. Mitchell catches, fires, hits a three. Donovan Mitchell now with 29. And it's a 21-point lead for the Cavs here in New York.
Cavs have now outscored the Knicks by 28 points since the end of the first quarter.
Bridges tries to answer, cannot. Boy, Cavs playing with just such confidence here. Those two big road wins against Detroit. Harden goes inside, he's fouled. 92-71.
And 12 for 18 on the night for Mitchell. Coming off of that series, we talked about how well he played in that Game 7. When your best player shows up like this and he's able to get it done this efficiently, it gives everybody on that roster more confidence.
Let's go to Lisa Salters.
Well, Mike, you talked about Donovan Mitchell playing in his first conference finals in New York. He grew up in Westchester County, just north of New York City. He also lives here in the offseason, about 45 minutes away, so he said he was excited to be able to sleep in his own bed during this series. He said, this is a business trip, though. He said, this isn't like, wow, I'm excited to be home, I'm in the playoffs. He said, I did that already a couple of years ago, and we lost. He said, no, this is a business trip. We have to go out, execute, find a way to win.
You know, Lisa, he was very close to being acquired by the Knicks in the summer of 2022. Everything was pointing to the Knicks were going to get him from Utah, and then the Cavs swooped in and made the deal as Brunson, the floater, gets it to go. But it's a 20-point lead for Cleveland. Donovan Mitchell has been one of the great playoff scorers in NBA history. But this is the first year he's made it to the conference final. I mean, just look at those numbers.
And I still don't think Donovan Mitchell gets the respect that he deserves. But I think this Eastern Conference Finals run and what he does from this point out, this is where respect is earned. It's earned in the postseason.
Offensive foul on Mobley. Again, those numbers on Mitchell, those are in game ones. He has come out and helped set a tone in this series with a 29-point outing with 7:16 to play. Second foul on Mobley.
One of the key things you have to do on the road in a playoff series, particularly a game one, is make sure that you keep the energy low in the building. And without that run, this crowd has not gotten into it. They've been waiting on it, but the Knicks have just not been able to string together baskets.
Shamet knocks down the three. The Cavs have led the entire second half. It was a 2-point game at halftime. Cavs up by 2. Now they have led the entire second half. Largest lead is 22. Mitchell, the crossover. Bridges falls down. Mitchell throws it away. That was sub crossover. He is cooking tonight. And the Knicks came in with a 7-game winning streak, obliterating the opponents. They swept the Sixers, but tonight the Cavs defense has been stifling.
The NBA Eastern Conference Finals are presented by Dunkin'. When your morning tip-off with coffee and breakfast at Dunkin'. And empowered by Google.
Where are the hardest arenas to play? The Alpha
altitude in Denver is no joke.
Playing in Denver, you're like, New York, welcome to the pressure cooker.
The intersection of history, TD Garden in Boston.
Might be the loudest arena I've ever stepped foot in my entire life.
She's got 12 items.
Okay, eyes on your own basket. Young homeowners turning into their parents love rules.
Come on, man.
Let's go.
Everybody knows you're not supposed to put yard waste in the trash bin.
Let's go. It's a thing.
There's dedicated RV parking around the back.
No, we're not leaving a note. It's okay. You don't need a ticket. There's no one waiting.
Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents.
See?
But we can save you money when you bundle home and auto with us.
Technically, these onions count as one item.
You're literally the only one who cares.
Yep.
At Wingstop, it's all about flavor. Cooked fresh, made to order. Every bite hits different. And the ranch, you already know. Wingstop is here.
Take one Defender. Add a large helping of sand. Mix in some rocks. Freeze to -40 for several days. Then soak in 35 inches of water. Bake at 122 Fahrenheit. Finally, serve on a plateau of your choosing.
Striker is on the move. He cuts inside. He dribbles past one defender. He's heading towards the box. He shoots!
Heaven. I'm in heaven. And my heart beats so that I can hardly speak. When we're out together dancing. Out together dancing. What's your name? I'm Max. Derek.
Short on nothing, big on weekend. Only on Royal Caribbean.
Game 2 of the Western Conference Finals tomorrow night, 8:30 Eastern on NBC and Peacock. Spurs looking to take a 2-0 lead after that epic performance from Wemby. Our first Mike Tirico, Reggie Miller, and Jamal Crawford. Watched that thrilling double overtime game last night. Knicks, meanwhile, trying to put together what would be a thrilling comeback, but it's been all Cavs here in the second half. Brunson drives on Harden, gets inside, finds Towns. Towns reverse and backs it home. Towns now 13 points, 10 boards. A 15-point game as we approach the midway point here in the fourth.
Can't trade baskets at this point. These have to be stops for the Knicks. Get out, get something early.
Harden, 7 on the 24. Harden guarded by Bridges. Shot clock winding down. Harden dribbles, steps back, forces up a shot, in and out. Towns the rebound.
This is a dangerous zone for the Cavs. They got to maintain that attack. The Knicks, they're within range. It only takes a couple of shots to put that pressure back on the Cavaliers.
Brunson drives on Wade. Scoop layup is good. Beautiful shot from Brunson. Knicks have suddenly scored 9 in a row.
And even by his standards, that was a deep floater. Jalen Brunson took off up the lane. What touch.
Knicks, though, in the penalty. Brunson picks up his 4th foul.
Yeah, he usually gets a little bit closer than this one. I mean, this is jumping over, gets that ball over an outstretched arm of Dean Wade. So not only do you have this angle in the touch, you have to get it over the defender.
25 for Brunson. Crowd trying to rattle James Harden. Harden 3 of 4 from the free throw line. Crowd has been desperate all game long. This is a hungry Knicks fan base From 2002 to 2020, 19 seasons, they won 7 total playoff games. But this Knicks team won 7 playoff games in the last 16 days.
This is the best Knicks team that I've seen since my time in the league. Well balanced, well coached.
But still trailing. Brunson banks it home again. He wanted a foul call. All of a sudden, the lead is cut to a dozen. Still 5:20 remaining.
It's an impossible angle. And he got that all the way up to the corner of the glass. So the Knicks now starting to find something with Brunson. See if their defensive pressure can get another stop.
Mobley down low to Allen. Allen inside. Missed it, but a foul. Anunoby looking over to see if possible he's not twisting his index finger. But it appeared he fouled him.
I mean, look where this ball hits up on the glass as Brunson comes to the little jump stop. Harden doesn't really bite on it, but that ball hits basically that top stripe on the top of the backboard.
And Allen misses the first free throw. He's only in the playoffs 58% from the free throw line.
Well, if the Cavs keep going 1 for 2 at the line, and then the Knicks keep coming down and getting buckets, you get yourself into a 3 minutes left to go. It's a 7-8 point game.
Misses both.
Brunson's been in the lane 3 times in a row.
Brunson guarded by Harden, wants to clear out. Fakes, drive, gets inside, pull-up jumper, got it! Jalen Brunson has come alive, and the Knicks are back within 10, a 13-1 run.
Making 4 times in a row right now. He is going to work, getting where he wants and breaking down that defense.
4.5 remaining. Mitchell on the bounce. Mitchell gets inside, finds Mobley. Mobley spins, Towns right with him, back up top to Harden. 5 on the 24. Harden, the crossover, pulls up three-pointer, way off an air ball, out of bounds, Knicks ball. And the Garden has come alive.
And you wonder if now, because Brunson has been able to operate where he wants, get into the lane, do the Cavs now either send a blitz or additional help in the lane that potentially opens up a 3-point shot?
They're going to go after Harden again. Look, they're coming after him again.
Brunson against Harden, almost pokes it away. Shot clock at 10. Brunson drives, pulls up, shot is up, bank shot is good. The Brunson burner has been lit. It's an 8-point game. 31 for Jalen Brunson. Knicks back in it. They trail by as many as 22. Mitchell pulls up. In and out. Towns the rebound. That one was halfway down. And Bridges will bring it up. Wade trying to ball deny.
Cavs might want a timeout if he scores.
Brunson, three-pointer. Puts it in. Captain Clutch has come alive. It's a 5-point game. Timeout Cavaliers. An 18-1 run.
The child could change the fate of the galaxy.
Is he ready?
He will be.
When under siege, a new hero
Good shot, baby.
will rise.
The Mandalorian will die tomorrow. Go now. I'll hold them all.
Star Wars: The Mandalorian and Grogu, rated PG-13, in theaters Friday.
If your child has moderate to severe eczema, they can stay ahead of it with Dupixent for clearer skin and noticeably less itch. Severe allergic reactions, including skin reactions, can occur. Get help right away for face, mouth, tongue, or throat swelling, wheezing, or trouble breathing. Tell your doctor right away of new or worsening eye problems like eye pain or vision changes, skin symptoms, joint aches and pain, or a parasitic infection. Don't change or stop other treatments without talking to your doctor. Ask your child's doctor about Dupixent, approved to treat kids as young as 6 months.
Game
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar. No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners, and 75% less sugar. Gatorade Lower Sugar. Hydrates better than water.
Popeye's wraps are back. That crunchy tender with pickles, lettuce, and cheese, all wrapped in our buttermilk tortilla and bursting with bold Louisiana flavor for just $3.99. Pick them up today.
Grab that chicken from Popeyes.
Modelo tastes good, but that first degree in the family, Modelo. That promotion, Modelo. Or that traveled all day to surprise Abuela, Modelo. The one you earned is just better. That Modelo is the mark of a fighter.
Not much longer now, and I will also take to the skies.
Me too.
You? No, you will always be a worm.
Just wait and see. Red Bull gives you wings.
Can you do this?
The road to the NBA Finals ends here. The Cavs eye another upset, while the Knicks carry the dreams of all of New York. The Eastern Conference Finals, Cavaliers-Knicks, Game 2 on ESPN.
Welcome back. Eastern Conference Finals presented by Duncan Legs.
And the run has arrived in the form of Jalen Brunson. And this is just getting, number one, the matchup that he wants, but also getting to the spot. And then a variety of shot making, going right, going left for the pull-up. And you see the common denominator here. He's not seeing an additional defender, and he caps it off with this three, which for me was an unnecessary switch with Dean Wade and Harden.
The Cavs led by 22 with just over 7.5 left. An 18-1 run, and still 3:20 remaining. Mitchell, Merrill has it. Merrill off the bounce. Mobley back to Merrill. Merrill gets in the paint, stops, leans, back out to Mobley. He tries a three-pointer. It's good! Evan Mobley with a huge three-pointer. And it's back to an 8-point lead. Under 3 to play. Anunoby fakes, drives on Harden, goes inside, draws some contact. And Anunoby will shoot his first free throws of the night.
That's a big shot by Mobley. Just his second three of the game. But it's just a catch with confidence. That's a contested shot. That's a great contest by Karl Anthony Towns. But you know what they got? They got some ball movement and got a good look.
Knicks have missed 9 free throws, 6 of them for Mitchell Robinson. Coming up after we're done here. Inside the NBA. Ernie, Kenny, Charles, and Shaq to break down game 1 of these Eastern Conference Finals. You guys back in Atlanta. Anunoby, meanwhile, misses the second free throw. And a late whistle and a loose ball foul is going to be called on Mobley. The Knicks bench was calling for it. And Scott Forster, the outsider official, make the call. You can see the reaction there from Kenny Atkinson. So Merrill picks up his 3rd foul. That's the 4th team foul.
Well, again, free throw box outs. It's the basics. Merrill doesn't box out right there, gets the foul call.
Well, there wasn't a lot there.
No.
Brunson. Merrill's on him. Brunson gets inside, kicks it out in the corner to Bridges. Shot clock at 4. Bridges looking. Shot clock at 1. Bridges puts up the 3. Puts it in! It's back to a 4-point game. A 22-4 run. 2.5 remaining. Donovan Mitchell trying to settle down his team. Mitchell to Merrill. Harden, 3-pointer. Back of the rim, won't go. Fight for the rebound. Shamet comes down with it. What a turnaround here in the 4th quarter. Brunson looking up top. Anunoby fakes. Anunoby drives.
Karl Anthony Towns with the pull.
Yep.
You got to be smarter than that.
4 fouls on Towns.
You didn't need to right here either. Anunoby has plenty of space to make a decision. Might be able to get to the rim for the floater. That's just not smart by Karl Anthony Towns.
Could be a very costly turnover. Mitchell won't go. Allen's tip is good. First Mobley, then Allen. 2 big buckets to hold off the Knicks. 6-point game, 1:48 remaining.
And the Cavs have been now running 2 with Harden. They're going to keep 2 with Harden. Brunson let him reverse it.
Anunoby misses Mobley. Hauls in the rebound. His 14th rebound. Mitchell gets over the screen. Finds Mobley again. Mobley jump shot. Can't get it to fall. Boxing out. Brunson comes out with it. Under a minute and a half remaining. Good defense from Merrill. Brunson drives. Kicks it in the corner. Bridges three-pointer. Bang! 3-point game. 1:15 remaining. Mitchell bumped by Shannon. Mitchell gets inside. The floater's up. Shot no good. Rebound knocked out of bounds. Knicks ball with a minute remaining.
And the adjustment for the Cavs now. They're going to let 2 hang with Brunson, and they're going to dare guys to make 3-point shots. The Knicks now able to cash in on a couple of them.
Knicks were down by 22 with 7.5 to play. Anunoby floats it over to Shamet. Shamet, a 3-pointer. It's good! Tie game with 44 seconds to go! What a bounce for Shamet! It's bedlam here at the Garden. Harden pulls up jumper. Got it! James Harden with a huge bucket. Back to a 2-point lead. 26 seconds remaining.
Don't want to give up a 3.
Brunson with Harden on him. Brunson on the drive. The floater bank shot. It's good. Tie game again with 19 seconds remaining. No timeouts right now called by Kenny Atkinson. Both teams have multiple timeouts. Any foul is a penalty. Mitchell to Harden. Shot clock is turned off. Merrill, 3-pointer. In and out. That one halfway down. Bridges fires away. Won't go when we go to overtime. What a wild finish. The Knicks down 22. Come back and tie it. And Merrill's shot looked like it was going to go in. Mike Brown was trying to call a timeout at the end there. Jimmy Capers explaining to him there was only 1/10 of a second remaining. They could have advanced the ball off the rebound. But now we go to overtime. After this miraculous comeback by the Knicks, they looked like they were dead in the water in game 1, Legs.
Incredible. It all started with Brunson going individually with one-on-one, and then the 3-point shooting around him. But take a look here. Mike Brown trying to get that timeout.
Put 5 minutes on the clock. They went to overtime last night, overtime tonight.
ProEnamel, clinical enamel strength, can help us to keep our enamel for a lifetime. It's backed by science. It is clinically proven to strengthen our teeth. I would recommend this toothpaste to everybody. It's really an amazing product.
You can do this. You can be the first millennial to book a trip on their phone. How? Kayak. They compare hundreds of sites, so you know you're getting the right flight, hotel, or rental car.
Kayak. Got that right.
Lime in, clock out. Corona, La Playa awaits.
The thing about hair is, even if it starts here, it'll end up there. But Swiffer Hair Magnet Deluxe is made to get hair anywhere. Brooms just push and move. But Swiffer gives you a clean that's mom-approved. The collapsible, storable Swiffer Hair Magnet Deluxe, the mother of all cleans.
Welcome to the start of overtime, presented by Kia, all leading at 101 here in game 1 of the Eastern Conference Finals. The Knicks down by 22 points with 7.5 to go. Have tied the game and 5 minutes on the clock. And the end of the game, some big buckets. Watch Merrill. And that looked like that was in and out. Mike Brown trying to call the timeout, but the Knicks were already attempting the shot. Jimmy Capers didn't see him in time. And now, again with the 5 minutes, each team gets 2 timeouts. By the way, each team still has a challenge remaining. You shoot the team foul on the 14th foul. Remember, last year, game 1 of the Eastern Conference Finals, Knicks blew a 14-point lead, lost in overtime. Here, they're trying to come back from 22 and win in overtime in game 1 in this year's Eastern Conference Final.
And now the Cavs have to solve this Jalen Brunson riddle right now, because when he's got one-on-one coverage, he's getting anywhere he wants. When they run a second defender at him, three-point shooters are open.
Brunson had 15 points in that fourth quarter. What has been the difference? Like, why is Brunson all of a sudden having all these opportunities?
Because that's who he is. They find a matchup, and again, they've had to switch their defense up about the way they're going and guarding him.
Anunoby tried the jam, but got fouled, and he'll shoot free throws.
Is that the first time you've seen him push it?
Just going to say that. Does that tell us that maybe that hamstring's feeling okay? Because I think RJ and I both thought maybe he was reluctant to really go full throttle as he's coming back from that injury, but he certainly did on that one. He extended, had intent to try to get that flush and get it in, when not quite able to finish it.
And the Knicks have their first lead since the first half. Anunoby had the hamstring injury prior to that. He may have been the Knicks' best player in the first 8 games that he played in the postseason. Two clutch free throws there. Long way to go now here in OT. Cavaliers, who played brilliantly up until the last 7.5 minutes. Mobley with Towns on him. Brunson looks to help. Good ball denial from Brunson. 5 on the 24. Bridges and Harden get tied up. Harden gets into the paint. Shot clock winding down. Merrill just gets it off in time. Nope. 24-second violation. Excellent Knicks defense on that sequence.
That's the Knicks forcing the Cavs to pick their dribble up on multiple occasions, and then everybody staying connected to not allow that guy to have an outlet pass anywhere on the floor.
Wide now picks up Brunson. Brunson brilliant in that fourth quarter. Drives, gets past Harden, gets inside, the floater is up and good. Jalen Brunson once again, and it's a 4-point Knicks lead.
The Cavs have to have a better option than just allowing Brunson to go one-on-one with James Harden in these tough spots.
Mitchell can't get it, ball knocked loose, picked up by Brunson. And Brunson pulls back. One-on-one with Harden. Brunson drives, pulls back, puts it up. Won't go. And an offensive foul call on Jalen Brunson. That's 5 on Brunson. Knicks are not going to challenge it.
He wants to get to this step back right here, but that left arm, that's a shove and a full extension.
That's the right call. As Harden now drives down the lane, flips it back out. Mobley left open. In and out, and Anunoby the rebound.
What I don't understand is every single play they try and goes at James Harden. If you're the Cavs, why are you not bringing Brunson up in the pick and roll, especially with 5 fouls?
Brunson drives on Harden, kicks it out. Anunoby fakes. Anunoby drives, goes inside, stops, banks it home. It's a 6-point lead for the Knicks with just under 3 to play in OT. Harden draws the foul. It will not be in the shot attempt. It'll be a side out. First team foul. And again, you shoot on the 14th foul in the overtime unless it's 2 in the last 2 minutes. Harden to inbound. Harden 15 points, 5 of 15 from the field. They'll give it to Merrill. Merrill's so close to winning it in regulation. Back into the hands of Harden. 4 on the 24. Harden a step back three-pointer. Anunoby grabs another rebound. They throw it ahead to Brunson. Brunson fakes the three, now drives inside. He'll bring it back out. So much of the crowd on its feet. The entire overtime. Anunoby drives inside. Slapped out of bounds off his leg. Excellent hands defensively. Big defensive play for the Cavs.
And he's had driving angles because of these double teams on Brunson. Anunoby's getting that ball reversed with all kinds of space. That's just quick hands, able to save a possession for the Cavs.
Donovan Mitchell to Mobley. Mobley's going to try another three. Won't go. Merrill trying to keep it alive. Anunoby comes up with another rebound. Brunson cross court. Shamet puts it up. Puts it in. A 9-point lead. Timeout Cavs. Bedlam here in Madison Square Garden.
With long-lasting battery life, Play never runs out of power. The Dell XPS.
Give me a hot pink Cosmopolitan and some drama.
Give me a Kettle One soda. With a twist.
Give me an early morning tea time and a Bloody Mary with Kettle One vodka.
Give me a cocktail with Kettle One vodka.
This is Arby's quarter-pound pulled pork and chopped brisket. Both are smoked slow for up to 13 hours. Tender, juicy barbecue like this isn't magic, although there is a lot of smoke involved. Poof!
Arby's, we have the meat. Booking.com has all kinds of stays because a city hotel is right for some, but not quite right for others. Find exactly what you're booking for. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
And right now, the Knicks are on fire. They're hunting out what they want on that offensive end. Brunson leading the way with 38. And then you're getting contributions. OG being aggressive, starting to look like his normal self. And you're always going to need somebody to show up in the postseason. And Landry Shamet, 9 big points off the bench, but none bigger than that three-point shot.
Still 1:49 remaining. Merrill throws it in the corner. Strus fires away. Gets it to go. Strus, big three-pointer. It's back to 6. And it took him no time at all. Strus with his second three-pointer. And a timeout by Mike Brown. What a wild game one.
Boy, did the Cavs need this. Their three-point shooters have tightened up. Max Strus able to get one to go. Cavs trying to hold on, make a run.
Mike wears a bald cap to hide his thinning hair. Not because he's good at baseball, but since choosing Nutrafol Men, he's on track for a comeback. Just not one that involves baseball. Hats off to you, Mike.
Are you one of the millions surprised by rising prices? Well, AT&T just raised your rates. You have rights. Bring your phone to T-Mobile and they'll give you $400 when you switch. Plus, get T-Mobile's 5-year price guarantee on their experience plans. I guarantee you won't look back. How?
Discover an epic menu inspired by The Mandalorian and Grogu. Only at Burger King. Have it the way. In theaters May 22nd.
Barbara's check engine light is on, but a friendly AutoZoner runs a free Fix Finder scan and refers her to a local shop.
Well, for the first time in NBA playoff history, both conference finals game one go to OT. Right now we're 1:45 remaining. The Knicks leading by 6. Now remember, the Cavs game 5 in Detroit, they were down 9 with 2.5 to go, and they won it overtime, so still with an opportunity to come back. The Knicks have possession, up 6 right now.
And the Cavs had Strus and Dean Wade out of the game for that entire Brunson run. And now you see Strus back in the game. This is one of the preferred defenders on him.
Brunson picks up his dribble, finds Anunoby, trying to get it back. Brunson gets it back. Brunson drives, the floater's up, bounces around, won't go, tip misses. But a whistle and a foul. Sam Merrill upset, but he's called for the foul. So it'll be a side out. First foul in the last 2 minutes. Not considered active shooting.
Yeah, he held on to him. Karl Anthony Towns not able to get into a full jump because Merrill's holding on to his waist.
An unexpected thriller here in game 1. If you're just tuning in, Cavs look like they're going to close to a victory. Brunson fakes a pass. Brunson to Anunoby. Anunoby, corner to Bridges. And another foul on Merrill. And boy, that hurts. Kenny Atkinson's upset. With 3.1 seconds remaining on the shot clock. And now, second foul, last 2 minutes. Anunoby will shoot free throws.
And I think that's a situation you close out on Anunoby. See if he wants to take and make a contested 3 right there on the closeout. Instead, Merrill goes for the pump fake and then commits the foul. Anunoby not able to convert.
Knicks have now missed 11 free throws. Chance of OG from the Knicks crowd. Hits the second one. Back to a 7-point game.
I feel like this has to be a Mitchell possession. He hasn't been touching the ball.
Bridges with the steal, comes from behind. And Brunson will take time off the clock. 7-point lead as we approach a minute remaining in OT. A kick ball. And that'll reset the shot clock to 14.
And if you're going to go and you're Strus, you got to be aware. Mikal Bridges, who has put together an outstanding night. 18 points, 3 rebounds, and that big steal right there.
Many of these Knicks fans chanting, "Let's go Knicks." They thought their team was going to be down 0-1. Brunson, you can go in the backcourt in the last 2 minutes to get it. Now Brunson dribbles up, drives inside, kicks it out. Anunoby. Anunoby, three-pointer. Air ball out of bounds. And the Cavs will get it back with 51.5 remaining. Anunoby just not in rhythm after missing 2 weeks. Here comes Harden. Harden makes his move, drives inside. The Mobley, another turnover. Brunson got a piece of it. Anunoby trying to get away, and a foul call with 39.7 seconds remaining. And they are starting to celebrate here at the Garden. This would be the largest fourth-quarter comeback in the NBA playoffs in 13 years. Clippers came back from 24 down against Memphis back in 2012. And Jared Allen's face says it all. No, 39.7 left. 7-point lead. Again, how ironic. Last year in the conference finals, the Knicks collapsed at the end of game 1. And this would be the largest playoff comeback in Knicks franchise history. As the lead is now up to 8.
Just been so surprised at the lack of involvement by Donovan Mitchell here offensively in overtime. They just have not initiated with him. He's been off the ball. At the same time, they're dealing with the issues trying to contain Brunson. Their own offense dried up.
.7 seconds left. Mobley brings it up. 9-point game. Anunoby harassing defensively. Called for the foul. And that's also the first in the last 2 minutes. Since the Knicks went down by 22 with 7:40 left, they've outscored the Cavaliers 42-11 at the end of regulation and here in overtime.
It feels worse than that, Mike.
Mitchell launches up the three-pointer. That won't go out of bounds. It'll go down the other way, and that's going to do it. Well, we saw last night in the Western Conference Finals an epic performance from Victor Wembanyama. And here tonight in the Eastern Conference Finals, we have seen an epic comeback.
And in both cases, those teams had a superstar put their team on their back and refuse to lose.
They're saying in the fourth quarter, what an inspiring game for the Cavaliers. Just 2 days ago, finish up that emotional series, a great victory. Knicks had been off, well rested, and the Cavs came out and played great.
They did. They had the energy. There was a little rust there in the beginning for both teams, but ultimately the Knicks got their rhythm. And when they got their rhythm and their best players started going, the Cavs, that's when I think the fatigue started to set in for them.
Anunoby, 12 points. Jalen Brunson with 38 had a brilliant fourth quarter. Lead up to 11. And the crowd now starting to chant. Brunson grabs it. And they're not going to foul. Knicks can just dribble this one out, although there's a second difference on the shot clock. And the fans dancing with joy. They have watched one of the greatest comebacks in NBA playoff history. Down 22 with 7.5 to go. Knicks take game one behind the brilliance of Jalen Brunson. Over the last 12 minutes, final 7 minutes of regulation and the 5 minutes of overtime, Knicks outscore the Cavs 44-11. And guys, I know this has, we talk about this all the time. Every game in a playoff series is different. But how damaging, how deflating is a loss like this for the Cavs?
Really difficult because think about it. They know they have to win a road game in order to win this series. And you got an opportunity with that kind of a lead late in the second half to close it out and accomplish that feat. And you let it get away on both ends of the floor.
Let's check in with Lisa.
Jalen, you guys were down 22 points with 7:40 to go. Just how did you guys get this one back?
Found a way. I don't have an answer for you.
40, you guys outscored them since that point, 44-11. That's the last seven and a half in the fourth quarter and overtime. Just what was different? What started working for you guys?
I mean, we got some stops. We kept fighting, kept believing. Just kept chipping away. You know, they were playing great basketball, and just found a way. I really don't have an answer.
I mean, once again, you put the team on your back in that fourth quarter to get the game to overtime. You went on your own personal run. Just what was that feeling like for you when you were in that zone?
I'll realize after the fact. But I'm just happy we found a way to win. We kept believing in each other, taking the shots, kept running. My teammates got to believe in me, my coaches. It's all credit to them.
I know it's the first 1-4, and this is one game, and you like to keep it right here. But what does a comeback win like this, what can it do for a team?
We can still learn from a win. We didn't play our best, obviously, until the end, but we can still learn from a win. We got a lot of work to do.
All right, we'll see you at game 2.
Thank you.
Bye.
A scintillating comeback for New York, a deflating collapse for Cleveland, but it's only one game, still a long ways to go in this series, and the Cavs have shown their ability to bounce back after rough games multiple times here in this postseason. So what a start to the conference finals. Last night, Spurs in double overtime. Tonight, the Knicks in single overtime. And it's only games 1. Game 2 on Thursday. In this series, we'll have it on ESPN. Game 2 tomorrow on NBC Peacock for the Spurs and the Thunder. A wild night at the world's most famous arena. Donovan Mitchell started, played brilliantly. But the Knicks with one of the all-time great comebacks as they win it 115-104. Our producer is Phil Dean. Our director, Mike Schwab, our outstanding ESPN crew. For Tim Legler, Richard Jefferson, and Lisa Salters, Mike Green saying, join us Game 2 of the Eastern Conference Finals Thursday at 8 p.m. We say thanks for watching the NBA on ESPN. Good night from New York. Now let's go to the studio in Atlanta. Ernie Johnson, take it away.
For the second straight night, a scintillating Game 1 of the conference finals. This is inside the NBA. It's presented by McDonald's. Ernie Johnson with Shaq, Kenny, Chuck. So last night in OKC, game goes to overtime tied at 101. Tonight, tied at 101. We go to overtime and the New York Knicks complete an improbable comeback from 22 down in the fourth quarter. Let's see how this all played out, shall we, fellas?
You get something stuck in your throat, you get choking.
Oh, you're using that word, huh?
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, that was a choke job.
Choke job?
Hell yeah.
Okay, maybe it is.
Hell yeah, that was a choke job. No, that was a choke job.
Okay.
Come on, man. They started taking the air out the ball with 6 minutes to go like dummies.
7-point game here early, and Josh Hart.
Oh, great move.
Nice.
Nick came out really aggressive, got easy baskets, really had the Cavs on their heels.
Yeah, no, and you're not saying, hey, well, maybe a little early rust, but now they find in their stride, and then Cleveland found its stride.
We saw good Cavs after that. This was great Cavs.
Oh, and one.
Donovan Mitchell, come on. That's a 4-point play, and then
look how that ball's moving compared
Mitchell
to how it goes in the
for
fourth quarter.
Had 16 in the first half. You're right, Chuckster. At the half, it was 48-46 Cleveland. And then the Cavs turn it up in the third quarter.
Oh, that's
Mitchell with the steal and 2.
Just push him in the face and hit it later.
Man, this Cavs, look at it. Come on. All they got to do is this all night long. They can't keep them off the board with them little munchkins they got out there.
No, they were getting anything they wanted. Sam Merrill connects from 3.
Look how this ball is moving. Compared to the fourth quarter where they were just going one-on-one.
Mitchell again, so 92-71 at that point. It was 93-71 when the New York comeback began.
Well, was it the New York comeback or was it Bronson Burner comeback?
Bang, bang.
Well,
1-4 flat.
In an 18-1 run, Brunson had 13 of them.
It seemed like it was more.
Yeah,
But that's in the 18-1 run. He had more later.
But see, now this is the problem when you start doubling on all these wide open shots.
Landry Shamet getting the roll. Game tied at 99. Harden for the lead.
Try a little, man.
But under 30 seconds to go, and kind of had an idea.
Call me, little.
Yeah.
Right back
Man,
at you.
Bronson, man, you talk about clutch. Damn.
Game tied at 101. Sam Merrill almost ended it at the end of regulation. But we are tied at 101, and we are going to overtime.
Oh, God.
Brunson again.
Man, he hunting this dude like he out in the damn wilderness.
38-point night for Jalen Brunson.
Get off me, little skinny man.
Yeah, OG. And then...
Man, this dude out here like he Karl Malone going hunting.
Landry Shamet again.
Shamet.
And the...
Damn it.
Yes, the Garden, which had been absolutely silent early in the fourth quarter, erupts. 115-104. That is your final score in overtime as the Knicks win that one by 11. Plenty to talk about when we come back. We'll take a short break and then dive into this game one between the Cavs and the Knicks.
That was ridiculous, man.
Psoriasis had me looking for plaques, brushing off flakes, and searching for answers. Now, with Bimzelx, I'm back to clear skin.
Only Bimzelx targets and blocks IL-17A plus F to calm inflammation. Most people got 100% clear skin, some after the first dose. Serious side effects like suicidal thoughts and behavior, infections and lowered ability to fight them, liver problems, and inflammatory bowel disease have occurred. Tell your doctor if these happen or worsen, or fevers, chills, muscle aches, or cough occur, or you've had a vaccine or plan to. Before starting, get checked for infections, tuberculosis, and liver problems.
Start to say I'm back to clear skin with Bimzelx.
Ask your dermatologist about Bimzelx, also approved for psoriatic arthritis and HS.
Fútbol ultra?
Football, yeah.
Soccer? No. No, I like my ultra.
Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Did you know at Cricket you can get a single line unlimited plan for just $35 a month?
Seriously?
Yep. Tell all your friends.
All my friends? That's 5G.
$35 a month?
Single line.
Where? A deal.
What a deal!
Get a single line for only $35 a month. Smile, you're on Cricket.
She didn't know where the road would lead, but the moment she stepped in, life changed. She now had all the power and space needed to live a life I might narrate.
Seriously?
The all-new Audi Q3, made for a life of yes. Get exceptional offers at your local Audi dealer.
Wendy's went back to the kitchen to give our famous spicy chicken sandwich a total upgrade. More crunch, more flavor, with heat that just hits. Is this our best spicy chicken ever? Looks like a yes to me. Spicy chicken just got better at Wendy's.
The Disney Resorts Collection is the most magical place to stay at the most magical place on Earth. Here, the magic is up early, giving you extra time in any of the 4 theme parks every day. Plus, this summer, get free water park admission on check-in day. Make summer even cooler and save up to 30% on rooms at select Disney Resort hotels when you stay 5 nights or more.
Taking a little breather. Corona. La Playa awaits.
This is Arby's pulled pork and chopped brisket. This is the juicy result of slow smoking meat for up to 13 hours. And this is you forgetting time exists and getting lost in the sauce.
Arby's, we have the meat.
Save during markdowns for miles at AutoZone. Go farther with markdowns on your next oil change. Drive clearer with markdowns on Rain-X products and many more deals during markdowns for miles at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
This is where the league's best thrive. Where unforgettable moments linger. What a catch! And the magic of the game comes to life. This may leave the park back on its way. This is where it's at. This is why I love this game. Major League Baseball on Memorial Day. Yankees, Royals on ESPN.
Brought to you by new drinks at McDonald's. From crafted sodas to refreshers. Who knew ice cold drinks could be so fire? Try them all, now at McDonald's.
Well, the Knicks were money tonight down the stretch, and your money moment presented by Chime. Second largest comeback in postseason history behind that Clipper win over the Grizzlies by 24. Again, down 22 with 7:52 to play, and then they finished the game 44-11. And catalyst for all that was Jalen Brunson, who joins us now from Madison Square Garden. Jalen, thanks for taking a couple of minutes with us. I appreciate you.
Of course.
So here's the deal, and I'm hoping that now that you've had like 10 minutes since the Lisa Salters interview, that maybe you do have an explanation now for what happened in the last 7 minutes of that game.
No, I still don't. But I think the common denominator was just us still believing in each other and still playing, still fighting, just chipping away. We knew like we weren't going to get it all back in one possession, so picking stops, kept running. Got a couple lucky shots to go in, but we just kept fighting.
When you went to that 1-4 flat, it seems to me that you were targeting James Harden a lot. Was that done on purpose, or were you just saying to yourself, whoever guards me, I'm about to go at him?
Honestly, it was the ball was going in, so I honestly just was trying to get to my spot and just trying to, make plays. If someone came over, I was going to fight. We just kept fighting.
When you went to that 1-4 flat, it seems to me that you were targeting James Harden a lot. Was that done on purpose, or were you just saying to yourself, whoever guards me, I'm about to go at him?
Honestly, it was the ball was going in, so I honestly just was trying to get to my spot and just trying to, make plays. If someone came over, I was going to fight. Three quarters, whatever. But obviously we got to come out better, and the way we were playing in the middle, second, third quarter, wasn't us, and so we got to find a way to be better than what we did. But the rest helped us definitely in the fourth and overtime.
Well, Shaq and I were really hoping that you just said it was he and I, the conversations that we had last week when we were all in New York, but that's okay. I thought, could have gave us a little credit. You know what I'm saying, Shaq?
You're right.
That too. No, that too. I appreciate
all good,
it.
nephew. All good.
Hey, Jalen, last question. I just want to say, when we played golf last summer and you just beat the hell out your dad, is that the way it always is? Because I felt bad for him on the back nine.
Yeah, he hasn't beaten me in a while, man. Yeah, he hasn't beaten me in a while. We used to. I picked up golf because he wouldn't play me one-on-one anymore, and so he was, he was winning that first, but it's been a while since he's won.
Jalen Brunson, congratulations on a win that defies description for most folks. Coming back from 22 down. Good luck in game 2. We'll see you on Thursday. Yeah. Jalen Brunson joining us after you got it. After a 38-point, 5 rebounds, 6 assists night, 15 out of 29. Come on, man. 44-11 is how this game ended.
Ernie, I take my job very serious, and I don't like to get on TV and say people choked. But that was a damn choke job.
Oh, what you gonna say?
I'm gonna say it now. I'm very selective when I said it. What the cap? I don't understand.
What makes you choke and what makes you lose the game?
Okay, so they had a 20-point lead.
22.
Okay. And they just stopped. They just started going, milking the clock, like a prevent offense.
Not only that, Chuck, I don't think the coaches from Cavaliers had great use of timeouts because me and Chuck was in this.
Scream timeout, yes.
All timeout, so they allowed.
He let the league go from 20 to 6, and never called the timeout. But my problem was, if you go back and look, when you showed those highlights in the beginning, the ball was moving, everybody was getting wide open shot. You go back and look at the first 6 or 8 minutes of that fourth quarter. They were just going one-on-one. The shot clock was on their back every single time. And Kenny should have called timeout sooner.
Not this one.
Not Kenny. No. But that listen, like I say.
We knew you didn't.
I give Brunson a lot of credit. He was fantastic, and the other guys chipped in. But that was a damn gag job right there.
Let's hear from the Cavs head coach, Kenny Atkinson.
I thought they hit some really tough shots in that fourth quarter. Those 2 threes, prayer threes, end of shot clock. I think we got a little unlucky, quite honestly. Brunson obviously took over at the end, and we started double teaming them and try to do some different things. But listen, I'm super proud of the way our group played. We played great basketball tonight for 3 quarters. unfortunately, fourth quarter, they dominated us in the fourth quarter. If my only regret, and this, this can happen when you get a little fatigued, I think it just stopped moving. We were pinging the ball all over the place, great ball movement, and then it just got a little stagnant. And I told the guys, I said, we played great basketball the majority of the game. Just the ball stuck at the end there a little bit. Got to keep trusting the pass. But I'll also say we got a ton of great looks that didn't go in. So, we'll look at it. I think decisions got to be better, especially when we get fatigued. Sometimes we tend to want to, put our heads down too much. Just got to find the open guy.
Kenny Atkinson heading back to his hotel.
That's a great point right there.
Timeouts. Donovan Mitchell at 26 through three quarters, had 3 in the fourth quarter and overtime. You tell me from experience, do some losses take more out of you than others, and is this one of those for the Cleveland Cavaliers?
Well, when you're in the Western Conference Finals, I wouldn't say it takes more out of you, but you realize
when you're up 22 in their gym.
Yeah, I mean, the only reason I can only talk from experience. And the experience, actually, the guy sitting next to me, we had 2 games where we were up 20 and they beat us both times, the first 2 games of the series. We came back and actually won the series, but, the difference, when you say it takes it out of you, it only takes it out of you if you don't feel you got up the correct way. We felt we had played the correct way, and we just couldn't sustain it. We just had to figure out a way to sustain it. But I look at Cleveland, and Charles talked about the ball pinging, but the offense didn't initiate with Donovan Mitchell in the last 8 minutes of the game. It initiated with James Harden and or Merrill and or anyone else. And so now you don't have to double team off the start of the play. So that's why the ball didn't move. So when he was initiating the play, they were double teaming him off the pick and rolls, which makes the ball move.
Yeah. To answer your question, Ernie, when you're a good team and you start off on the road, the goal is to get 1 on the road. Okay, you're up 22. We know how we got up 22. We lost the game. Can't have your heads down. You have to come back and play well the next game. You see coaches and, the players talking about how they miss shots. So they're upset that they, lost the game, but, they're focusing on shots. They really didn't shoot the ball well in the second half, but you don't really get down on yourself when you're a good team. You're up 22. Fans went crazy in New York. We let one get away, but the goal is to at least get 1 on the road, so they still have another chance to do that in game 2.
And I disagree with both of them.
In what way?
This was a bad loss. Because now the Knicks feel like they stole one.
At home.
At home. They're like, wait a minute, guys. They should have won that game. We got away with one, and now they're going to come out. Like, they hadn't played basketball in all those days. They're going to come out. That's all Coach Brown going to talk about the next 48 hours.
No, you're saying from a Knicks perspective, but if you were Cleveland,
oh, Cleveland's down. I'm saying
I feel deflated.
Cleveland's got to be deflated. They can say anything they want to. They're going to put on the smooth front. And let me tell you, that next game is huge.
After one game?
Yeah, no. But I'm saying all losses are not created the same. That was a bad loss. You're up 20, and that team hadn't played in a minute, and you blow it like that. And now they still got to stay in New York and listen to the Knicks. This going to energize the Knicks, in my opinion. Because they be like, man, we can't come out like that again. We hadn't played, and they're going to be ready in game 2. So yeah. I think that was a really bad loss.
Here's a nugget for you before we go to break. Last 30 postseasons, teams that led by 22 or more in the fourth quarter were 594-1. We already told you about that one in 2012, the Clippers over Memphis. And tonight, the Knicks come back from 22 down in the fourth and take game 1. Jeez. We're coming back with more in just a second.
Oh, come back, Baggerly.
Nah, all of the memes in New York will start. I guarantee you Billy Bailey lives.
No, that thing will be mild compared to what's in there tomorrow.
I guarantee Billy's from New York. Guarantee.
Suddenly realized that I was no longer driving
emotions, in a different dimension. Just going.
At Wingstop, it's all about flavor. Cooked fresh, made to order. Every bite hits different. And the ranch, you already know. Wingstop is here.
Diabetes? It's complicated. It feels like if you aren't perfect, you aren't making progress. But progress doesn't mean changing your life in a day. Progress is drinking coffee like you like it, without an audience. It's turning charts and numbers into confident choices. And one little sensor on the back of your arm can help you live with diabetes on your terms. The Freestyle Libre 3 Plus sensor. This is progress. Try for free at freestylelibre.us.
She looks like you, Dad.
Aw, she's got your smile.
Carl.
Yep, your #1 broker's here to welcome your new little dependent.
Actually, we invest with Schwab now. They have everything we need all in one place.
I can set up her college fund.
I've been learning about new trading strategies.
And Schwab helps me generate retirement income.
All this Schwab is everything you need is making me cranky.
Does somebody need a nap?
Schwab!
Invest your way with Schwab.
Wendy's went back to the kitchen to give our famous spicy chicken sandwich a total upgrade. More crunch, more flavor, with heat that just hits. Is this our best spicy chicken ever? Looks like a yes to me. Spicy chicken just got better at Wendy's.
With Amica Auto Insurance, it's not just about where you're going, but who you go with. We're customer owned. And we look after what matters most to you. Together. Get your quote today.
Cricket 5G is so fast.
So blazing fast.
Everything else will seem slow in comparison. Yeet, you're on cricket.
This one goes better with the walls.
This is so much easier than the home improvement store.
There's the measurement fee, delivery fee, restocking fee.
And installation.
Oh, no. That's not my department.
With Empire's Home Floor Advantage, we have clear, all-inclusive pricing. No surprises. And installation is on your schedule.
Call or visit EmpireToday.com and get the Home Floor Advantage.
800-588-2300 Empire.
Today.
I need products that work just as hard as I do. That's why I choose Pretty Litter, the health monitoring cat litter with advanced odor control. Each lightweight bag lasts up to a month. I suggest you make the switch and see why Pretty Litter is on my list of favorite things.
Samuel Adams was a patriot and a brewer. And that's why I named my beer after him. He was committed to the idea of independence and freedom. As an independent brewer, I get to make beer to my taste, so we never have to compromise.
I got to give my group credit. They've been resilient all year, and I don't know if I've seen that in a playoff game. I don't know if I've been a part of it. Maybe I have. But to be down 18, 19, 20, whatever we were down, and to find a way to come back and win. I take my hat off to my group. Cleveland, they were shooting the ball well. They were turning us over. They were getting the ball in the pocket and taking advantage of us. And we just found a way. We found a group of 5 guys that went out there, ended up getting stops and, scoring the basketball.
Brunson's going to get the headlines because he did have the huge fourth quarter, but I'm telling you, Mikal Bridges with big threes. There were a lot of guys, Shaq, who chipped in to make this happen.
Once Brunson started going and the crowd started getting into the game, the others stepped up and played. They just played well. Credit to Mike Brown's a great coach. I've always said if the coach doesn't panic, the players don't panic, and I was, watching him the whole time. Never had really a look of worry in his face. And again, Brunson just stepped up and took over. The others played well. Everybody was into the game. So Marbury, Larry Johnson, Patrick Ewing, Al Palagonia, the Knicks Madison Square Garden was on fire tonight.
Yeah, but Ernie said something earlier. It was dead in there.
It was dead.
It was 100% dead. And then Bronson once he let Bronson score like 12 points, then those other guys just had to make a couple shots, and it was over.
So what do you do? Okay, so what do you do if you're the Cavs? Because obviously Brunson was targeting James Harden. So what do you do if you're the Cavs, Coach Kenny?
Well, I think that as much as he was targeting him, those were very difficult shots. Like, regardless if he was targeting, those difficult shots. But I also thought that if I'm looking at Strauss and Merrill, and Strus, Merrill, along with Donovan, I would have to tell them, I'm like, you cannot let Mikal Bridges and Shamet win that battle. And that's what happened. As much as they made shots, they defended at such a high level. Shamet did a great job of keeping Donovan away from the ball in the last 8 minutes, and Mikal Bridges just shut down the wings. Yeah. So we can't have that happen. If we're going to be a championship team, two guys, one that comes off the bench cannot shut us down in our offensively, and that would be my talk.
And
win the battle.
While Bridges and Shamet are hitting timely shots, then you look on the other side as I'm taking notes during the fourth quarter, and this lead is slipping away, and there's a Harden air ball. There's Jared Allen missing 2 free throws. There's Sam Merrill called for a foul after a missed shot. Yeah, and then they come back and hit a 3.
Everybody's going to complain about different things, but they lost, in my opinion, they lost this game offensively. They were so stagnant. They were out there with that prevent offense. They had no. I'm pretty sure they had no assists the last 5 or 6 minutes. They were playing. Well, it's like when you're watching a football game when they be like, we're just gonna milk the clock. Every possession started with 5 seconds to go, and then you don't even have to play defense then because the shot clock is you're really a defender. But this game, man, that's a hard loss right there.
Meantime, the news out of Dallas: Jason Kidd out as the head coach of the Dallas Mavericks, and this is not long after he signed a contract extension. But Masai Ujiri, now the man in charge there, says it's time to go in a new direction. How surprised are you, Chuck?
I'm kind of surprised, but I see $40 million. I want to go that direction. Jason is a heck of a coach. I think Masai, you know how much respect we have for him, Ernie. I think he's just amazing. But I think he probably got somebody in mind. You don't fire Jason Kidd unless you have somebody you want in mind. And I have great respect for Jason and Masai. But you know what? When you get a new job, you get to hire the people you want to hire. But Jason, I don't think there's any jobs open. He's probably out until next year. He did a heck of a job down in Dallas. But I understand Masai. He wants to get his own people around him. And good luck to them because they got that young boy Flag who's the real deal. Kyrie comes back next year. And that's a good job.
Yeah, I was going to say, whoever they pick, hopefully the new coach could take them to that next level. Like Jason Kidd had a hell of a run in Dallas, but, Messiah's in charge now, so like Chuck said, he's probably going to bring in his own people. But I wouldn't mind seeing Jason Kidd for that Orlando job.
I mean, that would be a good position. I think we talk about Dallas. Jason Kidd, he created an element of culture of winning, an expectation of winning. So he did his job. But obviously when they fired Nico Harrison, and then all of a sudden now you bring in Masai, this is the last leg of that era. This is the new Mavs coming in now. And Jason Kidd doesn't have to worry about it. One, he has $40 million left. And 2, he can get a job. So I guess they said, okay, we're going to just usher out all of that era. And now we're going to start again.
Jack, I agree with you. Orlando hasn't hired a coach yet, have they?
No. But Jamal Mosley got hired by New Orleans.
By New Orleans. Well,
there you go.
Not sure about that one.
Well, it's
fast.
Stay tuned.
It's fast. I mean, welcome to the Titanic.
Let's move on.
The ship be sinking.
Let's take a short break here and then come back and do some fishing.
Spike!
Oh, it's good.
Come on, Spike.
All right,
Tim Ziegler always checks us. I'm telling you. Man, Spike gonna be
He got some orange and blacks on tonight. Orange and blacks. Are those customs?
The shattered backboards? Is that what you're talking about?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Those.
That is backboards. Oh. Okay, Ernest. Okay, Ernie. Is that why you ran to the board?
No, I just knew you were ripe for the picking right there, kid.
Lesson number 3. They won't feel your fit out there until you feel it in here.
They ain't on you, baby.
Looking like a snack. Want it? Need it? Cheese it. Wendy's went back to the kitchen to give our famous spicy chicken sandwich a total upgrade. More crunch, more flavor, with heat that just hits. Is this our best spicy chicken ever? Looks like a yes to me. Spicy chicken just got better at Wendy's.
Just back is 4. Let's go! Ice. Hot. Ice works fast, heat makes it last. Icy hot. Just so back.
These are my confidence boost.
An escape from my family drama. Mi secreto para brillar. The final touch to my look.
Sunglass Hut. Own your moment.
Popeye's wraps are back. That crunchy tender with pickles, lettuce, and cheese, all wrapped in our buttermilk tortilla and bursting with bold Louisiana flavor for just $3.99. Pick them up today.
Grab that chicken from Popeyes.
Over the years, people have called him superhuman.
But I'm not. Like nearly 24 million adults, I struggle with moderate obstructive sleep apnea, or OSA. Got those breathing interruptions during sleep? The loud snoring, choking, and daytime fatigue? It could be OSA. Talk to your doctor, because there's nothing superhuman about ignoring OSA symptoms.
This is what everyone's talking about. This is Winner Take All. It's all happening now on the home of the NBA Finals. Don't miss it, June 3rd on ABC and the ESPN app.
Don't kibble your dog.
Oh, hey, Dr. Marty.
Hey, Matt.
But what's wrong with this? It's premium stuff.
Let's check it out. It's still kibble, which means it's ultra-processed at extremely high temperatures that destroy the nutrients in the food. But at Dr. Marty, we gently freeze-dried premium meats, fruit, and vegetables, locking in their nutrients.
Never kibbled.
You got it, kid, and they're gonna love it.
You're told to optimize, to hack. There's always a promise of a better you. But what if you were never meant to be fixed? Your biology knows how to thrive. It just needs a reminder. Armor Colostrum reawakens that brilliance. 400 nutrients, 4 seconds, 1 daily revival. This time, remember what you're made of.
So many things, I think, played a factor into it. We didn't close it out. We got to clean up on film and go from there. It's one loss. I don't know if can y'all hear me? It's one loss. It's a bad loss, but all we can do is go back and watch the film and fix it.
How do you recover from this? You said
It's one game. We could have lost by 40. Still would have been 1-0. So we just watched the film. We played, pretty solid for 3 quarters or so. We'll make adjustments and go from there.
Yeah, they'd take the first 40 minutes of that game, but those last 8. Ben Simmons has won a championship before the Sixers.
Come on, man. Now y'all that's just rude.
Well, why y'all put this?
Come on, y'all just being rude.
Come on, Sixers Nation.
Come on, man. Y'all just being rude.
Hey,
got more years left in?
By the way, it's that time.
It's time for
EJ's Nino Saturday Night.
Presented by No One.
Unsullied by sponsorship since
1989.
Thank you very much, Dr. O'Neill.
Man, ain't no doctor.
You got a couple of teams to send fishing.
Yeah, indeed. But we send fish.
Do you have a preferred spot when you were in in Minneapolis?
Well, Minneapolis, they call it the Great Lakes, don't they?
No, Lake.
You don't even know any.
No, I'm talking about.
There's a lot of lakes in Minnesota. That's why they call it the Great Lakes.
I can't think. It's where Prince stepped.
The land of lakes.
The land of lakes.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just.
Yeah, they do.
Wait, where are the Great Lakes at?
Isn't that outside of
Michigan? Great Lakes of Michigan. Dummy.
But the land of lakes isn't
the land of lakes.
Minnesota. Land of lakes. Yeah.
Minnesota.
Okay.
And also a pretty good butter.
Well, I had to do fishing. It was the late great Prince made it.
Wally Zerbiak.
Wally Zerbiak, my guy.
We did a highlight.
Wait, is that Bob Dylan?
It is.
Yes, it is Bob
And
Dylan.
the Great Prince.
Yep.
Yeah.
Way to go, Alex. Way to find him.
I'm trying to think of the name of the town that Bob Dylan
Wow,
was
I'm
from.
trying to think of it.
Bob Dylan.
Hibbing, Minnesota. Same as Kevin McHale.
Prince.
Wait, is that what
Lake Minnetonka.
Is that what moving 3 Evans from?
No. 3
Way to go, Eric.
3 billboards? No, that is not.
That was from Minnesota, right?
You are so confused. Fargo was up that way.
Right there it is.
No,
Minnetonka. It's on the boat.
Forget it. Let's move on.
Always a surprise,
Jeez, Louise, is this
Oh, come on, man. That ain't funny. That ain't funny, Alex.
He wasn't by himself.
Come on.
He wasn't.
No.
I mean, come on, man. Tobias Harris played great.
Yeah, up until Game 7.
Yeah. Tobias Harris played great. Jalen Duran going to work on his offense.
Jalen Duran had his moments.
Yes. Levert played well. Paul Reed played well.
Yeah.
Come on, stop it, y'all.
That was
Eric,
hey,
craft manager.
Alex Hoover's lives on the edge. That's all we can say.
That's an understatement.
That's an understatement.
Thanks,
He
Eric.
lives on the edge.
Arts and crafts.
Hey, on the edge is an understatement.
Thanks, Eric, CEO of Arts and Crafts.
Come on, Alex. Come on, man.
That's a wrap for Inside the NBA.
Eric.
See y'all Thursday.
Charles, Shaq, Ernie Johnson, Sports Center.
Sports Center's next.
Thanks, Eric.
Yap like you've never yapped before with all new drinks. Only at McDonald's.
Barbara is nervous because her check engine light is on and she's expecting the worst. But she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner, Amy, runs a Fix Finder scan. Just one of AutoZone's exclusive free services. She finds the most likely fix and refers her to a local shop. Less stress, more free services.
Did you know at Cricket you can get a single line unlimited plan for just $35 a month?
Seriously?
Yep. Tell all your friends.
All my friends?
Fast 5G.
$35 a month? Single line.
Where?
What a deal. What a deal.
Get a single line for only $35 a month. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Lime in, clock out. Corona, La Playa awaits.
As a director, I like to be in control, but plaques from psoriasis kept getting in the way. Now with Bimzelx, I'm back to clearer skin.
Only Bimzelx targets and blocks IL-17A plus F to calm inflammation.
Most people got 100% clear skin, some after the first dose.
Serious side effects like suicidal thoughts and behavior, infections and lowered ability to fight them, liver problems, and inflammatory bowel disease have occurred. Tell your doctor if these happen or worsen, or fevers, chills, muscle aches, or cough occur, or you've had a vaccine or plan to. Before starting, get checked for infections, tuberculosis, and liver problems.
Start to say I'm back to clearer skin with Bimzelx.
Ask your dermatologist about Bimzelx, also approved for psoriatic arthritis and HS.
Wendy's went back to the kitchen to give our famous spicy chicken sandwich a total upgrade. More crunch, more flavor with heat that just hits. Is this our best spicy chicken ever? Looks like a yes to me. Spicy chicken just got better at Wendy's.
Don't make that guy for an ultra.
Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
New plan. Hey Google, what's the fastest way to the pier?
When you're traveling with 3 kids and pretty much everything they own, it matters where you stay. Book your summer stay now. Hilton for the stay.
As the legends from inside say good evening, we say hello. Welcome. It's SportsCenter from the nation's capital. I'm Scott Van Pelt. The New York Knicks complete a comeback that there is very little historical comp for. We will visit with Karl Anthony Towns from the Garden, Tim Legler from courtside as well, Kendrick Perkins with us in studio. That's all on the way. And a one big thing on the singular Victor Wembanyama ahead of Game 2. We begin with what we just witnessed from the Garden. Knicks played 9 days ago. They made 25 threes in that game, scored 144. Cavs running on fumes, so advantage home team, right? Well, maybe. Slow to get going, but Jalen Brunson, the attack, Knicks up 1, then Brunson finds a clean look from the free throw line. He had 10 in the quarter. Cleveland held to their low point total in the first quarter all season. It's 23-16. Now the strip and Brunson, easy bucket. Knicks had 15 points off turnovers in the first half. 5-point deficit. Allen gives to Donovan Mitchell, 3 the hard way and the free throw. Then it's Mitchell who that's a beautiful design play back from Mobley, hits the 3, and there's the star scoring comparison. Cleveland carried the lead into the locker room, and it begins to grow in the third. Corner 3, Evan Mobley. This is a guy that if he hits that shot, forget it. Cavs up 4. Now it's Cleveland's turn to start stripping. Donovan Mitchell gets the rip from Mikal Bridges. That little patented wrong foot scoop. It's an 8-point lead. Then Mitchell down the lane. Beautiful. Euro and Mitchell doing his thing on both ends of the floor. Next possession, it's Mobley with the block from behind. The 7-point lead's about to grow. Mobley, Harden, down low. Mobley has a size advantage on Brunson. Mike Brown, timeout. Cavs lead by 9, largest lead of the game. But it's about to mushroom from here. Then a Schroeder on the drive. Give to Jared Allen. Easy layup. 11. Sam Merrill. Shooter. A little bit off his spot. No problem. Gathers and buries that. The lead's 14. Then it's Mitchell working on Brunson. There's that same shot you saw in transition. It's a 16-point lead. Cavs are 28-1 when they enter the fourth quarter with a double-digit lead. It's a 22-point game. A little more than 7.5 to go. Brunson, float game up. 20-point game. All right, it's 14. It was right around now that Steve asked, can they get it to 10? Beautiful shot there. Tough angle off glass, 12-point game. Well, now it's 10. Can you get it to single digits? Again, it's Brunson off glass. He does as he pleases in a sea of larger men. Shot to Action Bronson. All 3 of these, and now it's an 18-1 run for the Knicks. It's a 5-point game. We're back in the ball game. off the miss. This was a key sequence, a 7-point game. Scott Foster comes running in and calls a foul. Kenny Atkinson's smiling, but he's not smiling. So it's still a 7-point game, but the Knicks get an extra possession, if you will. Mikal Bridges the step back three. Now it's 4. Knicks down 6. Under a minute and a half. Brunson kick. Bridges bottoms. It's back to a 3-point game. That's royalty there. LJ, Patrick Ewing. And now this is one of the shots of the night. Down 3. Landry Shamet. It's bouncing all around. Not quite the same as Halliburton as last year, but it's the same idea. It's a 3 that finds the bottom that looked like it might miss. Now it's James Harden. Isolating on Brunson. He gets the bucket. But right back at you. It's Brunson again. How many times in the fourth off that corner of the glass we're tied? Again, it's Harden. Merrill from deep, and it's halfway down and out. That's excruciating if you're on Cleveland, if you're rooting for Cleveland. A lot of different things, mostly as it relates to the ball game, because now we go to overtime. Put 5 minutes on the clock, and it's more of the same. Brunson, they're attacking Harden, and there's no answer. Again, same deal, the kick out. OG Anunoby goes baseline, bully, and it's a 6-point lead. And Shamet, who was huge on the defensive end, one more time. Huge 3. That's it, that's all. They come roaring back, finish the game on a 44-11 kick. And New York cheering a victory that was not seemingly in the cards. That's a gutting loss for Cleveland. 1-0 Knicks. Karl Anthony Towns joins us after a remarkable comeback in the Garden. You are up 1-0 in the Eastern Conference Finals. Now, Karl Anthony, I know you guys are wired to compete for 48 minutes. You're not going to punt on a game ever. But at what point do you realistically begin to entertain the thought, we might win this basketball game?
The whole game. The whole game. If anyone watched us last year when we was in Boston, I feel everyone counted us out in those first 2, and we did exactly like this. So shout out to our team. The grit we showed, the resilience that we showed, and of course Jalen Brunson was special. Our team showed up defensively in the fourth and overtime, and that's how we're going to leave MSG tonight with a win.
I appreciate the answer, and obviously when you've got the guys you've got, you don't give up. But, I mean, you're down 22 and you guys can't make a shot. You're 4 your first 24. At some point, you know the ball is going to start to go in. When it does, describe for me the value of the Garden when that place gets completely behind you as they were throughout the last fourth quarter and overtime.
Anyone who's been to the Garden could tell you when the crowd is in the game and you feel that energy, you feel unstoppable. Our fans are the best fans in the world. They give us so much energy. They give us so much love. Whenever, we're feeling like the game's getting away from us, our fans put us back in the game. I really, truly feel the fans was the one that got us this win tonight. They gave us the energy to fight back and gave us the motivation to get it done.
So much has been running through you at the point, and the ball's been going to the bucket at a ridiculous rate. But in that fourth, it's Jalen doing what he's done throughout. How much do you, when you see him cooking like that, is the idea just get the hell out of the way and let him do his thing?
Hell yeah, exactly like you said. I mean, when he's playing that way and he's making points and buckets like that, I'm just blessed I get a front row seat to watch it.
Right on. Your city is a hoop city. It always has been. How do you describe what the city feels like, what the room that you're in, your locker room, feels like 3 wins away from an opportunity to do something that we haven't seen for a while, which is to get to the finals and have the Garden truly be alive? I understand you got to win 3 more, but just paint for me the picture of what the city is like right now.
I mean, the city, honestly, I'm just proud and honored that we're giving the city something to cheer for, to be able to, come in every day. We sacrifice every day. We put the work in, and for our fans to recognize the work we're putting in, to support us, to show us love, and give us all the energy in the world to go out there and the motivation to get the job done every single night. It's special. The city's alive. The city believes. And as long as we keep giving the city something to believe in, sky's the limit.
Yeah, nothing like it. You know what's wild? I'm just, as a last thought here, a year ago this time, I'm talking to Ty Halliburton because he hit a shot. I have no idea how it went in, but it did. I'm sorry to bring it up. I'm going to get to a better part of this question in a second. Landry Shamet hits a shot. I have no idea how it went in, right? I mean, maybe the basketball gods owe you one. I don't know. Like when that shot goes in, what's the emotion, the sentiment that the group feels when a shot like that goes in that you had to have at that moment?
I mean, it was a huge shot. Landry Shamet was special today. He was so special. He's really the X factor of the game tonight. He came in and played big minutes and hit some big shots. And honestly, too, the shots were not even the story of the game. It was the stops he helped us get, the steals, the pressure he applied on defense to the team, to the Cavs. You know, he was just special, and we needed this kind of game from Landry if we expected Levo to win tonight.
That's such a great point because none of the buckets matter if you guys don't get stops, and you were able to put the clamps on them. 18 in the fourth, 16 in the first. In the middle, well, the middle was the middle, but in the end, the Knicks win by 11. Karl-Anthony Towns, man, thank you for taking a minute after a remarkable comeback for your city, your team, and the Guard, man. Thank you.
Man, appreciate you. Thank you, legend.
Not a lot of context for this, but good omen if you're a Knicks fan. It's the largest comeback win in the playoffs for New York since 1970. That year ended with a parade and a title for the Knicks. I mentioned the difference a year makes. Game 1 of last year's Eastern Conference Finals against the Pacers, the Knicks led by 14 with less than 3 to go, but Indiana came roaring back, and there's that Halliburton shot. Tonight down 22 in the fourth. They cut it to 3. The Shamet shot didn't end the game, but it's one that bounces, goes straight up in the air, and you need a little luck to win anything. Both tied the game, and in the end, Indiana won and New York won. Hector Perkins with us in studio. And Perk, you've been on both sides of these things, man. When you are on the right side of it with New York in the fourth quarter and in overtime, you heard Karl-Anthony Towns allude to the stops they got, and the ball starts going in. They made 13 of their last 14. We're watching it upstairs. Man, how'd that happen?
Well, one, you got to give a lot of credit to Mike Brown because this new offensive system that he's put in, especially, you know, at the start of the Atlanta series where Karl-Anthony Towns is running that point forward, you have so much spacing, right? And that allows Jalen Brunson to go to work and get those isolations. And it's hard to send a double team because now they have so much spacing and they have so much shooting on the floor, especially with Karl-Anthony Towns. But then they hung their hats on the defensive side of the basketball, right? We give a lot of credit to the Knicks for being a good offensive team, but they've been great this postseason defensively, and I got to tip my hat to them because they've been getting stops when they need to get stops, and they've been hanging their hats on the defensive side.
I appreciate Karl-Anthony Towns saying we thought we could win all night. Of course.
Right.
What else is he going to say? But you're down 22, and they can't make a bucket, man. When did you start to think, man, this could be, because Steve asked, could they get it to 10? It was like 94-84, I want to say is what it was. And then Brunson starts hitting threes, and the Garden starts going crazy. And I'm just, when you're on the right side of it, it feels great. But Cleveland could just, I can't imagine what that feeling is like. When did you think it could happen?
Well, the biggest thing is when you're on the road, you want to keep the crowd out of the game. And once we saw the crowd get rowdy, and all of a sudden you started to see the energy in the arena, and the guys on the floor started to get life, you knew that they had an opportunity to win that basketball game. And all of a sudden, you know, role players, Landry Shamet, they play better at home. And we started to see Mikal Bridges. He got stops. He got timely buckets, hitting big-time threes along with Big Body Brunson, do what he does best, and that's being one of the best closers in the game, Scott.
They went after Harden, didn't they?
Oh, I was waiting on that. Again, when the pressure is on, we watch Harden and the Cleveland Cavaliers fold like clean sheets. And I got to give a lot of blame to Harden and Kenny Atkinson. One, for having Harden on the floor. Like, he was a defensive liability for them in that fourth quarter. Big Body Brunson, 7 for 8 in the fourth in overtime when James Harden was defending them. When James Harden defended anybody else on the Knicks, they were 9 for 15. And last time I checked, Donovan Mitchell is still the #1 option offensively for the Cavs.
Yep.
How many times did we see him standing in the corner and not touching the damn basketball?
That's something I asked Tim Legler about, that conversation coming in a moment. I'm going to continue this conversation with you in a moment on the cost of this loss for Cleveland. Here now some thoughts from that side from Mitchell and Harden.
It's one game. We could have lost by 40. Still would have been 1-0. So we just watched the film. We played, pretty solid for 3 quarters or so. We'll make adjustments and go from there.
And as a leader, what's going to be your message to the guys?
I said in the locker room, just that. We lost. We f***ing blew it. All right, let's run for game 2. Simple as that.
James, where's the team's mentality after a game like this? Obviously, you're going to lose games in the postseason, but to be up so big, so late, how is it harder to flush a game like this?
No, we're a super confident team. Obviously we understand. We literally let one slip away, but we got a lot of positives out of this game. So we just watch them, figure out what we can correct, and put an entire game together.
We'll get the Knicks side of things in a bit. Coach Brown said we attacked Harden. That's what he said, and you saw it. Brunson hit some high-level shots. I mean, if we're being fair, and we should be, Brunson hit some high leverage shots, difficult shots, but that's what he does in the fourth quarter. Donovan says it's just one loss. He's right. But when you let one of these get away like that on the road, how much more costly is it than just what the math says it is?
Yeah, I mean, listen, he's right. It is just one loss, but it's a loss that's going to cost them this series. They're going to look back at this game, and when this series is over, when they lose this series and say, man, we let one slip away. And they're going to regret every single minute, every single second of that fourth quarter. Because despite how awful they was offensively and not getting Donovan Mitchell involved or trying to get Evan Mobley on the mismatch in the low post, they still were up double digits. So at the end of the day, all you had to do was get stops. All you had to do was find some type of pride, have somebody on the floor to show some type of leadership and say, hey, guys, let's buckle down and show some type of grit. Let's show some type of heart, and let's defend at a high level. And the IQ of James Harden. When Mikal Bridges hit that 3 in the corner, that was James Harden's fault. Helping off the strong side corner, just making up stuff on the fly.
That's rule number 1, right?
That's rule number 1 in everyone locker room. Scott, never help off the strong side corner. Easy pass by Jalen Brunson, easy knockdown 3 by Mikal Bridges. And again, Kenny Atkinson continued to roll with James Harden when he saw that they were searching him out. You have a guy like Dennis Schroeder who's on the bench that could come in and provide and be a defensive pest and somewhat give you that tenacity that you was lacking in the fourth quarter, but instead you let James Harden sink the ship for your whole entire ball club.
And yet, as poorly as they played, as they melted and couldn't get a stop and couldn't get a bucket, that Merrill 3 is halfway down. Mike Breen had the bang halfway loaded. He was ready to say it, and it looked like it was going to be another road team getting a victory at the end. They don't. So I'm not trying to sell sunshine here. I'm just saying it's remarkable to me how fractional the difference is for a team that just couldn't get anything right at the end, and they still nearly won that basketball game. I'm just curious if they can look at that middle section and pull from it value, lean on the things that they're going to see on tape, and like Mobley this, Mobley that. We were ready to talk about him.
Right.
You know what I mean? That was going to be the conversation.
But Scott, think about this for a second. The Knicks played the worst half of basketball that they played, first half, that they played probably in the last, 4 or 5 games. Last 4 or 5 games, you got to capitalize on that. The Knicks had a layoff, right? So they're not going to come into game 2 playing the same way that they played in game 1. And now the confidence level is where it's high. And Madison Square Garden is going to be rocking in game 2.
Well, of course they are. They're going to carry that momentum in with them, I'd have to believe. I mean, look, the Knicks aren't going to start 4 from 24 from 3 ever again. All right, this was your chance. They made 6 of their last 8 because they just decided they weren't going to miss at the end. You might have caught Jalen Brunson on inside right after the game. More thoughts I think he told Lisa Salters, I don't have an answer. After some time, I'll have an idea. He's had some time. How'd you do it?
It looked, when you're down 22 and before that, and there was one time it looked kind of animated in the huddle. Just kind of what do you guys say to each other?
each other going when it's not going right?
Yeah, just keep fighting, keep chipping away. You know, we're not going to get it back in one possession. Most importantly, sticking together. You know, no matter how that game finished, habits translate, and so they get translate to the next game. So just finishing the game strong, regardless of whatever's going on, making sure we're having the right habits. So, you know, we'll be going to the next game. You know, we're doing what we're doing. You know, we're not just giving up. You know, we don't want to give up ever. And so, just having faith in each other.
Perk, you were up on that screen right there, and you and I made a vow when these playoffs started not to overreact to anything, right?
Right.
Okay. I don't think this is an overreaction to anything. You win a game like this in your New York. You've been through this. When you win a game you have no business winning, how do you kind of package it, put it in a bottle, and bring it with you to the next game? Is that something you do?
Absolutely. You build from it. And, you know, Jalen Brunson said something real special right there. He said, we got to continue to stick together, right? And I've been in a situation like this in the 2008 finals, right? When we was on the road, we was down double digits, Scott, and we had to go get that game. And it was a possession-by-possession game. And you could see and feel the energy, the spirit. I'm a huge body language guy. I'm always looking at body language. And at no point throughout the course of that game did I feel like the Knicks felt like they was going to lose or that they were out of it. I didn't see any complaining. I didn't see any, dropping of the head or pointing the finger. No, they just kept chipping away, making runs. And when you go in timeouts, most coaches, all they say, let's cut it to 15 by the 6-minute mark. Right. Let's keep chipping away at it. And they kept getting stops. And I can't give enough praise to Karl Anthony Towns and how he stepped up his defense, because they didn't need Mitchell Robinson, because Karl Anthony Towns has been doing an outstanding job of anchoring that defense and cleaning up that glass like a fresh bottle of Windex.
More to come as we discuss this game. And look, it's been a remarkable start to the conference finals. We'll continue to talk more about the Western Conference Series as we continue as well, and we'll continue to discuss this incredible comeback from New York. Tim Legler was front row. His thoughts on how it all happened, and one big thing on a performance from Monday that still has us talking a day later, and why it felt like a true arrival. Something you don't see every day at Inside the Park Grand Slam. It happened right in our neighborhood. Highlights of that and the day in sports on the way as we continue.
People do anything to make their beer cold. Try viral hacks. Use outdoor fridges, freezers too. Oops. That's why the Coors Light Mountains turn blue. Because people don't just like beer. People like cold beer.
Discover an epic menu inspired by The Mandalorian and Grogu. Only at Burger King. Have it the way. In theaters May 22nd.
You installed this?
Even had a few screws left over.
If it's important, it's not worth compromising. That's why with Farmers, you can get quality and savings.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar. No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners, and 75% less sugar. Gatorade Lower Sugar. Hydrates better than water.
Lime in, clock out. Corona, La Playa awaits.
Ladies and gentlemen, twice yearly PrEP is here. One office visit every 6 months. 2 times a year for HIV prevention. That's 1-2 PrEP. That's Yes2Go. Yes2Go is an injectable prescription medicine that helps to protect against HIV through sex. One office visit every 6 months. One during your summer sun.
and one during your winter fun, one during your summer glow, and one during your winter glam. You must be HIV negative to receive Yes2Go and get tested for HIV before each injection. If you think you were exposed to HIV or have flu-like symptoms, tell your healthcare provider right away. HIV testing may be needed. Yes2Go does not prevent other sexually transmitted infections. Practice safer sex and get Yes2Go as scheduled. Missing doses increases your chance of getting HIV. Tell your provider about your medical conditions, if you are pregnant or plan to be, and all the medicines and supplements you take, as Yes2Go may affect some medicines. The most common side effects are injection site reactions, headache, and nausea. Rare serious injection site reactions can occur, so tell your provider about any side effects. 99.9% of people state HIV negative. Ask a healthcare provider if Yes2Go is right for you.
In this house, I handle the bugs. Coffee bean.
Raisin.
When? I'm pretty good at this stuff. It's like I created a force field around the house.
Ortho Home Defense keeps bugs out for up to 12 months.
The Colonel has a bucket list. The $10 one. Monday nuggets. Tuesday fried chicken. Wednesday wings. Thursday tenders. Friday nuggets again. Now that's living life to the fullest. Get a $10 bucket of the day from KFC.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're a financial services company, too. Like, he's so much more than Saquon Barkley. He's also Stay Calm Barkley.
Insurance and financial services together. Refreshing.
Playoffs are here, fellas. This has to be spotless.
What kind of big dummy put his handprint up there? Shaq, you left your handprint up here? What's the 7'6" kid that plays for San Antonio?
Wembanyama.
Yeah, it was him. I think we found him. Shut up, trolls.
Inside the NBA lives on ESPN and ABC.
Best thing I saw today, it's kind of a combo. It's a good news, bad news for that young man right there. Nick Morabito, who is a local guy, McLean, Virginia, and there's a downtown D.C. high school called Gonzaga High School. This is James Wood with the bases loaded, and Morabito cannot squeeze it, and this sets off the rarest of things. It's an inside-the-park grand slam. Wood nearly hit, he normally hits him over the wall and can take his time, but this one, I mean, it would have been a tough play, could have made the catch. The Nationals get back in this game. It's a game they would eventually come back, take the lead, and win. So let's give the youngster from Gonzaga some love here. Jorbit Bilas here. Whoa! That's just how the Gonzaga guys do it. With no regard for life and limb, makes the great grab there. The Nationals get the come-from-behind victory. All right, speaking of come-from-behind victory, in New York, the home team stays hot. The Knicks grab a 1-0 series lead over the Cavaliers. It's their first lead at any point in the conference final since 1999, and Jeff Van Gundy was their head coach. They won that series in 6 games over the Reggie Miller-led Pacers. That was before high definition for the youngsters. New York's comeback, one for the ages, second largest fourth quarter comeback since we began tracking this in 1998. The only larger comeback came in the first round, the Clippers against the Grizzlies. We're in conference finals, so the stakes are more significant. The Knicks have dominated at various points this postseason, but never quite the way they did on the way to a 44-11 run to end it on Tuesday. They went 15 for 21 from the floor in that span. Meanwhile, Mitchell and Harden combined to go 1 for 10. Knicks get the win. Joined now from the Garden by Tim Legler, site of really an astounding comeback. And Tim, you're sitting there courtside. What allowed the Knicks to do what they did, and what allowed Cleveland to melt in the fashion in which they did?
Well, you know, Scott, we've made so much about the Knicks offense and changing it up and putting Karl Anthony Towns more at the top and facilitating. And a lot of that is true during this run they've had over the last 7 games. But when push came to shove and game 1 was on the line, they went back to Jalen Brunson, middle of the floor, hunt who you want, and just go to work. And the Cavs at that point with a big lead started out saying, you know what, we're going to let him operate one-on-one, even if it is against James Harden, the matchup he would like, because we're not going to allow 3-point shots, because that's how you really make that type of a comeback. Problem was Brunson made like 5 shots in a row, and now you get it to a workable margin with enough time. The decision to double team then comes. It opens three-point shooters. It opens drives for OG Anunoby out of the double team. So really, it all comes down to Jalen Brunson unlocking the Knicks offense and doing it really single-handedly, and then just reading it from that point on. This was a superstar putting a team on his back, refusing to accept that they were going to lose this game.
I'm with that, but on the other side, you have a superstar in Donovan Mitchell, and it felt like Cleveland didn't look to him. I don't get that. What do you make of that seeming absence from Mitchell? And more than anything, it was that he wasn't the guy that had the ball in his hands a lot.
Well, I think he got his ankle rolled up on late. I don't know if that was a factor. He was still on the court, but it was bizarre to me, if he's on the floor, that you're not initiating with him. He had an efficient night the entire night, and he's coming off of a Game 7 in which he played incredibly well. So that's where you go. That's your star. I know you've got James Harden as well, but James Harden did not have a night where he was scoring the basketball. He was turning it over a little bit. He can still break you down. But when you see that game start to get away from you, to me, it's got to be in the hands of Donovan Mitchell and let him go decide how this game is going to end offensively for the Cavs. They just didn't get there. And then I'm going to tell you, I did see some three-point shooters across the board for the Cavs look tight on some of those looks that they had that really could have stopped that Knicks run and stalled some of that momentum. They didn't look comfortable. Seemed like they wanted the clock to run out once they had that big lead, and the aggressive mindset shifted to the Knicks. They smelled it, they went after it, they got it.
Yeah, it felt like Mike Breen might have had the bang halfway loaded, but Merrill's shot comes out, and New York rides the momentum to a victory. They grab Game 1. Tim, appreciate the time. I'll visit with you throughout the series. Thank you.
No doubt, Scott. You got it.
Some other significant news from the NBA. Jason Kidd out as Dallas Mavericks head coach. Mutual parting of the ways is how the departure is being framed. New president Masai Ujiri and new GM Mike Schmitz are now starting over. Ujiri saying, quote, "We believe this is the right moment for a new direction for our team." Now, I rarely buy any relationships end being described as a mutual decision, but to some extent here I do. After Kidd expressed a desire to be considered for the front office and was frozen out, he could see the Mavericks' future wasn't going to include him. When Ujiri was not definitive, I should say, keeping him when he was introduced a couple of weeks ago, that said it all. Finals run in 24 feels like a lifetime ago. Bringing in a new president and GM affords what feels like the need, frankly, to rebrand after everything that happened last year with Luka. They do get Cooper Flagg in the draft. They wait for Kyrie to get healthy. They got a pair of first-round picks this year in a draft that's loaded. So that's the good news. But it will be an uphill climb because the Western Conference, as we know, also is loaded. But we continue. Another overtime game after the stunning beginning to the Western Conference Finals. You fight the urge for hyperbole. One big thing probably doesn't win.
This is the way. Thank you.
Been in a few battles, huh?
You could say that.
Same.
Dad, we should get some popcorn.
Definitely. We'll go in a second.
At the next timeout, kid.
Nice assist.
Rated PG-13.
I'm a Denny's Super Slam. Hot stuff coming through. Okay, y'all can chill now. With our new Slammin' Meal Deals, you can feed everyone and still get dessert. If you've got room. Good luck. Denny's Slammin' Meal Deals, under $10. What's this? Travel prices are out of control. Get me the...
Priceline, new negotiator! No one deals more deals than Priceline.
The championship word is yacht more chicken? How many syllables? Yacht more chicken. Yacht more chicken. Four. Sound it out.
EATMORCHIKIN. Eat more chicken.
Correct?
Yes! That's what we practiced.
Meet Patty,
self-appointed social chair. But her capacity to care is unmatched. You need Patty. Patty needs a retirement plan. Work with Principal so we can help you with a plan that's right for Patty. Let our expertise round out yours.
Anything to drink?
And a Coke.
And a Coke.
And a Coke.
And a Coke.
Don't hold back, 'cause you woke up in the morning with a mission to move, so I'll make it hard. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
Don't kibble your dog.
Oh, hey, Dr. Marty.
Hey, back.
But what's wrong with this? It's premium stuff.
Let's check it out. It's still kibble, which means it's ultra-processed at extremely high temperatures that destroy the nutrients in the food. But at Dr. Marty, we gently freeze-dried premium meats, fruits, and vegetables, locking in their nutrients.
Never kibbled.
You got it, kid, and they're gonna love it.
You're told to optimize, to hack. There's always a promise of a better you. But what if you were never meant to be fixed? Your biology knows how to thrive. It just needs a reminder. Armor Colostrum reawakens that brilliance. 400 nutrients, 4 seconds, 1 daily revival. This time, remember what you're made of.
The McMenamin shot here, you're going to see it there, upper left. Nothing like the Garden. Watch the reaction as the Shamet 3 goes in, and that tied the game. What a night in New York as they're down 22. They started 4 of 24 from 3. They made 25 threes the last time they played. They get back to within 10. That was when my guy Stanford Steve asked upstairs, then what? Well, then Brunson continues to do his thing. From deep, all 3 of these. Now it's an 18-1 run. Now it's a 5-point game. And now everyone in New York City's thinking, we might be on the right side tonight. Here's the Shamet bucket. Friendly bounce off glass, off the rim, and down. And on the other side, they were getting stop after stop. Now, James Harden here goes to work on Brunson, gets the bucket to 2-point lead. But then on the other end, Brunson blows by Harden, and we're tied with 6 seconds to go. Sam Merrill, and we almost heard, but it rims out. Merrill's 3, oh, that's gruesome if you're a Cleveland fan. Knicks end the 4th quarter on a 30-8 run, and it continues into overtime. There's the Brunson floater. He had 38. Later in overtime, OG Anunoby with the ball fake. Then gets past the defense, bodies Mobley out of the way, and the lead is 6. And then Shamet. Where's my guy Buck? That's a dagger. 44-11 ends the game for New York, and they are able to win game 1. And in the 4th quarter, if you're interested in such things, according to DraftKings Sportsbook, they were plus 8,000 live to win, about a 1% chance. In the last 30 seasons, teams are now 2-594 when they trail by 22 or more in the 4th quarter of a playoff game, as the playoffs, both the Western and Eastern Conference, off to overtime starts.
Some players have tried to win the championship with a ring for years and haven't made it, and I don't want to be one of those.
Wembanyama rolls to the belt. Okay. You're seeing things you never saw before, right? 5-on-5.
4. Wemby's going to pull a deep 3. Oh! Victor Wembanyama, are you kidding me? He's unbelievable, folks. He's unbelievable. One big thing.
A day later, it still feels difficult to avoid saying things that feel ridiculous about what we saw Victor Wembanyama do in Game 1 of the Western Conference Finals. Got to fight the urge not to allow hyperbole to overpower. The beginning of that word is hype. And on this show, it began in 2020 with this from a guy who's now the general manager of the Dallas Mavericks.
I'm looking at potentially the best prospect in all of Europe, regardless of age. His name is Victor Wembanyama. Now, he's only 16 years old, okay? So you don't want to put too grand of expectations on him. This kid has #1 potential written all over him.
Over the years in sports, there have been countless next this or that, and much of it turns out to be overdone. Not this one. All the excitement about what he might be, if anything, now seems undersold. Monday night, it felt like we were all doing some version of the same thing, which is trying to make sense of this performance, this human being. And it's not as if he wasn't known to all of us prior to Game 1 against the reigning champs, but the totality of what happened felt like a moment where the calculus changed. A mythical possibility is morphing into something more in real time. Texting with Mike Tirico, who was on the call for NBC, and he shared that in the handful of times that he's been courtside, there are always several plays a game he's just never seen before. We settled on one word to describe Wemby: singular. The 3 to tie it with less than 30 seconds on the clock in overtime, down 3, in a game they had mostly controlled, wasn't just clutch. As the Ringer pointed out, the shot he stepped into from more than 32 feet with complete conviction and zero hesitation, that was the longest shot he's made to date in his career. But that's just one moment. On a night he played 49 of the 58 minutes, also a career high, and saw him impact this remarkable game in ways large and small that are too numerous to count. And there are many things that are frightening about this young Spurs team and this 22-year-old star to consider. As thoughtful and interesting as he is off the floor, as honest as he is about his desire to be seen as the best, on the floor, he is ferocious. That edge is not hidden. If he truly despises Chet Holmgren, or if it's just one of a million NBA Twitter constructs, you don't have to squint to see it. I just think he's coming for everyone. But it's stunning. As he and his team were, it took all of that to finally put the reigning champs down just one time. And this series remains a race to 4. Undoubtedly, the Thunder are going to be scheming to try to figure something out. But what if Victor Wembanyama already has? And a scarier thought, if he hasn't, what's anyone going to do when he does? When we continue, Big Perk going to have a seat, and I want to get his thoughts on what do you do? How do you make an adjustment to a guy that's feels like he's 8 feet tall?
You know what you do, Scott?
What? Pray.
Well, you should do that every day anyway. We'll continue the conversation with Perk as Sports Center continues from the nation's capital.
I used to think that nothing can stop me. Then I faced bladder cancer and even leaks an opponent I could not run. But I knew I had to stay in the game. So take it from me. Don't be afraid to try the pin guards. It changes everything but you.
This is Arby's quarter-pound pulled pork and chopped brisket. Both are smoked slow for up to 13 hours. Tender, juicy barbecue like this isn't magic, although there is a lot of smoke involved. Poof!
Arby's, we have the meat.
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar. No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners, and 75% less sugar. Gatorade Lower Sugar. Hydrates better than water.
Put a lime on your to-do list. Corona. La Playa awaits.
Introducing Subway's new fresh value menu. 15 different protein pack choices, all for under $5. With new 6-inch deli face, $3.99. Protein pockets, $3.99. And a 6-inch sub of the day, $4.99. Always freshly made, always available every single day.
Sell in all the places with Shopify. Online, in person, and across social. And track every cha-ching, all in one place. When it's time to sell everywhere, it's time for Shopify. Start your free trial today.
We're a really busy family of 6 and moving into a new house, and Empire made it really easy.
Real customers share their stories about Empire's home floor advantage.
They brought samples to our house, quality products, and installation on our schedule.
We're really happy that we got the whole upstairs carpeted, and it looks great, feels great, and we're really happy with everything.
And the house really feels like a home now.
800-588-2300 Today.
Is your business hungry for efficiency? You bet it is.
That means you need to streamline your essential workflows, like lunch.
That's why you need EasyCater, STAT, a mission-critical all-in-one tech platform for ordering food for work. Big groups, budgets of any size, special dietary needs, whatever you need.
That's what EasyCater brings to the table.
Start an order at easycater.com.
Men, listen up. Stop spending $15, $20 or more per pill for Viagra and Cialis. Call now, and for less than $2 per pill, get the same results. The time has never been better to put an end to your bedroom troubles. For just $99, we'll send you 50 blue or yellow pills of your choice. Enough to get you back to your best when it matters most. Say goodbye to expensive prescriptions like Viagra and Cialis. Stop the embarrassing visits with your doctor. Our representatives are standing by. Call the number on your screen now, have your credit card ready, and we'll discreetly send your package right to your doorstep. Ordering is fast and easy. Don't wait. Get your 50 blue or yellow pills now for less than $2 per pill. And the deals don't stop there. Order today, and we'll throw in 10 extra pills for free. That's 60 blue or yellow pills for the cost of 50. Our best deal ever. Call now.
It's late night in New York City. You're watching Scott Van Pelt on SportsCenter at night.
They're celebrating a huge comeback there, Kendrick Perkins alongside. I want to get your thoughts in a moment on Coach Brown of the Knicks saying the quiet part out loud about James Harden.
Coach, in the fourth quarter there, you got a lot of Brunson on Harden. I mean, was that just something you guys were looking for, and is that kind of an advantageous matchup for you that really helped you guys down the stretch?
Yeah, you know, it's sometimes you got to do what the game dictates, and they were trying to do the same thing with Jalen, and so we said, okay, you know, we feel like we can play that game. We try not to play that game much, but we feel like we have a guy that we can play that game with, and Jalen, and so, you know, just like we have to try to figure out different ways to guard Harden and Mitchell, they got to figure out different ways to guard Jalen. But there's no secret we were attacking Harden.
He spoke for quite a long time. Where I understand what he's saying. We've got a guy in Brunson, but like when you say attack Harden, I mean like that's what they did.
Scott, that was one of them. I said it. We done it. What you gonna do about it? We don't believe that you're gonna do nothing about it. And if you're James Harden, I know he said the other day, what chatter, but you're gonna see this. And if I'm Kenny Atkinson, I'm gonna show James Harden this, and I'm gonna call him out. Look, I always call my one of my great brothers from 2008 out, and I love him to death. Eddie House. You remember Eddie House? Of course. Eddie House was known for what, Scott? A shooter.
He was a bucket.
Right? We used to challenge Eddie House because he was the backup point guard. Can you get down and can you slide those puppies defensively? We saw Eddie House get stops when it mattered the most. James Harden is way more athletic than Eddie House is. At some point, it got to come from here, and you got to want to do it. You got to say, hey, man, enough is enough. I see that y'all picking on me. Y'all can't do this, and I'm about to show the team and prove to myself that I got pride to get some stops, and this is not going to work.
Okay. Well, we'll see what Cleveland has in store in Game 2, adjustments and all that. Sure. We're joking about what adjustments Oklahoma City can make as it relates to Wembanyama because he's going to be the same force, right? I mean, he's just an enormous human being that's incredibly gifted. From the Thunder's perspective, what do you try to do in Game 2 to counteract that guy?
Well, there's one person that I'm looking at.
Who's that?
It's Chet Holmgren. And it's no secret. We know that they've been beefing since they've been in high school. It's beef there. But Wemby is ready to make hamburgers and Chet is not. And when you think about what Chet needs to do, it's no more of this, I'm going to be a help defender, because I understand what the Thunder are trying to do. They're trying to put a Luke Dortz, Jalen Williams, or Alex Caruso on them and have Chet as the weak side shot blocker. That don't work no more. Wemby is the most dominant player in the NBA. Chet Holmgren got to pull his pants up and be a grown-ass man out there and accept the challenge. And it's not like he don't know. Because if we go back to his social media, when they first started battling it out, when Wemby first got in the league, they used to go back and forth. Chet had his tweets out there. We could go pull up receipts. So you know this man has a hatred for you. You know that he don't like you. And where's my camera at? Right. To his family members, Chet, tell Chet that Wemby don't like him. He hates him. He has nothing for him. Every time he gets on the floor, he wants to annihilate him. Chet got to understand that and protect his house and protect his pride.
I was impressed by the fact that the Spurs were able to answer every answer from the Thunder, because the Thunder were not going quietly away. And in fact, they led by 3 in overtime before Wembanyama hit that bomb here. I'm interested to see what happens with Fox on the floor in game 2. I'm told we got a wrap. We'll continue the conversation whether you're in the screen or whether you're sitting right here.
Scott, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Yeah, I love being there. I love being in the studio with you.
My man likes East Coast studio shows, and we got room for you, big fella. Thank you. All right, Kendrick Perkins. Great to have him in studio. What's the important journalism we're doing? Oh, there you go. This is the thing. Started in Stillwater. Never forget. Never forget. Give credit to Stillwater. That's where it started, right? This is what we're doing in around stadiums in baseball. We're going tarps off. Fine.
Yeah, you know what's odd? If something's free, people just can't resist it. Doesn't matter what it is.
Wow, is that pink shirt free? Yeah, I need one.
But what really baffles me is that people turn down free money by not switching to Geico. Customers can save $900, you know.
Oh, free bank shirt?
Yeah, it's not quite one. Excuse me, sorry, do you have this in extra small?
Nah. Oversized is in. Totally.
It feels good to find the right fit. It feels good to Geico.
You're a visionary. When amazing happens, you see it first. You inspire us to chase a higher standard. Because a car that doesn't make you feel something is a car that stops short of amazing.
I'm so hungry. Auntie? Have you eaten yet?
We tried everything to get a great yard.
Doing it ourselves.
Different lawn care companies.
But with True Green, we finally got a golf course quality lawn.
Which attracted golfers.
Morning.
Who needs a warm-up? And because True Green's doing the work, we get to have more fun.
Please don't post that.
Too late.
They don't have grass this thick in Australia.
They're fun to have around.
True Green, the easiest way to get a golf course quality lawn.
Where are we playing next?
Sign up now at truegreen.com.
The Colonel has a bucket list. The $10 one. Monday nuggets. Tuesday fried chicken. Wednesday wings. Thursday tenders. Friday nuggets again. Now that's living life to the fullest. Get a $10 bucket of the day from KFC.
Pressure.
Radio silence ends in.
General Eisenhower, there are 2 storms advancing towards the Normandy coast.
Are you absolutely certain? We have 3 hours. Go or not go?
50 days delayed, we will lose this war.
If you invade today,
Thousands of lives lost. Soldiers, we will accept nothing less than full victory.
Omaha Beach, do you read?
Pressure, the untold true story of D-Day. Rated PG-13. Only in theaters May 29th with special engagements at Dolby Cinema.
Everybody! Woo! Here comes the pizza, see it? Oh! Excuse me. Sorry. You didn't step on anyone. No one's there. It's soaking wet. You're wearing a dog hat on your head.
This one's full. This one's not. Mesmerizing, isn't it?
Tarps off. All right, so Stephen F. Austin Club baseball pitcher Bryce Bradford goes first pitch, not great. Some suggestion maybe Indiana started this in before they were good in football. So they went tarps off in St. Louis and Philadelphia, Detroit. Okay, there you go, Tampa. There's no sign that I'm an old person more that I think I don't know what I'm supposed to say about any of this. Great. Do planks and push-ups if you're going to do that. Yeah. Make sure you get some planks in. 50 a day, 100 a day. Not, you do planks, push-ups. Speaking of getting nude, you swingers are the nicest people. We're all tied at 6. Pirates, Cardinals. We're not tied anymore. Ivan Herrera, 3-run shot, first career walk-off homer. That's 9-6 tarps off. Diamondbacks trailed Los Gigantes by 2 entering the bottom of the 9th, but it's now 3-2. Uh-oh. Gatel Marte. Oh, it's a rough one for Flem. That's his first career walk-off homer. That puts the Diamondbacks a game above 500. Dodgers in San Diego, first place in the NL West on the line. Freddie Freeman, the other way. That's 2-run shot. LA trailing by 1 in the 6th. Freeman hits a breaking ball and golfs that out. And they would add a run in the 9th to take this one. Two of the best in baseball. Dodgers now in first in the West. Frisco and Eves are coming up. Back together again in the studio, as it's meant to be. Their take on the day in sports, Sports Center, right around the corner.
I love a good beer, specifically yours. And I can smell it from a mile off. Except now there's this Orkin Pro. I'm smart enough to know when the party's over. I'll fry you. Okay, go home, Larry. Orkin, the best in pests.
LL Bean boat totes are stitched by experts in Maine to be by your side every trip outside.
Jack Ryan, what do you know about stawning?
Do you mean an unsanctioned black ops team designed for psychological warfare, assassinations?
Let's shut it down.
The Starling has been resurrected. The storm is coming. You ready?
Let's go cause an incident.
Jack Ryan, Ghost War, rated R. New movie May 20th on Prime Video.
Introducing the Jalapeno Ranch Club.
I need a little ranch, stuff to the ranch.
Spicy, grilled, original, all ranched up. Candied bacon, a buttermilk ranch bun, pickled jalapenos, and pepper jack cheese with a kick.
That's the way it goes at the ranch.
Available for a limited time. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar. No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners, and 75% less sugar. Gatorade Lower Sugar. hydrates better than water.
You installed this?
Even had a few screws left over.
If it's important, it's not worth compromising. That's why with Farmers, you can get quality and savings.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
With long-lasting battery life, Play never runs out of power. The Dell XPS.
Samuel Adams was a patriot and a brewer. And that's why I named my beer after him. He was committed to the idea of independence and freedom. As an independent brewer, I get to make beer to my taste, so we never have to compromise.
Give me some tea.
Taking a little breather. Corona. La Playa awaits.
My name is Diana Perazzo. I chose SNHU's online program specifically because of flexibility. They made it possible. I have been a professional wrestler for 12 years. A lot of times I was ringside writing papers and getting journals done. You're going to get the same time and respect as an in-person student. I didn't need to be anywhere to register. I didn't need to talk to anyone in person. Everything could be done through my laptop, and they made that process seamless. I made it to the finish line, and you can too. Get started at snhu.edu.
When a relationship is new, everything flows. You got the girl, you hung the moon, you're ready when the wind blows. But life keeps going. Bills, carpools, shared calendars that meet their own calendar. Suddenly, romance has a meeting reminder. We can't pause time, but we can crack a window. Blue Chew Gold combines 4 powerful ingredients for connection and intimacy. The spark didn't die. It just needed a little air. Blue Chew Gold.
Tomorrow night, we will be here after the first game of the Western Conference Final. Vegas Golden Knights taking on the Colorado Avalanche in Denver. Game 1, 8 Eastern Wednesday. You can also stream the game on the ESPN app. Again, we will be here to follow Avs and Hurricanes, Steve, both massive favorites to get to the Stanley Cup Final. I'm always struck at this point, for all that they've done, you still have to win twice as many games. You're halfway there. It's like going into Saturday in a major championship in golf.
Yeah, just saw that.
Right?
Yeah.
You like the Habs?
I do.
I don't, not me. Hurricanes, they don't lose games. All right, we'll see you tomorrow after Avs and Golden Knights. Enjoy your Wednesday.
This is SportsCenter.
Hi there, I'm Nicole. Welcome to SportsCenter. A comeback for the ages at the Garden, or would you say a collapse? Meanwhile, The Miz throwing flames in the Windy City. Wait.
You're not going to say my name?
What are you doing here?
Wait.
You look different. Anyway, this is SportsCenter. Let's go.
I thought I worked here.
Kids from Stephen F. Austin University are here again. They are fired up. They're sitting in the bleachers. And an errant first pitch almost picked off a photographer.
Put that finger down.
Well, stand clear of the Velvet Rope because tonight's NBA guest list is packed. Stephen A., Will Bond, Vic Perk all posted up in VIP tonight. And they, like the rest of us, witnessed some absolute madness in Madison Square Garden. Game 1, Eastern Conference Finals, the Knicks and the Cavs. New York last played a game 9 days ago.
Welcome back, by the way.
Cleveland, 2 days ago. You didn't act like you wanted me here. So, look, Cleveland had a 2-point lead at the half. With 8 minutes to go in the third, they're building on that lead. Donovan Mitchell with the strip takes it for the other way. The lead is 8. A couple possessions later, here come the Knicks. But watch Evan Mobley. Blocks Josh Hart. Now Cleveland in transition the other way. James Harden finds Mobley. Mike Brown calls the timeout because the Cavs had a 9-point lead that was their largest of the game at that point. Less than 2 minutes to go in the third. It's 81-67. Mitchell takes on Jalen Brunson. He had 29 points. The Cavs were up 16. They got up to 22. And entering this game, teams up 22 in the fourth quarter were 594-1 over the last 30 postseasons. But Jalen Brunson was like, yeah, we are down, but we are far from over. He gets the floater. 5 minutes to go. The lead is down to 15. Brunson, the moves on Harden. It's a 12-point game. Less than 4 to play. Brunson out here packing up dudes like UPS. Knicks are down 8. And then Brunson pulls up for 3. Won't he do it? 18-1 run by the Knicks. They are down just 5. And the Garden is going insane. We got a minute to go. They're down 6. Mikal Bridges in the corner for 3. Patrick Ewing's like, can you believe this? Larry Johnson's like, I believe. 50 seconds to go. Landry Shamet for 3. Oh, he got all the rolls to tie the game at 99. What is happening? Next Cavs possession. Harden, one-on-one with Brunson. Takes him in the paint, gets room. And he gives Cleveland the lead again at 101-99. But the very next possession is Brunson blowing past Harden again. Ties the game at 101. So the final seconds, the Cavs don't give to Donovan Mitchell. James Harden has it, but instead gives it up to Sam Merrill for 3. Oh, it was almost win. But it wasn't. It wasn't a win because it wasn't in. We are going to OT. Kenny Atkinson's squad has to be stunned in the extra frame. The Knicks take the lead. The first time they had the lead in the entire second half. Then Brunson, he does this. 2 more of his 38. The lead is 4. OG Anunoby just Bogart his way to the rack. Knicks up 6. And then Shamet, another 3 from the wing. Holy mollywop, Batman. The Knicks went on a 44-11 run to end the game to win game 1, 115-104.
I got to give my group credit. They've been resilient all year, and I don't know if I've seen that in a playoff game. I don't know if I've been a part of it. Maybe I have. But to be down 18, 19, 20, whatever we were down, and to find a way to come back and win, I take my hat off to my group.
Keep fighting, keep chipping away. We're not going to get it back in one possession. Most importantly, sticking together. No matter how that game finished, habits translate, and so they get translate to the next game. So just finishing the game strong.
Anyone watched us last year when we was in Boston? I feel everyone counted us out in those first 2, and we did exactly like this. So shout out to our team, the grit we showed, the resiliency we showed, and of course Jalen Brunson was special. Our team showed up defensively in the 4th and overtime, and that's how we're gonna leave MSG tonight with a win.
Jalen just was a little bit more aggressive, and so I think we just allowed him to be aggressive, and he made shots, and he continued to make shots. And then once he got going, then we OG and the supporting cast made shots as well.
It's one game. We could have lost by 40, still would have been 1-0. So we just watched the film. We played, pretty solid for 3 quarters or so. We'll make adjustments and go from there. We lost. We blew it. All right, let's run for game 2. Simple as that.
Let's hope for their sake it is that simple.
Yep.
Because it didn't feel like it could
like
be.
it, though.
Because this game was just absolutely bananas, and no shock that MSG would give it to us, right? Over the final 12 minutes and 40 seconds, the Knicks outscored the Cavs by 33 to erase what was, again, a 22-point deficit. Jalen Brunson by himself, Briscoe, made twice as many field goals as the entire Cavs team during that span.
Hello now to Stephen A. Smith. I would imagine he's feeling pretty darn,
probably, right?
Yeah, right. Hi. How are you feeling after watching that Knicks team do what they did, particularly the final minutes of that game?
Relieved, Nicole. Absolutely relieved. They looked absolutely awful for more than 3 quarters of the game. And then after that, it was 7 minutes left. They were down 22. And then all of a sudden, Jalen Brunson goes ballistic and literally should be arrested for the assault that he put on James Harden. Just abused him at every single turn. Annihilated him, kept going by him, scored like 5 or 6 straight baskets, and then it got to a point where seemingly anybody, whether it was Mikal Bridges, whether it was Brunson, whether it was Landry Shamet, anybody who attempted a shot, it was James Harden in the vicinity. It ain't just Jalen Brunson that should be arrested for assault. It's the rest of the Knicks, because everybody at that point was targeting James Harden because he couldn't stop a cold. It was just that simple. But up before then, up before the 7-minute mark, when they were down by 22, they looked beyond rusty. They looked lethargic, like they had been chilling for the last 9 days, eating pizza and Lord knows what else. They did not look like the New York Knicks we had seen win 7 straight playoff games, but thank goodness it didn't last the entire game.
That was like 2 different teams.
Yeah, right? But look, once you get to the playoffs, we've seen crazy games before, and one loss is just one loss, whether it's by 1 or 30 or this dramatic comeback. But my thing is, if you're the Cleveland Cavaliers fans right now, if your team could not respond in the moment to that run in the fourth quarter and then get blitzed in overtime, how can you respond in game 2 at all?
Was a very legitimate question. We'll see if they have an answer. I don't think they will. Last year, when the New York Knicks blew their first game against the Indiana Pacers, we knew they were in a world of trouble because it was that devastating of a loss. I think this was even worse for the Cleveland Cavaliers. It was unquestionably a choke job. Make no mistake about it. It was a choke job. You can't collapse like that. Where was Donovan Mitchell in the last 7 minutes to stop the bleeding? He was nowhere to be found. James Harden had tied it at 99, but that was the only thing he did right other than drawing an offensive foul from Brunson in the last 7 minutes. Aside from that, he was getting abused by every Knick in sight. So when you have that going on, you know it's a problem. And why did it end up that way, Nicole and Michael? It's very, very simple. Mike Brown deserves a lot of credit because what he did was he took Josh Hart out of the game. And as a result, by putting Sherman in there with Brunson, what happened is you couldn't hide Donovan Mitchell and James Harden defensively any longer. And that's what happened. You had 2 guys that looked to stroke it from deep and are fully capable of doing so. So it drew somebody like Harden and Mitchell out, more so Harden than anybody else, which is why he was targeted. So you end up losing a 22-point lead. You end up spending the last 7 minutes of regulation and overtime getting outscored 44-11. That is a demoralizing situation to be in, especially when you came to New York just to get one, and this is the one that you had. In all likelihood, I can't imagine them getting game 2. They're going to be in an 0-2 hole, and it's going to be virtually impossible to imagine them doing what they did against Detroit, winning 4 of the last 5 games to win this series and get to the NBA Finals. I'd be shocked if a team this demoralized, clearly and visibly, is going to come back from a defeat of this nature. It's not just a loss. It's how you lose like that.
Yeah, they
it's
had
devastating.
it. They had it.
Yeah, and demoralizing may be an understatement in terms of how this thing played out by the time they got to the end of overtime. Stephen A., appreciate the time, man. I wonder what First Take is going to be like.
Oh, it's going to be nice. It's going to be orange and blue skies, baby. Orange and blue skies.
Kittens and rainbows. Which is the opposite of how I feel about this particular highlights. Jacob Mizorowski, Brewers, paying a visit to Wrigley Field. The Miz with 80 strikeouts this season. That's tied for the most in Major League Baseball. And he came out on this night and put on a masterclass. The pitch movement, fastball, curveball, everyone was chasing. And he was racking up the strikeouts once again. Then in the bottom of the 5th inning, comes down 3-0. Pete Crow Armstrong up. He almost took a knee on that. He went 5 straight starts with 8 or more strikeouts and no extra base hits allowed. That is the longest streak since 1893. He went 6, 3 hits, 0 runs, 8 Ks. He got the run support, including this in the 8th. Brewers were up 3-0, make it 5-0. Bryce Terang, 7th homer of the season. And then in the 8th, Cubs had a chance. Bases
Cleveland Cavaliers. Talked about it earlier today with Donnie. We know exactly what happened. Danhausen happened. This is why the Cavs lost. Right here.
For the Knicks, that sounds wonderful. I do have a special mission I've been sent on. That is for the Cleveland Cavaliers tonight. Let them know that they are cursed.
Oh, man.
Why?
Sorry,
Because we're here. We're New York City, the world's greatest city in all of the world.
Not only were they cursed, Danhausen was in the building. There it is. The Danhausen curse. Well, how else can you explain what happened? How else can you explain what just happened in this game? That had to be some kind of a curse. The score was 93-71 in the fourth quarter. Cavs, 93-71. They lose 115-104. Get blown out 14-3 in overtime. And you could say, well, it's they were coming off of a game 7. The Cavs got to be tired, all that kind of stuff, right? That's what they got to be saying. They're tired. They ran out of gas. I think they just might have gotten ran out of the series. I don't want to overreact. You know what? Actually, I do. I am going to overreact to game 1 because the Cavs have to win at least one road game because math, right? The Knicks have home court advantage. You had to win one road game. What better opportunity are you going to get? What better opportunity are you going to get than a 93-71 lead in the damn fourth quarter? What better opportunity are you going to get? This was it. This was your chance. And you choke. And my God, Kenny Atkinson, how long are we going to let James Harden get picked apart, play after play after play after play? The Knicks' entire offense was attack James Harden. That's why I've got James Harden on the thumbnail for this video. It's James Harden in a Knicks jersey. They just put him in pick and roll. They went right at him, and James Harden couldn't move. James Harden could not move. When he got put in those pick and roll situations, his range of motion, if you watched him on any given possession, he would move inside of like a 10-foot circle. And that was about it. That was all he would do. How do you not? My God, Dennis Schroeder's not the best player in the world, but he's on your bench. He's on your bench. Like, you've got options. I mean, damn, throw Danhausen in a Cavs jersey. Couldn't have been worse. Put him out there. Put Danhausen out there. Why not at this point? The Knicks offense just went Harden hunting, and the Cavs just let them go. Isn't that the coach's fault? Yeah. You needed to send 2. They finally, at the end, started sending 2 to the ball and trying to force somebody else to beat them. But they allowed James Harden to get picked apart. And then on the offensive end, James Harden wasn't able to do his thing. I mean, I guess maybe he did his thing historically. Fourth quarter, James Harden. 6 points on 1 of 6 shooting. 1 of 6 shooting, 1 turnover, 6 points. 4 of 6 he got his way to the free throw line, but got picked apart. Fourth quarter, Jalen Brunson, 15 points. Gee, I wonder how he did that. 7 of 9 from the field. Who's he scored all those points on? Mostly James Harden. Now, make no mistake, Jalen Brunson's great. He's got the ability to take over games. He can get going, and he absolutely did. But, man, look at the Cavs. We talk about turnovers. Cavs in the 10th percentile when it comes to turnover percentage. Couldn't hang on to the basketball. Points per possession just plummeted. I guarantee you this number was way higher before the middle of the fourth quarter. We're getting to the free throw line. The Knicks didn't play that well. Knicks didn't play that well overall. Cavs generated a bunch of threes. Couldn't knock them down. Couldn't knock them down. Generated threes at a very high rate. Couldn't knock them down. That Merrill shot at the end of the game, I thought that was in. I thought that was in. That looked like that was all the way down in, and then somehow rims out. What an unbelievable finish to this. Again, if you're Kenny Atkinson, you've got to be kicking yourself for not using timeouts, for not trying to stop the run that the Knicks were on, and for not doing something with sub him out, put in a different defensive scheme. Do something other than we're going to allow them to ISO James Harden and go after him over and over and over again. Something else. And they didn't do it. Again, maybe they were cursed. And then Jalen Brunson. This is a great point. Jalen Brunson was in foul trouble. He wound up with 5 fouls. How do you not go after him? Why did the Cavs go in the other way? It's not like Jalen Brunson is a great defender and you're like, oh, well, we don't want to go at him because he's probably going to get the stop. No. It's a decent strategy to target Jalen Brunson anyway. He's in foul trouble. Why would you not go at him? Why would you not target him? Go after him on the other end. And they let the Knicks off the hook. Unbelievable. Don't fear the beard. That's exactly what I should have changed the title to. Don't fear the beard. It's going to be real toxic in Cleveland. They can't extend James Harden after what they've seen. As a Lakers fan, got Darvin Ham PTSD from Kenny. I mean, how much of it is James Harden? How much of it is the coach need to get him off the floor? Right? I mean, shouldn't the alternative have been, hey, let's put the ball in the hands of the dude who has 29 points on 12 of 23 shooting, and let's just put somebody out on the floor that's not going to get switch hunted? I know it's James Harden, but at some point, you got to do what you got to do in order to win the damn game, right? Right? I mean, hell, if bigs who can't shoot free throws can get taken off the floor because of a hack-a-shack situation, why can't you take a guy whose legs are totally gone off the floor so he can't get exploited defensively? I know it's James Harden. You say, well, but it's James Harden. He's won an MVP award and all that. Yeah, sometimes you got to make the difficult decision. Sometimes you got to make that call. And that moment was screaming for it. That moment was screaming for somebody's got to be bigger than James Harden here and say, you got to take a seat. And say, we need you to sit down. Whoever you put in, maybe it's Keon Ellis, maybe it's Dennis Schroeder, whoever, somebody that can move. Harden couldn't move. You got to have somebody else in there that can move, and that's the job of the coach. And so as much as we want to point and laugh at James Harden, a lot of it has really got to fall on Kenny Atkinson. At least change your defensive schemes up. They didn't do that nearly fast enough. When they finally did, Harden still was struggling because the Knicks they knew. It was blood in the water. The Knicks knew exactly what was going on with James Harden, and they just picked on him over and over and over again. Went right after him. Got to get him off the floor. And they didn't do it. They didn't do it. And you took the ball out of the hands of Donovan Mitchell. What are we doing? It was right there. Right there. Now, to be fair, Donovan Mitchell was 1 of 4 in the fourth quarter, but James Harden was 1 of 6. 1 of 6. And then in OT, Mitchell wasn't much better. I mean, he was 0 for 3. He got some shots up, but by that point, the damage had been done. By that point, and the Cavs played so well for so much of this game. New York's up 23-16, and then the Cavs dominated. Cavs dominated the second, dominated the third. Went, wow, Cleveland's going to do it. Cleveland's going to do it. They're going to come into New York, MSG, and they're going to win game 1. They're going to get this thing done. And they found a way. Found a way to lose. Unreal. Unreal. All right, we got other things to talk about here too. I'm going to do something, I think, tomorrow. Jason Kidd getting fired. Yeah, let me send out a little tweet just so everybody knows we're here talking right now. There we go. All right. That's a ham level no timeout call. Yeah. What was that all about? Why would you not take a timeout? Crazy. I mean, again, how much of this do you put on Kenny Atkinson? How much of it do you put on Kenny Atkinson? It's got to be a decent amount. Jake Fisher said LeBron isn't interested in any pay cut. I thought he said he wasn't going to play for a minimum. So I'd be down for a Cleveland trade. I mean, basically, the most any team can give him that's not the Lakers that he would realistically play for would be a full mid-level exception. And that's best case scenario in terms of the most money a team could give him. So then you got to talk. Is he willing to play for that? Is he willing to take that from the Lakers? Will he take that from another team? Will they do a sign and trade? We'll see. Harden was in the club all night. Give him a break. I mean, look, again, how much are we going to blame James Harden versus Kenny Atkinson? Some of that's got to go on Atkinson, not the majority of it. What's the coach's job? To decide who's on the floor and decide what schemes you're running. You can't just leave him out there. Either pull him off the floor, run something different. Yeah. If you're the coach, you can't allow that to happen. You're not going to save your timeouts. You can't put them in a back room somewhere and then hang on to them. Go enjoy them during the summer or something. Keep them all polished up on a shelf. No, you can't take them with you. What are we doing? What's not true, Big City? What's not true? Kept Garland, I take 5 years of this over him 1 year. Yeah, look, I was in favor of what the Cavs did with the Garland trade. And it's because of the financial flexibility that it offered them. It's because if you look at the Cavs' salaries, if you look at James Harden's deal, I know they're talking about a new long-term deal with him. So if they extend him and it's not a very team-friendly deal, it's going to be a problem. But you look at James Harden, he's got a $42 million player option, and you go, oh man, they got to pay James Harden $42 million. Nope. Only $13.3 million is guaranteed. Now, that means if they waive him, that's all they'll owe him. He would go somewhere else. You'd still have to pay him $13.3 million. But you know what? That's less than the Mavs are paying Jason Kidd. Way less. It's like, what, 30% of what the Mavs are paying Jason Kidd to not coach for them. Wow. $40 million the Mavs are going to pay Jason Kidd to not coach for them. But James Harden, $13.3 million. So the reason why that's actually a good thing for the Cavs is, it's not ideal to have to pay somebody $13.3 million to go away. But you can clear a lot of flexibility on your books if the whole James Harden thing just doesn't work at all. That's protection. You're protecting yourselves. In the event of a catastrophic injury or something like that, you're not just on the hook for all that money sitting on your books. You can just say, well, you know what? It's unfortunate that it worked out this way, but at least the pain is only $13.3 million, which in the NBA world is not a ton of money. So you've got the ability. That's part of why I liked the deal for the Cavs. I also think James Harden has been a bit healthier, certainly, than Darius Garland. And there have been moments where he's fit very well with this Cavs team. And frankly, there have been moments in the playoffs where you've gone, oh, he's not the same old James Harden. He's also had games where he's been, well, like he was tonight. But now the question for the Cavs is going to be, if it continues this way for the rest of the series, and it may not, maybe he bounces back in game 2. But if it continues this way, then the question becomes, how much are you willing to give him on his next contract? Clearly, he wants to lock up more years. He's 37 years old. He's going to want more years added to his deal. Maybe at less money, but can you get him? Could you do 2 years, 60? Would he be open to doing that? Could you get James Harden at that number? Maybe that's more interesting. I don't know. But he's not helping himself the way he played this game tonight. That's for sure. Not helping himself with the way he's playing tonight. I do think there's still a lot of extra flexibility with this Harden contract, but it's really only if they decide, you know what, we're just going to move on. We're just going to move on. It looked like James Harden was intentionally sabotaging the game. I thought that he was just gassed. I thought it was he's not a great defensive player anyway. I thought he was completely out of gas. 90% of the blame's on the coach and 10% on the team for not slapping the coach. That's pretty good. You know what this reminds me of? It's way worse. It's way worse. But it reminds me a little bit of the Lakers game 1 against the Denver Nuggets a few years back when the Lakers went to the West Finals. It reminds me of that, where the Lakers had gone through a couple of, fairly taxing playoff series to get there. And game 1, they emptied the gas tank trying to come back into that game. So it wasn't like they had this huge lead, but they emptied the gas tank trying to get back in the game. And you thought they might do it, and then they weren't able to pull it off and get the win. And it seemed like that was it for them. They just could never quite get going again. The team was just exhausted. I wonder if that's what we're going to see now from the Cavs. I wonder if that's where the Cavs are going to go. They looked like a team that was out of gas. That particularly Harden did, but I wonder if that's now what we see from the Cavs. If now that you drop, how do you come back from this game? How do you come back from losing this? That's absolutely brutal. How do you come back from losing that? So I do wonder, does this wind up being the straw that broke the camel's back? Yeah, maybe the simple answer is you don't. Maybe the simple answer is you don't come back from this. That could very well be it. We've had obviously some great playoff basketball here, and what an amazing. If you were a Knicks fan and you spent the kind of money you needed to spend to get into this game, how happy are you right now? Because, man, for a little while there, that's always the thing I always look at. If you were going to go spend, we're talking big money just to get in the building for this game. What happens if your team just no-shows? Obviously, you hope it doesn't happen, but think about all the Phoenix fans a few years back when they played the Mavs in Game 7 in Phoenix. Think about all the Suns fans that shelled out big money, and then their team completely no-showed. How bad does that hurt? And if you were a Knicks fan in the third quarter, you were starting to think, uh-oh, did I just pay to see us lose? And instead, you wind up being part of this amazing comeback, a game you'll remember forever. It's always the risk that you take in some of those games. 3 for 10 from 3? Cavs were in the fourth. Cavs lost the game. They aren't losing the series. I'm really wondering, how do you come back from this, though? I don't know how you come back from this. I had the Knicks win it. I had Knicks. My official prediction was Knicks in 6. Because I think this is going to be really tough to come back from. All right. This is the second time a minor celebrity has cursed James Harden in the playoffs. Base God's curse resulted in him breaking the turnover record for the Rockets. I mean, don't mess with Danhausen. The Miz will tell you that. Don't mess with Danhausen. What if you, oh man. What if you left early? That would be the worst. That would be the worst feeling. Whatever. Apparently, cursing the Cavs does work. Apparently, it works. Cavs are done. This is their only chance. Well, again, they have to win a game on the road. I don't think it's crazy to think this was their best chance to do it. This was your best shot. And you didn't pull it off. You didn't do it. God, I love NBA basketball. What an amazing couple of nights, though. Fun games, close games, overtime games, double OT games last night. Obviously, this game was nowhere near the same level as San Antonio and OKC. And that's why, if you're the Knicks, if you're the Cavs, you're looking across the way, and you're still, that's why there's 28 teams saying we're not on the same level. This game was clearly not that. Still was entertaining as hell. And you give the Knicks credit for staying in this thing and fighting, even when it looked like all was lost. Making that big run, hitting those big shots. It looked like down the stretch, the Cavs, when the moment, talked about it last night, how Wemby, when the big moment was there, Wemby was like, I mean, he looked like he's 28-year-old, 29-year-old, grizzled veteran at that point. He's been in these moments, knew exactly where to get to his spots. No big deal. I've been, look, the lights are bright. I don't care. I don't care. I've been doing this, so I've been doing this for years. And I'm just going to knock down these shots. That was the whole Spurs team. That was Wemby, but that was really the whole Spurs team last night, with the exception of a few moments here and there. It was impressive. The Cavs, ooh, they got tight real quick, didn't they? The Knicks started coming back. The building started rocking. The Cavs, you could see a little bit of fear there from Cleveland. You could see a little bit of fear there. I do think that Evan Mobley, Jared Allen, they give them a bit of an edge in the paint. But I think mentally, this is going to be really tough to bounce back from for Cleveland. Really tough. Let's be honest, the Spurs series should be for the championship. The whole East-West thing messes that up. Yeah. I mean, look, I've been saying it for a long time. A long time. And people just say, well, it's West Coast bias. Conferences should go away for the playoffs. It should be your top, if you want to be just playoff teams, it should be your best 16 teams. Or if you want to include the play-in, your best 20 teams should make it. It should not be, with travel the way it is now, it should not be your 8 best teams per conference. Hey, we're below 500, but we fell backwards into the playoffs because we happen to be in a shitty conference. Like, for decades, it's been that way. This year was actually about as close as we've seen in a long, long time. And Eastern Conference clubs will not vote to give up that advantage. They won't. And if it ever flips and the East is stronger, then the West clubs won't vote. But is the East going to be stronger anytime soon? Cooper Flagg's in the West, Wemby's in the West? No. No. But if you're the NBA, big picture, you want the best product on the floor, right? That's what you want. You want your best teams playing. The way to do that is to not seed by conference for the playoffs. Straight up, who are the best teams? That's it. If they're all on the West Coast, they're all on the West Coast. If they're all on the East Coast, they're all on the East Coast. Now, I know logistically that creates problems with TV times, and maybe we could talk about rivalries. Like, what if you get Lakers Celtics in round 1? Something like that happens, right? But there's not a whole lot of other examples like that. And in general, I think you want your best team. So in this scenario, right now, we're looking at an NBA where OKC and San Antonio are well ahead of everybody else. Wouldn't it be nice if instead of OKC and San Antonio being in the same conference, instead it's OKC and San Antonio are the 1 and 2 seed for the entire league? And then they're meeting in the NBA finals. That way the West finals are not really the NBA finals. Wouldn't that be nice? But that's not the way the NBA does it. And I understand why historically they've done it this way. And you want to create regional rivalries and all of that. But I still think things should be seeded just based on the best teams, not the best team that happens to be, or a team that happens to be in a conference that's weaker. Knicks in 4,